with my Tectone VODs. All Tectone high for young.
The Hassan Pike
45 months second star.
Hyacine poll? Hell fucking no. You must have me mistaken for a cuck who has not broken the cycle yet. Yeah, fucking right. I've been out that game. I've been out that game. I've been out that game. I'm gonna stay out that game. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Absolutely fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I have lost yet another half a pound. Feeling great. I went on a 45-minute session of HIIT, high interval intensity training. It's going fantastic. Every 4 minutes, I run at 3 miles per hour. And then I either run 6 miles an hour for a minute or I run 9 miles an hour for a minute. And I did that for 45 minutes. It felt fucking fantastic. It feels very good. And I'm getting to the point where when I run, it's unlocking a very dark side of me, a very, very, very dark side of me. I think I have a lot of repressed emotions. I think I have a lot of anger in my heart. And when I run, it gives me goosebumps and it makes me fantasize about killing people. Yeah. So I think there's something wrong with me. I think I definitely need to consider continuing therapy. Yeah, it unlocks a demon in me. And that's not healthy. Yeah, I know. I fantasize me running after these people who've wronged me and then me killing them. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. No, okay, maybe not you. I mean, but that's all of us, right? Asmund finished E33 before you. Great. I finished cleaning my room about 1,000 times before he finished cleaning his room once. I'm not going to be held to the same standard as Asmongold because I have a life outside of streaming. So,
Techie,
get
are you
off my
excited for
dick.
Woowa 2.4?
Get off my dick. Okay, listen, guys, I got a girlfriend I'm trying to fucking spend time with. I got fitness goals I'm trying to hit. Hey, I'll be real, man. I'll make you a deal. Whenever Asmongold can bench 225 pounds, I'll beat Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, and I'll beat Expedition 33, and then I'll donate $10,000 to military charity. I'll do all of that. I'll do all that. But until then, I don't want y'all to focus on the one thing that Asmund does all day and keep me to the same standard. Listen, guys, I want to be real. I want to beat people up on stream. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm training to do. I'm going to get strong. I'm going to get fast. And then I'm going to go to these boxing events. And then I'm going to beat the fuck out of people because that's what I want to do. You want to know why? Because they fucking deserve it. And I'm not going in the ring with people who I like. I'm going to go in the ring with people who I fucking hate. And I'm going to beat the shit out of them. And that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm training for. And that's what motivates me. And it's going to be fucking great. Okay? So he has his thing. I have my thing. We have our thing. And that's what we're going to do. And it's going to work out great. Harassing Tectone about E33, so he finishes it. If y'all annoy him, he won't. Very true. When people say Asmund did this before you or this person did this before you, I'm just like, okay, I'll just quit. That's it. All right. Okay, I'll just quit then. Easy, great. Yep, that's what I did with Sekiro too. Dude, I would have finished Black Myth Wukong and Sekiro if people weren't so fucking annoying about it. Straight up, like, listen. I don't go live to play video games to be annoyed about it. You know, I play games because they're fun, not to be irritated by it. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's really that easy. Like, I think I have like 12 hours left of Expedition 33, and I could just honestly take a day off and just crush it off stream. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, I could. Don't quit Expedition 33. No, I'm not going to. But I'm taking it at my own pace. I'm literally. You guys understand? From the moment I wake up,
of background noise, hell yeah.
Great. From the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep, I am doing shit nonstop. Like, no, there's not a second in my life where I have a bit of reprieve, right? So I wake up, I eat, I shower, I no longer masturbate in the mornings. I now masturbate maybe once every 2 weeks. So that saved me a lot of time. So I just wake up, I shower, I eat, I go stream. I aim to do 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. CST. What happened with the Hornet? I don't know. Yeah. Immediately after that, I go to the gym. I work out at the gym from 2:15 to usually 6:30 because I really enjoy my time in the gym. I do. I do a lot of active workout as well as a full cardio session, as well as a hot tub and a pool afterwards to relax and be able to heal my body as much as I can. Yeah, I spend about 4 hours in the gym every single day. And then I come home, I deal with sponsors, I talk to business meetings, I try to catch up with friends, and then I go to sleep every single day. However, usually once it hits about 8 p.m., my brain goes offline mode, and I become a fucking husk, and I need to lay down. What's a good exercise workout for shoulders? Reverse flies, lateral raises, shoulder press, military press is pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much everything. Yeah, military press, shoulder press, lat raises, reverse flies. That should get everything, to be honest. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. You can either do reverse flies on a fly machine, or you can go to a cable machine and do it one arm at a time, which honestly I find better. With weights, yeah. Yeah. 4 hours is crazy. Well, the thing is, I'm not just gymming, right? I'm gymming, and I'm cardioing, and I'm relaxing. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm healing, you know? But yeah, what's with this war title? Well, Saint Totas found a new victim. We're going to react to that. You'll never guess. Hassan said some more dumb shit. We're going to react to that. Yeah, I think another guy is going after Asmund. There's been some more shit with Extra Emily, but I think I'm done covering that. I think I've already said my whole piece on that. Yeah, there's also an update to Ethereum Restart. Yeah. Leaks. Your favorite character isn't dead. What does that mean? Well, we'll say if Lucia comes into the game, we'll say Tectone the projection. What's this? Right-wing commentary has devolved to further depths that you can even imagine. The face of the modern right is a Gamergate sweat lord who proudly doesn't shower and lives in his own rot. Incredibly easy grift. There's no way Hassan is talking about him.
Thank you for always keeping it real. Eggy flower, 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 eggy flower. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that.
That is just about the most annoying thing I've ever heard in my whole life. I hate when people say, I'm going to take up a minute of this stream by donating some annoying ass shit. That shit is so obnoxious. Like straight up, just don't do that. Straight up. Like just don't do that. Okay. I'm gonna just turn TTS off. That shit was obnoxious. All right. Mad? Am I mad? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, but it was definitely annoying as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I know Hassan definitely isn't the guy to talk about grifting, aka the guy who faces or fancies himself as the face of the progressive movement and the most forward-thinking political content creator, when literally like 5 years ago, bro said, what did he say? Old enough to count, old enough to mount. Hassan, you're a fucking pedophile, dude. What are you talking about? Don't sit here and try to talk shit about Asmongold. You're the weirdest motherfucker on this platform, and your entire personality comes to letting your audience manipulate you into what they want you to be and you being their little fucking puppet. You have no substance of yourself. All you do is just read your most extreme commentators and then just say, yeah, that's my opinion too. Shut the fuck up. What a lame-ass post this is. What a lame-ass fucking post. It'll never not be funny that Ben Shapiro's losing to this. Also, Hassan, I know you're in your room, butt-ass naked, shoving your fucking dildo up your ass, jerking off furiously to Asmongold having more viewers than you. Shut the fuck up. I know you were using your tears as lube while doing this shit. Good God, this guy is so fucking pathetic, it's insane. I mean, just talk about zero self-reflection. It's insane. You got to be gay as fuck to post some shit like that. Straight up. That shit's embarrassing. Anyways. Yeah, cool. Well, let's get into it. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. ZZ 2.0 live stream in 2 days. Yes, we will be there, as well as the Wuwa live stream. Wizard new character. I am so worried because I think this is unironically another new Lanavale. I do. I am really hoping this character is ass and looks ass. Because I don't want to fucking pull them. What the fuck is that? Okay, anyways. Good morning, guys. I hope you all had a wonderful time this morning. I hope you guys had a wonderful breakfast. I hope you guys' morning is going amazing. Man. I will say, for the first time in a while, I actually did not sleep too well. I'm running off about 5.5 hours of sleep. I'm fine, though. I'm fine. I was spending too much time on my fucking phone. I woke up in the middle of the night, and I just fucking couldn't stop doom scrolling. Well, I wasn't really doom scrolling. I was more like lol scrolling because, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was jerking off my analytics. Okay, that's not true. I was actually jerking off last night, to be completely fair. What did I jerk off to? Oh, I remember. Yeah, shit was awesome. Anyways, yeah, I spent way too much time jerking off last night. I lost some sleep. But we're back now, though. It was my first jerk off in like 2 weeks. So I'm just gonna take it as a W. Is that Purple Gamer Subs? Yeah, it's 2 scoops of Red 40, non-caffeinated, and 1/2 scoop of Chug Jug. It tastes really fucking good, and that's pretty much all I need. Bro, you said you don't jerk off earlier? No, I don't frequently jerk off earlier. I'm now jerking off once every 2 weeks, because the last time I jerked off was 2 weeks ago. Anyways, what's the porn? I don't want to say. Yeah, I don't want to say. Yeah, don't worry about it. It don't matter. Yeah, this one, yeah, it don't worry about it. It don't matter. It was good, though. It was good, though. Like, that shit was, whew, man. Shit was great. Am I right, fellow masturbators? Anyways, yeah. It was Pokemon. Close. It's close. It's Pokemon adjacent. Jenna just finished his last stream before the moving in with you. Are you excited about that? Wait, what? Wait, Jenna's not streaming again until he moves in with me? Mitsuboshi? Oh, bro. They're dead. You didn't know? Mitsuboshi died, bro. Mitsuboshi's fucking gone. Straight up. They're dead. What? It was Digimon do it? Wait, is he actually? I know Jenna's moving in very soon. I'm very excited about that. That's going to be great fucking content. But I don't think he's just going to stop streaming all the way up there, right? Day number 6 of becoming a Tectone mod. I got a job, like you said, that fast. Give me 3 weeks and I'll subscribe. Sleep better, big mod. Also, the best NSFW is Fleur de Lis and Yijuan. The problem is you're just wrong, because Zhu Yuan has the best hentai on like the entire like gacha sphere. It's this one where, oh god, who's it made by? Fuck, it's this Zhu Yuan one where her ass is like 8 times bigger than it normally is, and she fucks Whis and makes him come, and then just when he thinks he's done, she takes her legs, wraps it around him again, and fucks him again until he comes again. That's the best gacha hentai ever made. I don't know who made that one. Whis or Wise, whatever the fuck his name is. Inflation Kink? No, absolutely not. No. Lost Me in Hentai? Oh, okay. Well, that is what it is. Anyways, yeah, Wiz Khalifa. Yeah. What the fuck did I just walk into? Oh, yeah, sorry, man. Anyways, good morning. Good morning. I've been doing good at not talking about porn. Oh, yeah, it's Jojo Mingles. That's right. Jojo Mingles. See, that guy knows. That guy's a grade A Coomer. That's insane. Why is the title name War? Well, you're going to find out. Anyways, a couple of announcements. We have not 1, not 2, but 3 big podcasts upcoming, all with new people. And for those podcasts, and I think you guys are really going to like this, for one of our podcasts, it's going to be me and Nux, as well as more Pegasus and Sensitive Society, which I'm very excited to meet them. That's going to be fucking awesome. I genuinely can't wait getting to talk to them, because I've reacted to a lot of their content, and I think they're great. So I'm stoked to talk to them on stream. Another stream will be me and Nux again. Probably, I really like doing podcasts with Nux. I really like doing that. I think he's great to have a podcast with. Me and Nux and maybe a couple others with Low Tier God. So we do have a Low Tier God podcast coming up very soon, which I'm fucking stoked for. Fucking stoked. I talked about this being an idea earlier, but we're actually having it happen. So yeah, we will be talking to Low Tier God. This will probably be in June. Really fucking stoked for that. No Way Nux and Low Tier God. Yeah, no, it should be great. We'll see. Unless LTG has an issue with Nux, and then it'll just be me and LTG and somebody else. We will figure it out. Isn't LTG banned? Well, I mean, I can just stream on YouTube, right? It's really that easy. Why would you talk to that animal? Oh, because it's funny. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Your biceps look so small today. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. I took them out of my body. And then for a podcast that I will be not live for, but it'll be happening on somebody else's channel, I will be doing the Unsubscribed podcast on the 26th with Donut Operator. He reached out to me about a year ago. I never saw the fucking DM. I was randomly going through Miss DMs, and I just found it. And I was like, what the fuck? I responded immediately, and doing a podcast with Donut Operator. And we'll probably be shooting some guns. And I'll probably also drink alcohol, which I never do, but I will for this occasion because it's a big deal. So yeah, should be great. Yep. But yeah, I think it's going to be great content. I think it's going to be, really, really good shit for you guys to listen to in the background. And I'm very happy about this. Yeah. So, good shit. And I got some more plans coming, but they're not concrete yet. I will say, unfortunately, there was going to be an event that I was going to go to this weekend. I'm not sure if content creators have talked about it yet. I was going to go to an event, and I was going to shoutcast an event, but unfortunately, I've lost my ID card, and my passport's expired. So when you guys know what that tournament is, yeah, the Woo-Wah event. Yeah, I was supposed to be the commentator for that, but my ID card, I lost my entire wallet. I don't know how the fuck this happened. I can't find it fucking anywhere. It's incredibly fucking frustrating. And my passport's also expired. So I was supposed to shoutcast that, but I won't be able to. But I'll at least restream it, right? I'll at least restream it. Check the car. I've checked the car. I've checked my whole house. I've called every single restaurant, every single place I've ever been in the past 2 to 3 weeks. I check my bank statements for every place I used my car before I lost it. I don't know where it's at. Genuinely, I don't know what happened. I genuinely think where I lost it was at the park. I think I lost it at the park. I do. And I'm never going to find that shit. But yeah, very unfortunate. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, it has to be the couches. No, dude, we checked everything. We tore this place apart for all weeks, right? It's been gone for quite a while. As well as if I don't get another passport soon and an ID card soon, I might not be going to Shanghai. Which would be very unfortunate. I'm honestly really stressed about it.
Techie, love you, big man.
I know a lot of you guys were looking forward to me going to Shanghai. And I'm not going to say now that'll never happen, but I just got to get a replacement quick, and hopefully it'll still happen. But we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, I apologize to you guys, and I obviously, it blows. But it is what it is. How long does it get a new passport? I have no idea. Should try to get another one quick, maybe? I'm waiting for people to tell me how to do that. I found that video that you were talking about. It's good, but personally not up to my standard, my quality. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And final thing, and I can't say what I'm referring to. Vindication might be coming sooner than you think. That's all I'll say. But I'm very, very, very excited about it. And things are looking really good. Yep. Things are looking really, really, really good. And yeah. Yep. It feels great. And I will share more when I can share it. But things are looking great. You can pay to get your ID or passport faster. Well, if anybody wants to DM my mods on how to get an ID card or a passport really fast in Austin, Texas, feel free to DM them, and I'm sure they'll DM me the info. Anyways, let's get into it. We got a lot of shit to react to. We got hella daily scramble. Those men vitamins are straight heroin. Okay, well, I don't know about that. But yeah, let's get into this. Pikachu gives the most epic speech in Pokemon. No, I didn't. Azraline gives 0 fucks. I saw this. This shit is so goofy. Destiny, Dan chat soon. I would love to talk to Destiny and Dan together. Honestly, I genuinely would. I think once I get my passport and ID back, I think I would now be ready to fly down to Florida. To be completely honest, I would actually love to talk to them. I've distanced myself enough from so many people. I now feel, one, it would be nice to get out of the house, and two, I feel like my words wouldn't impact others as much in case listen, guys, you have to understand, I really filter myself when it comes to talking about people who I care about. But I've learned a lot about people who I actually care about and who I don't over the past several, 9 months. So I'd be able to speak a lot easier. But that being said, I would need to be re-invited. But I think I would be down to do that podcast if I was ever re-invited. But if not, it's all good. And I understand that my inconsistencies with responding is my own downfall, unfortunately. But yeah, cool. Have you all seen the OG Bill Riley making a huge comeback? Nope, no idea. Yeah, this looks like a great game. Yeah, but what if the ball hits her in the head? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's so dangerous. What if the ball hits her in the head? The untapped potential of the gacha skin market. Yeah, it's pretty big. Kill all Kuro. Region-locked items. Wuwa, Lawson collab sparks outrage among global and JP players. Man, what?
The collaboration between Wuwa and Lawson has caused a bit of drama in the global community because the glider skin
Has it? I haven't heard shit.
reward is only obtainable by players in China. Basically, you need to purchase items at a Lawson store in China to receive a redeem code for the glider. However, the code is only valid on Chinese servers, so even if we manage to get the code, we still can't redeem it. This is really unfortunate, especially since the skin is clearly visible in the glider skin menu for all players but cannot be used. As a result, many players are asking to reconsider this exclusivity decision, and JP players are also speaking out. They all asking for equal access.
That's gay as fuck. Yeah, no, that's gay as fuck. 100%. I didn't know about that at all. Yeah. I would definitely bitch about that. Fuck this server favoritism shit. This is gonna make y'all feel hard. What the fuck? Bro, that's fucking insane. Oh, that's leaks? Oh, fuck, my bad. Oh, wait. That's so crazy, though. Everyone hates Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker is controversial.
An hour and 45 minutes is insane. What the fuck? Jesus. And you know what's crazy? I'll watch all that. Probably not this stream, but I will eventually watch this. Save tabs? Yeah, I figured out how to do this. Don't worry. I figured it out. Old VTuber cosplayer drama? Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care about that shit. That shit's old news. We already talked about Baru and Buddy IU before. Hoiver's games never exit early access. True.
There is an appeal to the idea of not letting your game ever truly be finished. In an ideal world, artists would prefer to keep their game in a...
This sounds like a really good video. 8,000 views to 200 subscribers. This sounds like a really, really, really good video. Okay, I'm down to watch this shit. If any Nikki company made a statement, it's not good. Oh well. Who was cooking Genshin? Beatskin make everyone reinstall. Great, you heard it wrong. I'm gonna watch the Tribe 9 things a day. League of Legends. Manga Newt. Damn, that fucking sucks. But Chibi probably handle it. This is the video I've been looking forward to watching all day. Oh man, EO hate. I'm here for it, man. EO does not get enough hate. He does not. EO does not get enough hate, man. He truly doesn't. I actually cannot wait to watch this. The best mobile game no one's talking about. I also really want to try Battle Cat, so I'm down to watch this. Hamas Voldemort Piker says Asmongold hates Mexicans. Of course he does.
Hassan tells Mexican Asmongold fan that he would want him to perish.
Asmongold on top.
So let's step back for a moment and just visualize the setting. Someone who has followed Hassan for more than 3 years joined his chat and said Asmongold on top. Then Hassan instantly proceeded to do a TSA background check on the guy.
Who the fuck is this? Hassan, I'm a big fan. I love you. I love Hassan. And then he comes back to say Asmongold on top. He is not.
Damn, bro. His own chatter turned against him, man.
Not black? No, I think he is. Check his description. He's Mexican. Oh, my Lord.
Why do you even read these? Why are you doing this? Why
is bro going so into this? This is like weird ass schizo behavior. What the fuck?
are you doing this to yourself?
He's looking for any reason to shit on this guy just because he watches Asmon, bro. This is so weird.
Like, this is embarrassing.
Bro, Asmongold thinks dudes that look like you should perish.
Now I want to kill Mexicans too.
What the fuck is that? Like, where does he even pull? Oh, okay, anyways, Goblin Doomsday, Brown S Goblin, approach great. Lost Sword is available pre-register. Okay, well, let's see what Lee says.
Now, can you focus on me? Waiting for me like this, you might make me waver. It's easy. Look away and you might regret it.
Is this porn? It's
easy.
It's gotta be porn, right? There's no way it's anything but porn, right? I mean, what else do you do to that besides jerk off to it? What? Wouldn't you know? No, I got no idea what Lost Sword is, man. Jesus Christ. Can we get these people out? Which one? Tectone being transphobic yet again for no reason. What'd I do? A lot of woke parents are grooming their children into being trans. How's that transphobic? Ain't that just the truth? What do you mean? You don't just get to say transphobic when I say something true and act like I'm a bad guy for saying it. We all know it's the truth. Like what? Like what? Sorry that I don't support grooming children. Like what? What do you want about? Anyways, let me make this very easy. How is this guy in the gotcha police? How is that even possible? Well, anyways, we'll just get him out. All right, great. Yeah. I'm glad that post got 0 likes. That's insane because usually people would like that to oblivion. I see a post like that, and I assume it has 10,000 likes. That being said, I will be real. Dude, so many woke Twitter pages are so fucking bad, and it's insane. Like, straight out. It's so bad. A theory restart announcement is official Discord. Yeah, we're going to watch that. Definitely came with the creation. You'll see. Yep, it's great. PGR. Sean B, the GOAT. I cannot wait to watch this.
So it has been...
I cannot wait. Gooning Station. Yeah, nah, bro. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, I'm good, man. Yeah, pass. Ethereal retards defending the fact that dupes are going to be enabled everywhere. Also, they were mean to Sarah. Making Techie Guild. Might just reroll and charge back the whole 400 and go free to play. Okay. Committing fraud is also fun. It's not fraud when it's purchased under the assumption dupes off an RTA. W fraud. I will turn off the follower only chat next time I'm at my PC. Thanks for the feedback. I got no idea what this is. Well. Yeah, we'll see. Cool. Where's Zany? Wither Waves 2.3 in a nutshell. Don't care. Shark Tank, what do you think? This sounds awesome.
From massive...
Wait, is Shark Tank bad? What? I fucking love Shark Tank. Okay, we'll watch that. Tim, did you watch this? This is the anime 2025. No, I didn't, because all the anime this season were mid, so I didn't really feel like bothering with it. Willie Mac show going in on iDubbbz. iDubbbz is unironically
I'm sure
evil.
there's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me. They're not Anissa. It's not Hassan.
I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in.
I'm sure there's...
I've heard a lot of great things about Willie Mac, so I'm also down to watch this. Banned and debunked. The Toothman Curse is banned and debunking Rev's claims. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's old news. Greatest minds in gacha gaming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so hype. It's so hype, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I'm telling you, me, Gotcha Smack, and Genizad and Shinya and the gym are going to go crazy. We will do a day where I train Genizad and Gotcha Smack train Shinya. It'll be great. Also, you guys want to see something really fucking weird? You guys want to see something? It's fucking gross, to be honest. Do you guys want to see something fucking gross? So I can't tell you guys why, but I had to shave my stomach and my chest. It looks weird as fuck, bro. It looks weird as fuck. Like I'm already seeing you. Oh, okay, thanks, dude. No, hold up. I wonder if it looks weird on stream. I guess it doesn't look that weird. It looks a little weird. It's not too bad, I guess, but it makes me look like a little boy, man. I got a little boy chest, bro. I got no fucking hair on there, bro. It's fucking depressing. You know, W abs. Thanks, man. I know. Rosa baby, yeah. But anyways, weight loss is going really good. Help me see my progress a little bit more. Cyberbullying. I'm being cyberbullied by somebody I don't know in real life. I know, man. It's so scary. Out of touch on the exact. Oh my God. What the fuck? That is not real, and you cannot convince me that that's real. He's done. Okay. Love this. The How Fucked is Hassan Abi franchise gets deeper and deeper. A video of the goat on a power line. Oh, that's sweet, man. I appreciate you calling me the goat, man. I actually really appreciate that. I'm actually so not used to people being kind to me. It actually still flatters me, believe it or not. It is a surreal feeling, and I appreciate that. Did you go undercover wearing a mic? What the fuck with the shaving? No, I got no idea what you're talking about. He was hungry, man. He's hungry, man. I don't blame him at all. Man, dude is actually the man. What the fuck? 8-star story, 7 hours, 10 minutes of cutscene. Stop. You're kidding.
Exactly. Of the
Purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I see wins. So this time, I must say this to you.
What?
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
I once thought.
Oh my god!
Gosh, your empty excuse.
It's like an entire act of Claire Obscure for static dialogue. That's insane. I don't even see the cutscenes. I'm assuming they're probably like near the end.
Hated myself.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just could not be fucked and do all that, bro. I just could not. That's just like way too much, bro. Like, yeah, that's an entire shift from a 9 to 5. I'm good, man. 10 minutes of cutscene at that point, I'd rather watch all the paint dry. It's straight up, fuck that. Enjoy. This is the cutscene was boss length. Let's do this. What is this the cutscene? This like ain't the cutscene, man. Okay, it looks great though. That looks really good. Is this it?
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Bro, that unicorn chick is so fucking lame. Is this the new big boss? I will say, man, I wish we just got the fat fucking unicorn and just didn't get the chick. Casterus makes the game look insane. This boss looks kind of cool too. God, Casterus' animations are just so fucking sick. Like, they are fucking nasty, man. Anyways. Have any of the CCs done the story yet?
Help us!
Leave this to Casterus and me.
That was epic. Fuck no. Yeah, the reason why the CCs don't do the story when it comes out is they know it kills its viewership because nobody gives a fuck about the story. Or at least watching it on stream. But man, it's so bad, it's insane. Anyways, Mr. Dookie, who else plays this ass game? Fob, I think Fob's gonna do it on Thursday. Yeah, I think Fob's gonna do it on Thursday. They gotta wait a little bit because somebody wants to watch this. He's seething so hard. Is there another post? Oh, we've already seen that Hassan post. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. All right, cool. Let's get into all this shit. We got a lot of things to talk about. How many red bars do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We got 32 red bars. Okay. We got 32 red bars. I want to eliminate at least 6. I want to eliminate at least 6. If I can get through 6 of these before the 3-hour mark, then I want to play some video games today. I do. But if not, it's okay. Maybe we go overtime too, and we react to 10, but we'll see. what's insane if Asmund is the face of modern right will improve because he's so much further left than 95% of Dems. Yeah, also very true. Yeah, but that doesn't fit their narrative because people on the internet think, oh, right equals evil. Even though the majority of people they're accusing of being right aren't even right. And also, I'm going to say this, there's also like nothing wrong with being right-winged. There's not. And I'm just really tired of so many people pretending that being alt-right is fucking horrible. You know what I mean? It's just like people can be whatever the fuck they want. Who cares? Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just do whatever the fuck you want, man. They weaponize these terms. They don't even know what the fuck they mean. If you're right-winged, who fucking cares? If you're left-winged, who fucking cares? Just don't say anything fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Anyways, Saint Coke to EO? All right, great. Well, boys, it looks like EO has fucked up again, and I'm very excited to see the EO Defender Squad, yeah, appear in the comments saying, no, you're not understanding it. Okay, dude, I think we've, at this point, very much acknowledged EO's, and I'm going to go ahead and assume this video is probably about EO having an ego explosion. You know what? I will say this. If I'm wrong, and this video isn't about EO doing some dumbass, petty-ass, ego-ass shit, I'll go to his stream, apologize, and give him 100 subs. But the guy is so predictable, I already know that's what this is going to be about. But, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got something to talk about today.
Also, shout-outs to Saint. My YouTube comments ripped me to shreds because I didn't have you on my Gotcha cast. That being said, love Saint. Great guy.
And it's not a topic that I'm actually very happy to discuss at all.
Okay.
It is the ZZZ community, and EO in particular, being a bunch of just f***ing weirdos. I'm gonna be...
Okay. All right. What did he do? These simple mistakes are stopping your growth in Zenless Zone Zero. Okay.
Real with you over here.
I'll be real, man. I just feel like you're kind of an idiot if you're just playing ZZZ, like as a sweat, as a tryhard, right? Like, just jerk off to the game. That's the whole point. Like, legit. Like, the whole point is to just come. Like, if you're actually sweating, what are you doing, man?
Here. EO has uploaded a video talking about how these simple mistakes are stopping your growth in Zenless Zone Zero. And
okay, currently, I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, being a little bit sweaty is annoying, but it's not a big deal.
And decided to take gameplay from a past VOD of mine. This was uploaded a day ago. He decided to take gameplay from a VOD that I had about 6 days ago, talking about all the things that I'm doing wrong when it comes to playing my Hugo team and how you can just do all of these things better.
Wait, but didn't Hugo just come out? Isn't 6 days ago the release date of Hugo? So wouldn't that be... There's no way EO hyper-analyzed Saint Tontas's first time playing Hugo.
And believe me when I say, at a baseline, I don't think it would have been that awful of a thing if this was a different community, if it wasn't ZZZ, and it wasn't filled with, I'm just gonna be honest here, parted elitists. But let's just go ahead and...
Okay, in defense of the Zenless Zone Zero community, I actually think the ZZZ community is quite pleasant. They're very passionate about their game. They're a lot smaller than the other games, so it's more of like a cult. But the majority of them are just nice people who just want to goon and play the game and watch Ju-Yuan's ass. I'm one of those people. But it's EO's community that are the sweaty tryhards. Because what happened with EO is EO's a massive failure in real life. And he prides himself a fighting game player. And in the fighting game tournament he went to last, he placed 31st out of 32 people. Yet he'll still go live and talk about how Zenless Zone Zero is a fighting game and how he'll misuse terms like Kara cancel and negative edge and pretend to be this god of fighting games, the only motherfucker who should be praised in Zenless Zone Zero every single time he goes live, and it's fucking embarrassing. I mean, the guy's ego is honestly worse than Towo's, and that's saying something.
I didn't see what the comment section is looking like on this video.
Well, if he's analyzing your first time, and I'm hoping to God that's not what he did, because that's lame as fuck. Because I believe Saint is actually pretty damn decent at Zenless Zone Zero. I don't see anything too egregious. I'm assuming the entire comment section is shitting on Saint.
Let's just read this comment real fast. As I said near the end of the video, anyone can learn this game. It's not hard to learn this game. This is obviously if you want to learn, implying that I don't want to learn. But pretending that it's the game's fault you personally aren't reading, paying attention, or giving a fuck is disingenuous.
Oh, is this because EO's mad because Zenless Zone Zero's bosses have had 53% HP increase over the past 3 patches? Yeah, I'll be real, man. Like, this has nothing to do with raw numbers, right? Like, this is just a fucking cope-ass take, man. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
So let's keep this in mind. The purpose of EO in this video is to paint me as disingenuous. The fact that Saint still thinks that the problem is HP inflation and not his own shit gameplay shows how delusional he is. Saint gameplay, Lamau, skull. I think Saint is still not satisfied on complaining about HP inflation. Oh no, I think we're done talking about HP inflation. All we're gonna talk about today is how
ego inflation of EO.
Absolutely fucking disgusting this community is. Proceeds.
Once again, I know Saints had a really bad time with the Zone Zero community. I don't think they're too bad. I just think EO's section of Zone Zero community is shitty.
To both use skill and ult while the enemy is unstunned. Wait, this guy sucks. Ugh. Bro, Saint has to be rage baiting. He used ult out of stun. And so this is the thing, right? EO decided to critically analyze my gameplay on Shiyu defense, right? From my stream. We just showed where he got the VOD from, right? Let's listen to a little bit about what he has to say. None of this is pre-watch, by the way.
Oh, this is off cuff?
Oh, even YouTube knows this video is shit and won't let it load.
Like what I'm pointing out. So the match starts, Daze is already built up by like 43, right? Which is good. Good. Right here, there's a parry. Boom. Parry happens. Awesome. Should not have parried into Hugo, but it is what it is. I don't really know the set happening here. If the set isn't Hormone Punk, then it probably doesn't matter, right? But if it's Hormone Punk, then you've just wasted your buff.
By the way, he downloaded this. He downloaded the VOD as well. Because I didn't upload this on YouTube. There was...
He downloaded your VOD? No way, bro. Downloaded your VOD. No, that's like schizo behavior, dude. Bro wanted this shit on Saint so bad, he found a deleted past VOD. That's insane.
There was no YouTube video of this. How do you use this guy's meter?
I'm not going to fault him for that exactly, but you do need to know.
Oh my God. It was Saint's first time playing. He doesn't even know how to use the guy's meter. There's no way EO critically analyzed the first time Saint ever played a character from a narcissistic ego explosion CC perspective. There's no way.
Know that. You need to know that.
Listen to what I'm saying. How do you use this guy's meter?
The stun's almost here though, which is great. Here's what I would not have done in this moment.
He is hyper-analyzing, backseating my gameplay. And you can listen from the comments that I'm saying in this video. This is the first time I have ever used Lighter or Hugo.
Stop, bro. What? He's hyper-analyzing the first time Saint ever played a character? Bro. Anything to make himself seem superior. That is one of the lamest, negative Riz, low aura things I've ever seen a man who is so desperate to seem like he's good at something that he's willing to critically analyze someone's first time trying two new characters at the same time. Bro, this guy's pathetic. This guy's pathetic. Holy shit. Jesus.
Stream that EO is taking this gameplay from. You can see it right here. I literally pulled Hugo and Lighter on the very same day. Both of these units are completely new on my account. I have never used them before. I literally spent. And
what's funny is, like a year ago, Saint did the same thing to me, and I told him, bro, that's gay as fuck. And he's like, wait a minute, you're right, it is. I'm never going to do that again. But the difference is, EO's been a CC for like 3-4 years. Saint's been a CC for like maybe like a year. People should know this shit by now. It's insane.
Hour on stream, just grinding to build them. Because I've never used them before. And what this guy decided to do was hyper-analyze my gameplay, poke all of these fucking holes in it, knowing that this is the first time I've ever used 2 out of 3 units on my team. Are you serious? Is this real? This is the type of
Bro, look at the way he's watching too. Look at the way he's watching, like he's the knower. Bro's the Riddler. Only he knows the true way to play CCC. This is the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen Queer Eye. Jesus.
Content that we're
I need to take a bath after watching this video. Jesus, bro. This is embarrassing.
Going to do. We're basically just going to farm hate against my gameplay. Get your comment section to start talking shit about my lack of understanding of the game's mechanics and how the kit works. When I literally pulled the units on record, I pulled the units less than 2 hours ago. And this is what we decided we wanted to VOD review. This is the type of stuff that we decided we wanted to backseat. Somebody.
Not to mention, a lot of CCs like to play up like not knowing how to play these characters for entertainment value. And the fact that EO is so autistic that not even he would recognize that is insane.
Who pulled the fucking units 2 hours ago. Is this real?
Using 2 EXs and ult with Hugo in one setting is diabolical work. He doesn't deserve to be endgame. If you even use the character's kit properly, this is somehow worse than charge attack Hugo.
This is the type of...
I can't believe Saint Totas didn't master the characters before pulling them. SMH, bro. This isn't what EO, our god, would have done in Zenless Zone Zero.
Absolute fucking idiosity. Enviosity. Fuck it. That you're farming in your comment section, EO. This is something that you're deciding you wanted to undertake. And I'm going to be entirely honest here. This is some of the most pathetic shit I've ever seen.
Saint can't even understand the basic mechanics, and he has the audacity to complain about HP inflation. This is what skill issues look like in their natural habitat.
Yeah, I pulled the unit 2 fucking hours ago. And this is literally my first time ever using the two of them together. And because EO decided to go ahead, hyperanalyze this game.
This is so lame.
Gameplay, give unsolicited.
This is the drama that I love. Just someone being lame as fuck again. And it's crazy how people defend this guy when he's on record repeatedly pussy-ass egotistical behavior while he acts like he's a good little boy. It's insane.
Fucking advice that nobody fucking asked for. This is what his comment section is looking like. Like, seriously? This is what you decided you wanted to farm. A 20-minute segment from my stream. Let's see how long I play.
No matter who EO did this to, they would have crashed the fuck out. Like, I wish he did this shit to Gotcha Smack. Because oh man, I love when Gotcha Smack crashes out on somebody. Because this is some bitch-ass behavior.
CU defense.
Oh.
I'm still farming.
Yep.
A 10-minute segment for my stream where I play Shiyu defense for the first time with the 2 units. And you decided you wanted to hyperanalyze that. And you want to know the best part? EO actually intentionally decides not to show gameplay of me playing a team that I actually know how to use.
Stop.
You want to know what the gameplay looks like for a team that I actually know how to use? I'll show you right here.
Up.
Check this out. This is my gameplay of me using my Miyabi team that I actually know how to use. Let's just see what happens after this.
He cherry-picked the worst time him playing with new units just to put himself on a pedestal. No fucking shot. Hey, what's going on?
I just wanted to give you this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm taking my charger downstairs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Editor, cut that out. Wait, Simba's coming, Simba's coming, Simba's coming. All right, cool. All right, editor, cut all that out.
Victory, the only option.
This team is nuts, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Am I nuts? He's kind of owning. Like, everything's dying.
Bro's not even moving.
He's
Just
kind of
so
owning.
these bosses actually have a second and third phase where they become invulnerable for like 10 seconds. And you'll realize that shit didn't actually trigger a single time. This team is nuts.
God, her song is so good.
They didn't even get to do their phase. You want to see how fast I end up clearing that side? Move. That side is done in a minute and 3 seconds. I take 2 minutes on the other side.
That's
I
pretty
literally
good,
have
no?
2 minutes left to get an S.
Wait, so EO is going to critically analyze someone using characters for the first time when they fully completed it with 2 minutes remaining and try to act like Saint's retarded? Man, that's insane.
EO decided to leave out this part of the clear where I go
That's
ahead
so
and
bad.
I play like a freak and I like skip the mechanics. And I get a 3-minute clear. And
We're reaching critical levels of autism.
bro just decides to hyperfixate on this part where I'm playing the characters for the very first time ever. And then talk about all the awful things that I'm doing.
Look at this guy playing like trash over here. You need to learn from this guy about what not to do. He's playing like an absolute idiot.
Oh, bro. Let's pull up the video to hear how superior EO's going to make himself sound. This is the shit that gives me a fucking stroke. Let's see if we can find it. Is this it right here?
All right, so today, chat, here's what I want to do. Like I was talking.
Let's see it. Let's see him talk about it. Dude, look at his face. Look at his face watching the gameplay. Like, watching him not play the game properly is giving him a fucking heart attack. What the? Oh my God. I can't wait to hear him break down what he should have done for his first time playing.
Stunned. Anyhow, despite that, that's little tidbit stuff.
Okay.
Right here, he can get this stun. He's wasting resources that he's not aware of. This is just a player thing. This is a player thing, right? Anyone can waste resources without realizing they're wasting resources because the game allegedly is teaching you to do these things. You're at 94. Lycan can stun very quickly, especially from this distance. And he's kind of doing it, the hold attacks, but he's...
That is the gayest shit I've ever seen. I cannot believe he kept that video up. What is the like to dislike ratio? I'm so
He's
curious.
wasting.
Thank God this video got dislike bombed. Holy shit. Thank Christ. This shit is corny as fuck. Jesus. This shit is corny as fuck. You have to be such a loser to do that shit. Jesus. Jesus.
Here's what a good run looks like. This is what you're supposed to do if you're actually good at the game. And we decide to take footage. Again, less than 2 hours after I pulled the units. Yo, I'm going to be entirely honest with you. Are you this butthurt about your game inflating HP by 58% in 3 patches? Are you this butthurt about the HP in version 2.0 being 150% of what it was in 1.0? Are you...
Brother, if you really, Sarah wanted you to look at this, wanted me to look at what?
No, and I have a controller now, so I can just... I'm going to demo, and then we'll watch way better players. There we go. Parry, that's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. The armor's gone. Now we can...
Oh my God, he's so corny, bro. Holy fucking gayo is so fucking corny, bro. Holy shit. Brother, you get your ego from playing a gacha game because you couldn't hack it in real games. That's insane. That's insane. The world's worst fighting player tries to get an ego by being good at a gacha game. Oh my God. Jesus. EO, let's see you play a real game, man. Let's see your human benchmark. Let's see it, dude. Let's see how much of a god gamer you are. I'm sorry, guys. If you're going to be a hardcore elitist in a gacha game, get a fucking grip, dude. He calls himself a way better player, but waits a second before swapping. Yeah, no, of course he does. I mean, you know, and the reason why nobody will ever call out EO on him really not being that good at ZZZ is because nobody gives a fuck enough to actually try to be sweaty at this fucking game because you don't need to be because the game's meant for casuals. Like, what are we doing here?
You this butthurt about somebody talking about how you're being...
Like, guys, I didn't even know what I was doing with 6 characters when I went to go fight the tower. And I beat that shit blindfolded, the entire fucking thing. Because you don't need to play like that. Like what are we doing? Just like, oh, dude, if you're a casual player, get out of my fucking game. Like, it's so goofy.
Being an absolute fucking elitist and trying to gatekeep endgame from other people. When you are on the record saying, if you're going to play casually, don't step onto this side of the court. If you're going to play casually, don't play.
Dude, I actually watch EO constantly, and he makes mistakes saying, wait, you didn't see that, chat? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. But he, you know, he's really buying into his own ego, which is insane. Once again, I'm telling you, there's somebody in EO's life that's gassing him up way too hard to where bro thinks he's so much better than he actually is. The guy has 0 accountability. The guy has 0 credibility. And yeah, it's just fucking embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely think the guy's a fucking plague. Genuinely. I mean, the fact that he couldn't just apologize for threatening to leak personal information of mine, I mean, I just feel like it's cringe as fuck. And he just denies he ever done it. It's insane. You guys know. I never have, name me one person that I've been hating on for no reason. Straight up. In 6.5 years, tell me one person who I've been hating on for no reason. Give me a name. You won't give me one. You will not give me one. My hate is always fucking justified. And if it's not, I acknowledge that shit immediately. And I apologize immediately. You want to know the one person who I was hating on? Genizad. And I apologized within 2 days. I said, fuck, you're right. Actually, that video was pretty fucking good. Only guy. Only guy. Fucking wild, bro. I don't get how people don't call this fucking guy out more.
Shiyu defense. You don't deserve to play Shiyu defense. You don't deserve to get the rewards. You should get fucked because you're not willing to grind like me. I'm the only motherfucker that deserves praise.
I'm the only motherfucker who should be praised in the Genshin community.
Because I'm good at the game. I'm the only motherfucker that deserves praise in the ZZZ community, in the Shiyu defense community. Because I'm good at the game. Because I grind my rotations. Because I'm a backseat, a VOD of somebody playing a unit for the first time and hyper-analyze it and talk about why they're not playing well, knowing it's the first time they ever pulled the unit, and they literally pulled the unit less than 2 fucking hours ago. And I'm going to intentionally not show that they got a 3-minute clear, that they got a 1 minute on their Miyabi side. I'm intentionally not going to show them actually playing the game well because I want to paint them as an absolute casual. I want to make sure my community actually points out the skill issue they have. I want my community to make fun of them. I'm going to lie through omission and intentionally frame them as somebody that doesn't know anything about this game so that I can bag on them, continue to incite my community to talk shit, and discredit them, even though they actually do know how to play the game. But as I decided to fucking spawn camp their fucking VOD like a vulture to pick out bits and pieces that I can use to discredit them. Seriously? Really? That's what you want to do? Oh,
why does EO still have fans? I mean, I got no idea.
Boy,
actually. Wait, how many viewers does EO get anyways? I know whenever I make a video talking about him, but the video always fucking tanks as nobody gives a fuck about this guy. I don't even know his Twitch username. Is it Eoku? It is Eoku. How many viewers does bro get in Big 2025? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because nobody watches the fucking guy. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, that's the reason why people like EO really like to romanticize the word tourist, because it's a way for content creators to guilt their viewers from watching anybody who's not dedicating their life to a video game, because these CCs are upset that nobody gives a fuck about them enough to watch them play multiple games. So they romanticize the idea of CCs only being in one game because that's the only place they can make it. And tell me how I'm wrong. It's the fucking truth, and everybody knows it.
Fucking boy. I see why there are so many comments about me on ZZZ talking about how I can't play Hugo. Talking about, oh, this guy's clearly retarded. He used the skill and ultimate of Hugo outside of the stun window. Yeah, because it's my first fucking time using the character. But I guess you're framing it in a way where apparently I read their entire kit, I took them into the training mode, and I'm still making retarded mistakes like that. Because that's the narrative that people are spreading right now. That I read the kits, but then still don't know how to play the fucking units because you decided to...
Expecting people to read a tutorial one time and have 100%... thank you, bro. 100% understanding of it is just, it's psychotic. It's so dumb.
Hyper-analyze a failed clear because I did not know literally how to play.
Based on their gameplay, EO and Saint play on the exact same level. Well, if Sarah of the Lake's saying that, then I believe it. Yo, Sarah, why don't you make a YouTube video about it?
The units, because it was my first time ever using Lighter or Hugo in this fucking game. Seriously? This is what we want to do to prove your point? Pretending that
the worst thing is hyper-analyzing some guy who cleared all the content too. Like, it's like, bro, he cleared it. Who cares?
It's the game's fault. You personally aren't reading, paying attention, or giving a fuck is disingenuous. We decided to VOD review the first time I ever used a unit, so you can paint me as disingenuous. That's why we're making an entire dedicated fucking video about you, EO. Because the only person that looks disingenuous in this entire conversation is you and your dog shit elitist community. I'm not...
I absolutely agree. Maybe I'll make a follow-up video for EO called "These Simple Mistakes Are Killing Your Growth as a Twitch Streamer and a Content Creator." Hopefully that'll be able to help it, but that's just my opinion, dude. I think that's just Mickey Mouse ass behavior. That's just my opinion. I think Saint was completely in the right there, but that's just me. Yeah, corny ass behavior. Anyways, I'm out. Like, comment, subscribe. Great. Goofy ass motherfucker, bro. Dude, EO just needs to stay in his own lane and just stop talking about people, bro. Straight up. Just stay in your own lane. Stay in your own fucking lane. Just quit fucking talking, bro. Legit. Just for the love of God. Just quit fucking talking. It's insane. EO is seriously super cringe. Oh, I know. By the way, thank you guys for all the likes and the comments on the latest videos. And if you have a second to subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you haven't already, for your first time watching the stream, hit the bell on for all notifications. That would greatly help. And thank you for following me on Twitch. I greatly appreciate that shit. And even though Mr. Pokey is ungrateful for his 1,700 subs, I am very grateful for my 3,400 subs. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that shit. And yeah. Maybe we'll do a subathon again so I can break 2K subs in a couple of months. We'll see. All right, cool. Let's keep going here. I want to watch another video about gacha because I'm really enjoying this. What's this? You check out EOVid. There is some context you're missing. Not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna vouch for it. No, I'm not. Nah, everything that I'm saying is completely in context. EO is a
Looking good,
egotistical
man. Have a nice
bastard
day.
who
Eggy love,
pretends
eggy
that he's a
love.
good boy. I need to turn off these fucking TTSs because it's too fucking loud and nobody can hear anything the fuck that I'm saying when these things go off. Genuinely. I genuinely think it's so disruptive, and and I don't want you guys to feel guilty about TTSing, but for some reason it's so fucking loud. How do I turn this shit down? It's so loud. But TTS is fun. No, I agree. TTS is fun. I gotta be able to turn it down. Like, it's so loud. You know, like I can't hear anything else. Whenever a TTS goes off, I have to like stop everything because it's just so fucking loud. Your Eggy armor counting is slightly off screen, is being cut off. Oh yeah, my bad. Never mind. I got no idea how to fix that. Yeah, that shit's been bugged for forever, bro. Like, I have that one, but I don't know how to fix that straight up. Legit, no idea how to change that. Unless that's this. It is. Oh, thank fucking God. Delete that shit. Okay, then enable this one. Much better. Thank Christ. All right, hell yeah. Okay, now how do I turn this shit the fuck down? How do we make TTS not blow out my fucking eardrums every time it happens? Oh God, is this gonna be a whole process? Okay, so I downloaded this shit off. Oh, it's TTS Monster. Okay, great, easy. TTS Monster. Okay, I should be able to fix this in a couple seconds. Okay, logging with Twitch. Your hair looks good today. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I just shaved. There's my TTS. Let me turn it down to fucking 30%. Okay. Amazing. Guys, can I get a TTS real quick? I just want to test it because I want to keep TTS on, but it's just so fucking loud. Can somebody test it like 100 bits? Does your keyboard show the Minecraft song button? Of course it does. Absolutely does. Dude, shut the fuck up. EO's dog and ZZ, get over it. Well, they're not going to, man. EO's defenders are so fucking weird.
Yo.
Okay, well, now the TTS is good.
Yo.
But the sound of the TTS is far too loud. Like, it's like a jump scare. How do I turn that off? Lava chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. I don't know how to use that. Watch this trailer of India's first AAA game. Nah, bro, there's this thing called Daily Scramble. You can just link it in there, make it a lot easier, right? And now you know. The alert volume would be on OBS. I don't think so. I think it would be on Stream Elements. I believe. Is there a way to check that bullshit? Streaming tools overlays. The problem is I haven't fucked with this shit in so long. I got no idea how to do anything. I'm so fucking dumb, bro. Oh, I know. I'll press this button. Okay, great. Everything's fixed. All right, easy. Great. I'm not defending EO. I don't even like that dude. I'm just saying why he crashed out and made that disingenuous video on Saint. Again, Saint watched a critique video on EO/ZZ players. Yeah, no, he's gay as fuck. All right, cool. So apparently Ethereal Restart devs responded already with a fix to everything. Maybe. I know they apologized. Let's at least see what they're going to do.
Quite a 24 hours on the Ethereum Restart official Discord server after I talk about the news that dupes will affect RT.
Also, I would like to say Sean B's our GOAT. You should go subscribe to his channel. This guy's the reason why I started being a content creator. I love this guy. Great guy. Very good dude.
Yay, and boy, it was quite a storm in the Discord server about how people are freaking out because in the Discord server itself, there's been multiple times where the people has confirmed that dupes will not work in RTA, but the fact is dupes will work in RTA and all the other content in Aether Restart. So people are going pretty crazy in the Discord server.
Yeah.
Understandably so,
Absolutely.
rightfully so. I'll be very pissed as well. But because I know that
100%.
dupes will work in RTA, so I just had to relay the news to you guys one way or another. And it has been quite a crazy storm in the Discord server. But after about 24 to 48 hours, we finally have an official reply to the
Great.
whole fiasco.
That is very quick. 24 hours and we got a response. Okay.
Which is not bad, in my opinion. We actually have a proper reply with different pointers on how they are trying to rectify the problem and compensate to the player.
I could read this myself, but I'm also like trying very hard to shine light on other content creators for Ethereum Restart. And also the idea of reacting to a Sean B video in 2025 gets me excited. So I'm going to just let him be TTS for me. That way I don't have to read anything. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier.
Players. I come from Summoners World where getting a reply or an apology or some sort of communication for the dev team is like pulling an SSR. So this is not too bad. So let's get into the reply from the dev team about the dupe system in Ethereum Restart and how we are moving forward with this thing. So first, they're reducing.
The worst part is that we already participated in the final test. So I'm really hoping if they're looking for feedback, they're going to make a change.
Using the PD threshold for the targeted summon pool from 100 to 80 pools. So you're going to get the Freya, the first banner, even easier.
Okay. Reduced pity is amazing. Okay, by minus 20, that's amazing. Okay, so guaranteed at 80 instead of 100. That's a great change.
Only 80 pity. And that's going to work for the LD animals as well. So they're reducing the cost of both the banner character and the Messiah. I think is going to be the first LD banner in the game. So reducing the cost overall for getting the character.
That saves people hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Well, so they can whale a bit less. And for the free-to-play or low spender, it's going to take you less time to save for what you really want in the future.
Rerolls easier too.
The income from the Ember track, from the events, from doing arena, from doing RTA, it's going to give us a decent amount of summon so that we can actually hit all the banner, if possible. Not the LD banner. I think the LD banner, once again, is for the whales to go all in. And if you're lucky, you're going to get...
That's the opposite of Infinity Nikki, who added 20 pulls. Yeah, I know, man. I know. That's why we all quit Infinity Nikki. Yeah, that's why we all quit it. We go to devs that actually are trying to listen. I love this shit.
A couple LD unit here and there, but at least I think from the Ember track and all the other in-game currency that you can farm, you can actually hit all the banner character with only 80 pity, which is not mind-blowing because you do get a lot of summon from just playing the actual game.
Yep.
Next up,
I believe you get 500 pulls by just clearing all the content on launch, which is pretty fucking ridiculous.
they're going to add Anima Exchange token to the Summit Arena shop. So that's going to be the RTA shop.
Okay.
Player can use the RTA shop to redeem Anima, enabling free-to-play players to obtain more.
Okay, so if you do RTA, you get dupes of 5-star characters, or the 4-star characters, the max rank characters. That's also fucking insane.
So this is not a shop where you can buy the character, okay? This is the shop where you can buy dupes.
So if you get a character, then you can buy the dupes from RTA, which is free to play friendly. That's nuts.
Of the character, which means if you do a lot of RTA, which is not something that a lot of people like to do, but if you want to come into the game, you probably love doing RTA. You want to do RTA. If you don't like PvP, I'm not sure if this is going to be the game for you. But if you do a lot of RTA, you can have a chance to obtain dupes over time, which in the long run will probably means nothing. Because if everyone has dupe on their character, then nobody has dupe on their character. If everyone is a superhero, then nobody is a superhero. But there is...
Shout out to Syndrome.
A way for you to slowly earn dupes in the RTA shop as well. Because I think from the final test, even Whale has to say that buying dupes in the shop using the Anima Exchange token is quite an impossible task because they have been whaling a whole lot, but they can barely buy 1 or 2 dupes in the shop. So I think with this extra way to earn dupes, the free-to-play or low spender can actually start earning dupes on their SSR character because the SR character is going to be much easier to max dupe, but the SSR is going to be the biggest problem. And lastly, during the Growth Boost event,
I will say, playing games like Wuthering Waves, where you can get additional dupes by just playing the game and like just interacting with the summon system, saving like 2 or 3 like what complete so like for example, so when you summon in Wuwa, you get a currency back, and when you want to get dupes for specific characters like a Peeb or a Zany, normally when you pull an S0. You can get like an S1 or an S2 if you've saved up long enough, and you can actually interact with the dupe system. And for some characters, it does make a big difference. For some characters, it makes no difference at all. But it is kind of cool. Like if you hold off for your favorite characters, then you get to experience a different flavor of characters because some of them change the mechanics. The only issue I have with the Theory of Restart's dupe system, it's a good thing and a bad thing. They're boring as fuck, so I wouldn't want to pull them. But in RTA, I feel like I'm gonna have to pull them, and I really don't like that. I really don't like that. But we're gonna have to see how it feels on launch. I am once again be a much more like guild focused guy. But yeah, the dupes are really boring, so it's cool that we can get them, but I'd rather just not interact with them.
Player who reach level 30 will also receive anime exchange token as a reward. So maybe that's another way for you to earn dupes for your first banner character. But this is only a one-time thing because the growth boost event is only for new player and for people who join the game later on. It's not like a recurring thing like the RTA shop. And that is all for now for the new benefit in the final launch. I think I have more suggestions that they can do, but let's take a look at the other things that they have addressed as well. Additionally, first is regarding the gender ratio of game character.
Oh, fuck, why do we care? Oh, come on, bro. Why the fuck do we care, bro? I am so sorry that these games have a fan base of horny men that want to jerk off to hot women. If you don't understand that, then just don't play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. Come the fuck on, bro. Good Lord.
So a lot of players who play the game for the competitive aspect will less likely to care about the anime titty waifu. It's like a bonus, all right? I love my turn-based competitive game. If I can stare at anime butt naked character, amazing at the same time. But it's not like a requirement. I would love to have more characters that look like actual monster, that look like Victor, that look like, I don't know, a panda or a tiger, a serpent, a centaur. Okay, I want actual cool looking monster, a fucking dragon would be very, very cool to use. Not like Tiamat, okay? Like dragon with anime titties. I don't mind that, but an actual dragon breathing down fire would be very, very cool as well. So in the future, hopefully we get more character that looks like not anime titty waifu. Regarding whether anime is effective in the Summit arena, we sincerely apologize for not promptly identifying and clarifying this misconception because we got to admit that this misconception has been echoed in the Discord server and on YouTube video over and over and over and over again. And they have all the time to rectify the situation, but they didn't do. So it is entirely or partly or majorly their fault for not apologizing and clarifying the situation. Anima is effective across all current gameplay mode in Theory Restart. We've also designed multiple ways to acquire Anima Exchange token. Moving forward, we'll continue to monitor and optimize the gaming experience related to the dupe system. So hopefully, there'll be more way to get dupes so that everyone will be at the same level playing field once again. Beyond these adjustments, we'll broadcast the second episode of Hypertalk.
Yeah, fuck, man. I really feel like the play would have been to just remove the system from RTA. And that's it. Keep it everywhere else. Keep it in guild. Keep it in AI. Keep it in defense. I really feel like they should have removed it from RTA. This will probably prevent me from interacting with RTA as much, even as a whale, unless I somehow get a C6 unit. But the problem is that, like, the dupes are so fucking boring. They are fucking boring, right? Like, at least the dupes in, like, Summoner's War or E7 is like when you get a dupe, your 4-turn cooldown becomes a 3-turn cooldown. And that allows a lot more compatibility with other units and it makes them exciting. And they have in another system called Devilmon, which you acquire like 5 for free every month that give you free skill ups, like free dupes. I don't know, man. I really feel like they should have just removed it. We're going to see how it feels, but like the problem is the max constellation, E7 dupes are not like that. Oh, sorry. Just Summoner's War. The problem with the constellation is the final one gives 10% more damage and 10% reduced damage. Now, for all non-RTA grinders, this update is insane. This update looks crazy. Like, it looks fucking nuts. 20 reduced off the polls, as well as a free way to grind dupes, is amazing for free-to-play and low spenders. And I'll be real, RTA has always been a whale fest, and I was just really hoping it wasn't. But it is, just like all the other fucking gacha games. It's just a fucking bummer, bro. It's a bummer. It's a really good update with some bitter news for me because I really wanted to be able to push RTA, and I feel like I might get swept up in pulling for dupes, but I really don't think I can justify pulling for a couple of dupes just for a stat stick. Because, like, essentially, in this game, pulling for dupes are like pulling for R5 of a weapon, which I don't do. I think this will be a controversial update. I think a lot of people will like it. I think the majority of people will like this. But for RTA grinders like myself, obviously it's some bittersweet news. I'll probably still try it to see how it goes, but once it becomes a Giga Whale off, I'll probably just be like, I'm good. I'll just stick to Guild Battle. But that's just me.
At the end of May, our community manager will address additional community feedback while sharing official launch information, including new characters. Oh, new characters. We didn't see Hoyin from the previous beta test, so hopefully we're going to see Hoyin in the final launch, and hopefully we see more SR characters as well. And events and United Front details, we hope we'll continue to follow and support the restart, and we look forward to reuniting with you guys once again. So we're going to have another chat with the dev at the end of May, and that's going to review more content. I'm very excited to see what United Front is going to be, the Guild v Guild PvP system, because in Summoner's War, that is one of the biggest way to earn gem premium currency and summoning currency, and it is also very fun to battle with your guild and not just doing that alone all the time in RTA. So regarding the extra benefit for the free-to-play players, I think there are more they can do that they haven't addressed yet. Some of the biggest pain point of the game is not just about the dupe system. Like, you guys are being too focused in the dupe system. There are many more things that we can complain about. First is the lattice system, which is the skill up material for the SSR character. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of problem with the skill up for the SR character, but to max skill an SSR character is a freaking nightmare, even for the pay-to-win players, because there are not many ways to buy them with money, and there are not many ways to earn them in the game. And without skill up, your character will have shitty activation rate on their skill. They will have long cooldown. They will have less speed because they hide the fucking speed in skill 1 upgrade, which is a skill that we tend to avoid most of.
I can see this as a pro and a con. A con, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to farm, but a pro, this means players are gonna have to all in on specific units that they really like, which will make their interactability with other players feel unique between who has a maxed character and who doesn't. And considering that you can't buy this material, that means whales will also be just as fucked. So this could lead to some differentiation in accounts, which I think is good. That's what made Summer's Row feel so unique, is that every unit felt different based on how you built them and what unit you pulled. So maybe the game will feel different based on what units you max and what units you don't.
So the TAM. So getting more free yellow lattice.
Yeah, this will also promote a lot of players from using SRs or SSRs at the beginning of the game, and more SRs in the game I think is very beneficial because the more 4 stars are pushed, I think the better for the game it is.
Via gameplay is very important, and right now they are selling.
RTA is still really fun, but them leaving them in RTA feels like a betrayal because of the sponsored videos that got greenlit. And having the RTA not have dupes was something that would allow them to get people who would never try PvP gacha in the door, this slam door. It's 1920 to max an LD unit, pay to win versus free to play. This is still about the same, but for a lot of community outside of people who are in the PvP space, the mental block is dupes equals purely money locked. Yeah, I think that's a very fair point.
Lattice pieces in different kind of shop. I would hope them to change that into the perfect one piece, like the whole lattice, to be sold at a lower price point, and there are many more ways to earn the skill up material for SSR character, because everyone want to build their cool, their amazing SSR character that they either pull via money or they pull with luck. And being not able to use the character to the full potential and takes like months on end to build up is going to be very, very annoying. Secondly, it's going to be the stamina problem.
It's not that they take months to grind. It's like you don't have to grind for like straight full months. You just have to wait months to get on time gated from getting the full skill ups, which I'm interested to see how that plays out. I genuinely am. I think it would be cool if there are characters that you really like and you all in on these fucking characters and you become this is the guy who has a really good this character. Would be really good for content. It'd be really cool for like mains on subreddits and discords. But I can also see people being heartbroken if they all in on a character that gets power crept. And that can lead to a lot of player dissatisfaction. So obviously worrying as well, but also kind of cool in the same vein. And I think that's the whole thing with this update, is that there is some good, but there's also some bad.
Because for the free-to-play player, refreshing stamina is going to be a huge, math problem. Because you want to pull, you also want to farm, because you play the game, you want to progress, you want to actually beat all the content to earn more pull, okay? If you actually play the game and pass all the content, you can earn more pool. But to do that, you have to give up the earlier pool because you have to refresh to get to the place where you can earn more pool in the game. If you don't really progress through the game, you cannot just casually play the game. Unfortunately, like in other game, maybe you can just casually walk through the map and play a little bit here and there. You can get to the end game. But in this game, you have to actually put into the effort and time and resources and farm to get the pool that you're going to get in the end game content. You have to participate in guild, in arena, in RTA to get all the pool. So to do that, you have to farm and to sacrifice gem early on. It's like delayed gratification kind of vibe here. But I feel like there should be more way to give you stamina refreshes so that you can play the game more and progress more overall. And also, another problem is getting the material to either upgrade your gear, to upgrade your shell is kind of abundant in the early game because of the milestone reward in the free-to-play mission that they give you at the start. But then when you actually play the game, after all that ends, then the stuff that dropped from the dungeon is not going to be enough for you to re-roll your shell, to upgrade your gear and do all the necessary thing that you're going to need to do. So maybe increase the drop value of those in the dungeon.
This is every gacha game.
Much appreciated.
So I'm not really worried about this one.
Upgrade your shit and not take like 20 billion years to get to the point where you can comfortably play RTA. That would be nice as well. Anyway, guys, this is a great first step, and I largely appreciate it. And
I think they made a lot of good changes. I'm still going to be hopeful that they make even more before the game goes live. Me personally, this isn't enough for me to be fully satisfied. I still have worries in the pit of my stomach, and I hope there's more before the game goes live. But I'm still going to try the game and give it a fair shot once it's released, because I've played the beta like 3 times now, and I enjoyed it each time I played it. But I just want to make sure that it is a game of quality, and I can properly address all the pros and all the cons, and how it feels once you're actually in there. So let's see. We haven't had a big gacha PvP game come out in a long time, so let's see how it goes. They need to up the refund of recycling gear from 40 to probably 70%. I mean, hey, if you got any complaints, leave a comment on this video. And I send every one of these videos to the Etheria devs when I'm worried about their game before it comes live, just like I did with Wuthering Waves, just like I did with Honkai Star Rail. When I'm worried about the betas of a game, I will always send it to the devs, and hopefully they'll watch the video, and usually they do, and hopefully they'll take some feedback from that today. As the guy who got the weapon banner change and Genshin Impact, I fully believe in myself and my ability in order to make better changes to these games that we all play. But that's just my opinion. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. See you all in the next one. Are you planning on playing Pokemon Pokerogue soon? Yes, I am, actually. These have been some great videos so far. Actually, really, really, really enjoying this. Some very, very, very good videos. Let's keep going here. Yeah. Hey, Tectone, I know Saint's your buddy and all, but this crusade he's been having against ZZZ has made him look like an extremely entitled player. What does that have to do with me liking Saint? Why does it feel like the meta on Twitch now is to weaponize in any way whatsoever who you are and who you aren't cool with? Like, people will say, oh, you disagree with EU because you hate him, and you agree with Saint because you like him. No, it's because Saint's right and EO's fucking wrong, right? It's really that fucking easy. It's really just like that. There's no context that I'm missing. I'm not agreeing with somebody because I like them more. It's really that easy, right? Let's just not be like that. Just by going how one-sided you reacted to that video. Brother, I don't think you watched me watch that video because I said multiple things that Saint said were wrong. Multiple fucking times. I said he's going way too hard on the ZZZ community, that they're not as cringe as he's saying they are. That's only EO's community. That's not how ZZZ was. Brother, you did not watch that video. Your memory retention is at an all-time fucking low. Don't make your disability my responsibility and get out of here with that gay-ass logic. There was no one-sided react to that. I dunked the fuck on an EO because it was easy as shit and it was deserved. I pointed out many holes in St. Tontas's logic. Now, don't be fucking cringe, all right? Don't type again. Do not type again. Do not type again. If I see you type again today, you're going to get banned, okay? Because you are being gay as fuck and you're trying to act like there was some bullshit I didn't notice. Do not type. Don't say sorry. Don't say I understand. Do not fucking type. You're being corny as fuck. You pull this shit in other gacha streamers' chats. You're not going to pull that shit in here. Don't bring this fucking pussy-ass, lame-ass behavior the fuck out of my chat. You can type again tomorrow. Mods, if you see him typing in the stream, ban him. If he types tomorrow, it's fine. I don't need this shit. I don't need to go back through this shit because I'll be real, guys. I also really don't fucking care. I just fucking don't. Right? But I hate when people try to get away with this pussy ass behavior. It's like, well, you missed the context of 27:15. Bro, you cannot justify some guy having his head so far up his own ass, he's going to hyperanalyze some guy playing for the first fucking time. You cannot justify that. EO's a fucking loser. Anyways, let's continue. All right, great. Yeah, I'm just like not trying to deal with that shit at all. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Is your shoulder healed? No. I started beginning the healing journey. I'm doing more rehab today, but no, I'm still pretty injured. What's this? Has been covering Twitch ads? Uh-oh.
Twitch revenue is at an all-time low.
Hit me up if you need me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll bring in the whole ass squad, bro. Man, when Asmon's talking about this shit, it makes me so happy because I've already talked about this for many years, the downward spiral of Twitch's ad revenue, as well as with the blow up of Hasanabi's extremist political takes because he's willing to say whatever he has to say in order to entertain his terrorist-like community. Well, now nobody wants to sponsor anybody on Twitch, which is great. I truly don't know why Dan Clancy is taking such a hit for the world's biggest retard with the world's smallest head. But I guess let's talk about Twitch and how Asmongold may be retiring.
Twitch revenue is at an all-time low. Is it really? Is this true?
This is how the Twitch ad revenue has gone.
Canute in my video makes me a happy day. I love this man. This guy is the reason why I went on a weight loss journey. This man is the fucking GOAT. Let me move my chat. Respect that man. Canute, my fucking boy. I love this dude.
Ad revenue is an all-time low.
It's not that low, but it is very low. It's at like 60% of what it used to be.
And not down to zero. This is a little bit over.
And now, obviously, in case you guys don't know this, ad revenue goes up the closer we get to December. Now, why is that? Because that's Christmas. That's when advertisers want to blow all their loads on advertising and people getting ready for Christmas. And post-Christmas, ad revenue drops down hard. Now, usually things stabilize again around April, but there's a reason why content creators go on break in January and February because nobody wants to upload during those times because ad revenue, I shit you not, is 20% of what it is in Christmas. So like for Christmas, I'll make like, $80K. For January, I'll make like $20K, right? It really is that big of a fucking differential. It really is. Now, the problem is that we're in May, and now ad revenue is worse than what it was in January with the same numbers. This has never happened before on Twitch. It is really, really fucking bad.
We're done, of course. Take it easy. Yeah. This is a little bit over.
Oh, and then also, I want to make this very clear. 20K as a streamer is still fucking amazing. 20K in a month, I'm extremely privileged. I'm extremely blessed. But I'm just letting you know, for me, a guy, I'm going to be fine regardless. I'm just thinking about the content creators who are making like $800 a month, and now they're only making $200 a month, which could lead to a lot of y'all's favorite content creators quitting the fucking, the system. Like, content creators like Captain Cabinets or maybe Saint Tontas or Itoma or Ethan, people like that wouldn't be able to survive if the climate of Twitch ad revenue doesn't change, and they might have to get a real job. And here's some behind the scenes for you. Some of them already are working real jobs. Even me, I'm working a fucking job where I'm at. I do full-time content creation as well as I have a fucking side gig that I do every fucking day. And yeah, it's fucking exhausting, but I mean, that's what you got to do to keep up in today's economy. It's bad. It really, really, really is bad.
It's not it isn't cut down to 10%, but it is down. I talked to Miskiff about it yesterday as well.
This is my graph.
And he said he looked at when he saw his dashboard.
Yeah, so Asmongold, let's pull this up here. After clip, we'll pull up mine as well.
Ad revenue compared to before, it's so shit. But that's good that we have Kick as well, that we can help us. Maybe that will
I'm also thinking about multi-streaming on Kick.
So basically, we have. Let's see if I can pull it up. So this is the amount of money I get from ads every single.
Okay, great. So Mr. Asmon Gold made $24,000 in revenue over the past month. Let's pull up mine, just so we can compare it side by side. I would like to note that Asmon Gold gets about 10 times my fucking viewership. But yeah, let's pull this up here real quick. Here we go. All right, great. So my ad revenue over the past month is $14,762. This is how much I've made. My ads were completely disabled for 3 weeks because I called Frogan a fat fuck disgusting bitch. I called her fat, and I got banned for 3 weeks. I appealed it down to 3 days, but they kept my ad revenue off for a whole 3 weeks. Before the ban, I was making around $400 of ads. Post-ban, I'm making around $100 to $80 on ad revenue, which is, yes, quite the drop. It sucks ass.
Every single week. So on April 28th, I made $0 from ads. On the 29th, I made 0.03 cents from ads. On the 6th, I made 0.06 cents from ads. This one was really weird. On May 1st, I actually made $6 from ads.
$6? That's huge. That's big.
Advertising, which is
how does YouTube revenue compare to this? YouTube ad revenue for me is double what I make off of Twitch.
crazy. $4 from advertising on May 2nd. May 3rd, we're all the way up to $8. $17 on Sunday, May the 4th.
That's big.
Crazy amount of money there.
That's huge.
And let's take a look at this here. $15 in ads. Now we're back again at 11 cents for ads. 21 cents for ads. 10 cents for ads. Let's see here. 17 cents for ads. 0.07 cents for ads. And they've also taken away my Turbo payments as well. So for a while, I was getting paid a lot with Turbo because I have a lot of viewers and tons of people watch me.
Nice.
So Turbo was getting aggregated in as the percentage of people. Because let me explain how much money I would be making if I had advertisement turned on for this level of delivery.
It would be insane.
So I'm going to go ahead and just give you an idea about how much money this would have been, okay? All right, so we have 39,000.
Yeah, I think Asmon Gold will probably be in the six figures 100%.
This is the amount of money that I made.
Yep.
This is the amount of money I would have made if I had ads enabled.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Now, I know this very well. I've streamed on Twitch for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably
100%.
on. Yes, exactly. And so enable them wholly. Who cares? Per month? Yeah, this would be per month on this channel.
Let me just run the numbers in my head. This I know this is like trying to farm easy base claps. I'm trying to think the actual number of what he would actually make is probably. I don't think he would have made $400,000 that month. I think he would have probably at best made somewhere between $140,000 and $160,000. But the point is, he's still passing up on a lot of fucking money on the table. I don't think he's passing up on 300 grand. He's more so passing up on 100 grand. But yeah, just running the numbers in my head on a broad estimate.
And so, yes, exactly. It's a lot of money. And seeing it that much doesn't make me jealous. It makes me want to grind harder. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as you're making, like, you don't need to make $1 million a month to be happy.
True.
If you make $100,000 to $200,000 a year, you will start capping out on happiness.
How sustainable is Twitch only? Oh, it's just not. Yeah, it's not. I'll be real, man, and I'm just keeping it 100%. Like, Twitch is a dying platform. You don't grow on Twitch at all. YouTube's where it's at. YouTube is the better platform. It just is, right? YouTube is where I make, I make about 3 times more off YouTube than I do off of Twitch, right? And it's just way easier. It's way easier to do. It's way more user-friendly. Everything makes sense. But yeah, Twitch is just dying for sure. But that being said, I love Twitch, and I don't want to leave Twitch. But yeah, it does kind of suck ass. There's no discoverability on Twitch. I'm not really out here gaining tons of followers every new day. Even though I have tons of new viewers, people will really just not follow for no particular reason. YouTube makes you more money on ads. Yeah, saying I'm making a ludicrous amount of money on YouTube. This month on Twitch, I'm making about 14K. On YouTube this month, I'm making around 60 grand. right? So I'm making around 3-4 times the amount on Twitch than I am on or on YouTube than I am on Twitch. Yeah, and Kick pays a fuck ton, but the problem is getting viewers on Kick is the hardest part. But the chat interactivity on YouTube is far worse. The thing is though, it is worse, but it's not so much worse that it like discredits the entire platform. You know what I'm saying?
If you think, and if you're making $150,000 a year and you don't live in San Francisco or New York, right? You live in an average city and you are unhappy and you're making $150,000, $200,000 a year, you probably will not be happier with more money.
Yes, absolutely.
Just being honest. Just being honest. Like
my take is money isn't everything unless you don't have it. And that's pretty much it, right? Money for me is as long as I can sustain myself and know that I'll be safe in my future, I'm completely content. And I just don't worry about it. But whether I was making $60,000 a month or $600,000 a month, it wouldn't really change anything about the way I live, other than I would probably just like hire a butler in my house. That's pretty much it.
Your problem is probably not money. And this is, by the way, a statistical wrong. Guys, there is never, like, I have never been more right. That's not true. There have been a lot of times that I've been more right than this, even though this is statistically proven. This is a statistically observed and proven phenomenon. You can research it and look into it yourself. There's a tremendous amount of diminishing returns once an individual reaches the amount of money where they have enough money to effectively live a relatively, worry-free lifestyle, right?
Absolutely.
And so that's it. So I used to make tons of money off of Turbo. You guys see this. This is $500 per Turbo every single month. So let's take a look at how much money I was making from Turbo. I made...
I'm actually curious, how much money was I making off of Turbo? That's something I never really check. Because Asmongold gets like fucking 10 times the viewership that I do. Okay, so I'm making like $100 off Turbo, $60, $100. $88. How much money is Asmon making off that shit? Should be making a shit ton, right? Yeah, around $600. This makes sense. Asmongold gets like a lot more viewers, so he gets like 6 times the amount of turbos that I get. So that makes sense.
For Turbo every single month. So let's take a look.
To be honest, I thought he would have gotten more. But oh well.
Look at how much money I was making from Turbo. I made $17,000 from Turbo last month. This month, I have made $4. So if you go...
Get fucked, dude. Time to throw out the job application, buddy.
From $17,000, and you go from that to $4. Gentlemen.
Kind of a big difference,
Are they still hiring?
I know, right? Yep.
Geez, guys.
That's rough.
This might be me soon. Oh, no.
Title of the video, Asmongold has to retire. Oh, man, what a shame.
Oh, no, what is this? Where's my Turbo money going? I don't know. And that's the crazy thing, is that all of these people, I want to understand from...
Yeah, that's what I love, is that Twitch will just take our money away from the streamers, and they won't tell you where it's going. And I'll tell you where it's going. It's going in Dan Clancy's fucking pocket. And I think it's bullshit that they can just do this. They can just decide, well, you know what? Because you did a bad thing, now we're getting all your money. Now you're not getting anything and we're getting all of that. So go ahead, continue forth. What the fuck is that? You're going to turn off my ad revenue and you're going to take it all for yourself? How the fuck does that make sense? You're going to say now you don't get your Turbo money, we do? Like, that's also disingenuous for the fucking viewers because the viewers are watching these ads for us. They're not watching that for Twitch. That's bullshit. That shit's going straight into Hamas, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Hitler Piker.
Twitch. Why it is...
When did all this BS start? Last month or this month? It started really big last month, and now it's gotten even worse this month.
That I was getting paid all of this money from Turbo every single month. I was getting $17,000. Do you know how many bags of beef jerky I could buy with $17,000?
$17,000. I think he could buy 2,000 bags of beef jerky. Based on the brand that Asmongold likes, which roughly runs $8. So I think somewhere around 2,120 bags of beef jerky.
5. And so where's all this money going? What happened to it? I don't know what the fuck this is. And so funny because they hate you. Yes, and I was making this much money
Dana's
before
new
then.
yacht, man.
Before then as well. Before then as
Look
well.
at that.
And so I was making all of this turbo money. This is, I guess, right whenever I first started, right? Yeah, this is it. I made $56,000 in a day. That was a very good day for.
That's
very
big.
good day for me. And let's see here, turbo. And you can see, obviously, you know, this really fucked it up a lot because, like, you know, the average, like, for everything got messed up.
I will be completely legitimate. The average Asmongold viewer does not subscribe. They do not Twitch Prime. They do not sub to anybody. They're all using ad block, and everybody knows that shit. Like, it is actually astounding how little any of these guys fucking sub. It's fucking wild.
But you can see how turbo was a really good amount of the money. Like even this right here, $15,000, or sorry, $1,500 for turbo right here. And so Trump's supposed to be live at 3 p.m. Well, I'll be there. I mean, I'll watch it when he's live if it's something important, you know. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, they just totally took it away from me. Yeah, they straight up took away my turbo money completely.
Yeah, it's bad.
Let me see if I can find this thing with old Donald showing up.
Wait, I'm in this video? We have made 14.
We? Shut up, Baldy. Where's we?
It's the royal we. It's the royal we. I don't know why I talk about that. I don't know why I talk that way. I just have this issue of using the royal we. And let me Google this. It's how kings speak. The royal we. What does it mean when they say the royal we? The word we used by a king or queen instead of I don't know why I talk that way. I do. It's like, we have judged you and found you wanting, right? I've always been this way. We the people, yeah, man, of course. We, and I'll be real, I do a lot of giveaways, to be fair.
What do you mean we? What do you mean we? What are we talking about we? What the hell are you talking about we? But where's my money? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is Tectone even subscribed to me? User Tectone.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm not. I'll be real, I didn't even know you could sub to Asmon.
Actually, yeah, that's my boy.
Wait, I am? Wait, I am? Did I leave that shit on auto renew? Did I leave that shit on? No, wait. Am I actually subbed? God damn it, auto renew got my ass. Fuck. Bro's been scamming me for months. That's bullshit. Fuck, God, whatever. He's lucky I don't know how to cancel it. He's lucky. Refund it. Wait, hold up. Let me see if I was gifted. Wait, hold up. How the fuck you check auto renew? Subscriptions, I found it. Was I gifted or was I manually subbed? I was gifted. Hey, here's what it is. Hell yeah. All right. I will now manually sub. I have now manually subbed. There we go. Really that easy. Amazing. Fucking amazing. All right, great. That is stolen valor right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is stolen valor. That was a gifted sub. It doesn't count. That's crazy. Who saved you? Shout him out. I got no idea. That's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Big dub.
He is. He's
Big
up.
dub. Yep.
Yeah, he is. Never mind.
Big dub. $15,000 this month. 1 month, lol. Has he had subs turned on longer than that? I don't remember when Asmon got the ability to get subs. However,
I actually, the worst thing is I don't think I'm set to Tectone. I gotta subscribe to Tectone. I feel really bad now.
He don't gotta do shit, man. He don't gotta do shit. That's so funny though. I fucking love this guy.
Jesus Christ.
No, I'll be calling in. I'll be calling in an Asmon favor. Not soon, but I will be calling in an Asmon favor eventually, and it'll more than make up for a sub. But I can't. I have never called in an Asmund favor, but I've known Asmund now for nearly 4 years, and there will come a day where I'm gonna need him to help me out with something. And we'll see. We'll see if he can do that for me. We'll see.
But no, his is gifted? Okay, yeah, now I don't feel bad. Yeah, see, look. Yeah.
Okay, I was exposed. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, there's a big charity that I want to do in a couple of months, and I'm gonna see if Asmund will want to do it with me. But it might involve a little bit of physical exercise, so I doubt he's gonna want to do that. But we'll see. Anyways, yeah, me and Asmund are gonna have to retire. Title of this video: Asmund is leaving. One of those. Yeah, you got to sub to him right now. I sub to him. It's fine. It's fine. We handle it. Why the fuck is my frame not? Wait, looks like that folder's no longer available. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa. Why did all my fucking videos just disappear? Whoa. Moving everything. What was the last video you edited? Have you done all of them? I uploaded all uploads from this stream. Okay. Good shit. My editor's already done every other upload. I hear your voice, it's like an angel calling. All right. Got those going. Great. Man, how is Shark Tank a scam? That's what's insane. Do we want to watch that? Because this shit, dude, Shark Tank being a scam breaks my... Should we watch this, guys? Shark Tank is worse than you thought. I'm pretty sure this is exposing the whole show. Yes? Okay, we'll watch it. But this depresses the fuck out of me. Give me 10 seconds, I gotta go piss. Choice. I hear your voice. Feels like crying when you call my name. It's like a little prayer down on my knees. I wanna take you there. We all know that song's about like sucking somebody's dick, right? Do we all get that? We all understand? This zany figure looks fucking insane. What the fuck? That's not real, right? Is that official? That's nuts. Yo, good for them, bro. I hope whoever buys it enjoys jerking off on it. Yeah, she got drip on today, all white. It's exercise shorts and a Zorro one-piece t-shirt, man. Yeah, and tell me about it, BJ? Yeah, absolutely. All right, cool. Well, this is concerning, guys. One of my favorite TV shows of all time is apparently a massive fucking scam. And I don't know if I'm emotionally ready to handle all this, but I've seen like every episode of Shark Tank, every episode of Storage Wars, dude. Finding out Storage Wars broke my heart. I still watch Pawn Stars, which is apparently legit. I hope, until somebody tells me that's fake too. And dude, I also watch professional wrestling, which if somebody tells me that's fake, I mean, fuck, my life's over at that point.
Deals. You got a contract in place. I will offer you right now $3 million for the entire company.
That's a lot of money.
Wow.
To brutal beatdowns.
Mark, are you allergic to positive, negative ion stuff?
No, I'm allergic to scams. Seriously, this is not new. It's been disproven. It's a joke. It's a scam. It's not real.
Go.
And crazy crash outs.
I would take an offer from anybody besides Mr. Wonderful.
Ew. Worst.
Dude, I'll be real. Without Mr. Wonderful, the show just falls apart. It's like watching Friends without Chandler. You know what I mean? It'd be like watching Pawn Stars without Rick. You just can't do it.
Presentation ever. I'm out.
Oh, that was me.
For many, Shark Tank is the best show on TV, and it's easy to see why. It has a predictable yet entertaining format with plenty of drama, suspense, and jaw-dropping moments that leave you glued to your screen, something that's apparent from their views on YouTube alone. What most people don't realize, however, is that beneath the show's spectacle lies a world of manipulation, exploitation, and life-threatening scams. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we'll be doing a deep dive into the dark underbelly of Shark Tank, everything wrong with the show, its sharks, and the contestants. Now,
if they tell me Mr. Wonderful's a pedophile, I'm just going to quit being a content creator, bro. Let me guess. Nazi, transphobe, pedophile, rapist. That's what I'm going to guess. Lock in your predictions, guys. What crime did they all commit? Let's find out.
Some of these missteps can be chalked up to nothing but mistakes. But as you'll see by the end of this video, a few of them were deliberate offenses that ended up ruining lives.
He wiped out our business bank account. There was about $100,000 in there at the time, and he mailed us a check for $8,000.
For those who haven't seen the show before, Shark Tank is a reality TV
Yeah, but what if these motherfuckers lying? They better have proof, bro. I swear to God. Wait, so is the show real then? Is Shark Tank real? Are we good? Is it real?
show where aspiring entrepreneurs pitch their business idea to a panel of wealthy investors known as sharks, in hopes of securing a life-changing deal. The show first premiered in 2009 as the American adaptation of the Japanese show Tigers of Money.
Oh, I didn't know that shit. I do know that the Canada made a ripoff called Dragon's Den, and that shit is the most unwatchable shit I've ever seen in my entire life. But then again, usually, hey, I lived in Canada for 10 years. I can say this. I was one of y'all. Pretty much, Canada is just a worse version of America in entertainment and living space, right? And I know that might make some of y'all upset, but you know it's true. We've all been to Toronto. We all know it's shit compared to New York. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like New York. I don't even like New York. That shit sucks.
The same Japanese show inspired the UK's Dragon's Den as well. While the concept was quite similar, the mere idea of someone potentially making it big thanks to the shark's investment.
We don't have guns though? Yeah, I know. And everybody says like how much better it is because Canadians don't have guns. Well, as a Canadian that's seen someone in Canada with a gun, I felt a lot less safe knowing that now only the people who illegally get guns are the people who have the guns. Because now in America, when people pull out guns, all the good guys pulls out guns too. And then they shoot the bad guy who has the gun, right? So I'm just saying, let's calm down with all that nonsense.
Was surprisingly gripping. Viewers also tuned in for every episode to see what creative ideas or products contestants would bring up.
In the 80s, there was the Rubik's Cube. Now introducing the toy of the future. Zip string!
The American version also cut down the hours of boring business negotiations into a more fast-paced, high-stakes back and forth between the sharks and the entrepreneurs. This helped Shark Tank gain mass appeal, making it more and more popular with each new season. However, despite its immense popularity, the show has some glaring flaws that are impossible to overlook. For starters, the sharks aren't nearly as shrewd as they claim to be. Sure, they have the business know-how to sometimes land massively successful deals, like the Scrub Daddy.
Take the Scrub Daddy, and you're gonna see it's just gonna attack right into that
Yeah,
front lawn
Lori
nest,
blew that shit the fuck up.
And remember,
I love my
I'm
Scrub
just
Daddy.
using water here.
I want
There's
my
no
house right
chemicals
now.
at all, and it's gonna cut right through that.
I will admit, I'm the guy who buys all the shit off the infomercials, by the way. You know, like OxyClean, Mighty Putty, you know, all that shit with Phil Swift, Billy Mays, Vince with ShamWow. I even bought a ShamWow. ShamWow is a scam, by the way. Also, Slap Chop sucks ass. They never worked for me. Maybe it worked for you, never worked for me.
It won't scratch any of your surfaces, but it will clean them beautifully.
Yeah,
Now,
Scrub Daddy's the
not
shit.
really
It's
smiling
so
anymore.
good.
So I'm gonna put him here in the warm water, and in just a couple seconds, voila. He's back to bright, fresh, and clean every time.
Lori Greiner invested.
Although I had to scrub mommy because I'm progressive. You know what I mean? I got to make sure that the women are empowered whenever I get the opportunity to. Plus, let's be real, men can't clean. That's why I get the scrub mommy.
Over $200,000 for a 20% stake in the company, and it's paid off.
I'll go to 20.
Got a deal.
Got a deal.
Right.
Good.
Way to go, Aaron.
Woo! Congratulations.
Thanks, Laura. I'm so excited.
Scrub Daddy became a bigger success than Lori could have ever imagined. By 2024,
Yeah,
it had already sold over $700 million worth of products.
That's insane.
Unfortunately, for a show about experienced rich business people making smart investments, Scrub Daddy is a rare exception rather than the rule. There are the odd successes here and there, but so many more investments crumble the moment the publicity from a Shark Tank appearance fades away. However, even more frustrating than the failed deals are the ones that all the sharks rejected, only for those companies to explode in popularity and prove them all wrong. Like the Lip Bar, a company selling colorful and bright lipsticks. During their pitch,
because the reality is, the moment you get on the show is the moment you've won. Like, getting a deal is great, but just getting the initial boost of exposure, that's the best part of Shark Tank.
none of the sharks showed any interest in the company, assuming that it would not succeed. Kevin O'Leary even went as far as calling one of the founders cockroaches for what he thought was a terrible idea.
You can't get share. If anybody thought you could sell purple or green lipstick, they do it. They already have the shelf space. They just add another color. And they would crush you like the colorful cockroaches you are. You only have so many minutes on Earth. Don't waste them trying to sell lipstick. I'm out.
While Kevin couldn't have been more wrong, not only is the lip bar still in operation with millions
I feel like we shouldn't hold it against people who aren't right 100% of the time. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I probably pissed off a lot of people with that Canada comment. And I'll just be real, man. I'm just farming. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You don't gotta hate me over that shit, man. You don't. Oh, I thought you Canadians were supposed to be nice. You know, I thought, and why is there so many angry comments? I can already tell there's gonna be angry comments down there, man. It just be farming, man. Who cares?
of units sold since their inception, other investors saw the potential that the sharks overlooked, allowing the company to raise a grand total of nearly $16 million in funding.
that's a lot of
However,
money.
the lip bar and every other missed opportunity pales in comparison to arguably the biggest fumble in Shark Tank history.
Probably the door one. The door one they missed out on was huge.
Ring. Back in
That's
2013,
the
a
one.
company named Doorbot received its chance to shine on
I know
Shark
the
Tank.
lore.
The founder spent the last $20,000 in his pocket to prepare an elaborate set for his pitch on the show.
Yeah, she
More
was
importantly, the product he was offering also seems like quite the innovation. It was one of the first smart doorbells in the world, allowing people to easily see who was at the door before opening it.
Really good.
Introducing the Doorbot, the first ever video doorbell built for the smartphone. With Doorbot, you can see and speak with visitors from anywhere.
Jamie, the Doorbot's creator, was quite confident in his product and came in with the mindset of getting a deal. However, this confidence faded away quickly when the sharks failed to see the potential in his company and started dropping out like flies.
I just don't think it's for me. I'm out.
I can't believe they passed on that.
That price point is going to start dropping quickly as your volumes go up. For that reason, I'm out.
Do that. This company, instead of being worth $7 million, should be worth 80 million, 90 million. I just don't see the progression. And for that reason, I'm out.
If
it
Jamie
seems
had
like a
listened to the
no-brainer
sharks,
that
he
people
would have
would want
believed his
that.
product was worthless and abandoned the idea altogether. But he trusted his vision and kept pushing forward, rebranding the company to Ring along the way. Then, in 2018, something happened that none of the sharks saw coming. Ring was acquired by Amazon for a whopping $1 billion.
That's insane.
Ring also went on to become the reason for over 20% of American homes having a video doorbell in
that's insane.
2023, compared to just 4% in 2007.
I will say, I think everybody should have one of those for their house. If you can't, because I have maybe 8 cameras set up around my house. I can see everything happening at all times, and it really helps me like rest. And it gives me notifications if somebody's getting too close to my property. It's great. I recommend everybody get something like this.
2017. Put simply, Ring became a bigger success than any of the sharks ever gave it credit for. As a comment on YouTube pointed out, craziest part of all of this is a few seasons later, he was a guest on Shark for a few episodes.
Yeah.
Don't let a few people who don't understand your vision decide your fate.
Hell
In the end,
yeah,
Jamie
dude.
Wagley had no regrets about how
Big
things
dog.
played out. But what if he actually landed a deal? Well, there's a good chance that nothing would have changed, because as it turns out, many of the deals you see on the show don't actually happen. This might sound unbelievable, but it's true.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they make a deal on screen and then behind the scenes, shit just doesn't work out. Things fall through. It is what it is.
There are so many examples of deals that happen on air only to fall apart after the cameras have stopped rolling. One of the most common reasons behind these failed deals is sadly the shark's greed. Take Show No Tell for example. Shelley appeared on Shark Tank in March of 2013 with her 2 children to pitch her idea for a new type of beach or water park towel. Her invention allowed kids to run around and have fun without the risk of dropping the towel. After hearing about her struggle after the 2008
What a useless fucking invention. What the fuck? Who needs that?
2008 recession
I'm sorry, man. For those reasons, I'd be out immediately. Who the fuck needs that?
and the passion she put into this project, Laurie agreed to a deal.
I think I see a ton of me in you. I love your drive. I love your passion. I relate to you. I've been on QVC for 14 years, and I know what it takes to...
Man, Lori talks about being in the QVC almost more than Garnt talks about being in the BBC. Like, holy fuck, bro, we get it. How many times?
Started making everything by hand. I like you so much that actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to write you a check right now.
Oh my God.
She cut Shelley a check of $75,000 for 25% equity, $25,000 more than she had originally asked for. This is a dream scenario for any Shark Tank contestant, the best outcome they could hope for. But for Shelley, what seemed like an act of kindness from Lori ultimately cost her the entire business.
No.
Because after the camera stopped rolling, Lori went back on her word almost immediately. She changed the deal and started asking for a lot more equity in the business. Shelley had to decline the new offer, resulting in a loss her business never recovered from. This isn't an isolated example either.
Oh, wait, that's bullshit though, bro. Wait, that's actually so bullshit. What the fuck? This is why you never trust women.
There are many other companies that never received the cash they were promised on the show for similar reasons. That said, going back on deals is far from the worst thing the Sharks have done to some contestants.
It's been a nightmare. I can't put it any more succinctly, you know.
In December of 2013, former American football player Elle Baker went on Shark Tank to secure an investment for his struggling business.
Oh yeah, me personally, I would not fuck over a celeb, bro. They gonna talk. I would not be doing this.
I'm Al Bubba Baker from Avon, Ohio.
They
Owner of the
turned down Al
T-Bone Baby
Bubba
Back
Baker?
Steaks. I'm seeking $300,000 in exchange for 15% equity in my company.
Things went surprisingly well for Elle. The Sharks loved his ribs, and he ended up walking away with a deal with Damon John. But before he had the chance to celebrate this victory with his family, things took a turn for the worst. At first, things looked fine on the surface. The business stayed operational for many years, with Damon parading it as a multi-million-dollar success. However, in 2023, an LA Times article came out in which Elle and his family talked about the struggles they had to face ever since signing with Damon on Shark Tank. It started with Damon changing the terms of the deal, from $300,000 for 30% to just $100,000 for 35%. Elle, however, felt pressure to accept the new terms, knowing his business's success depended on this deal.
Yeah, me personally, I just would not have accepted that. That's also, you should not be able to legally change this shit after the camera stopped rolling. No, that's actually bullshit. Wait, this is actually getting so bad.
Stating, you're in that environment, you're not asking a whole lot of questions. It's Damon John. My wife and daughter would have killed me if I said I wasn't signing this. Unfortunately, this was only the beginning of Elle's hardships. Shortly after he agreed to the far worse deal,
from 300 to for 30 for 100 for 35, that's psychotic.
Damon appointed his friend, Nate Holtzapfel, to handle the tech side of things, describing him as a quote, internet genius, and putting him in charge of the website, online marketing, and funds management. This backfired almost immediately when the company's website went live only 3 hours before the Shark Tank episode aired on TV. And while it worked, they had to refund 14% of the initial orders because Nate failed to set up sales tax on the website. However, this was nothing compared to his second transgression. You see, Damon's left Nate in charge of the accounting, but when Elle and his wife asked for financial reports of their business, he didn't comply one bit. When they complained to Damon about this, he shrugged them off completely, stating, "I'm not asking you to kiss him, you know, this is business." They eventually managed to push Nate out of the company, only to end up getting screwed over even worse.
But once we were able to finally have Nate removed from our business, he wiped out our business bank account. There was about $100,000 in there at the time, and he mailed us a check for $8,000. And we requested information on that, a breakdown of where the funds went, and we never received it.
As for Damon, he refused to take any responsibility for what was basically robbery, claiming that Nate, quote, deserved it. In the meantime, Damon also kept presenting Elle Bubba Baker as his biggest deal ever with over $16 million in sales. However, Elle claims that his family only received 4% of that $16 million. They also received just $2,900 net profit from a $5.8 million deal with Hardee's. They were clearly getting ripped off by Damon. The Baker family still tried to figure things out peacefully, only to get slapped in the face with a lawsuit.
We're thinking to ourselves, hey, Damon, aren't you concerned with where the profits went from the $5.8 million deal? So we're thinking he's going to align with us to try to figure out where the money went, like just a breakdown of where this money went from $5.8 million. Instead, Damon John band together with the co-packer, Rastelli Foods, to file a lawsuit against us because they wanted to move forward with a Subway deal.
They eventually came to a settlement with Damon, which forced them to sign a confidentiality agreement. Put simply, they can't tell anyone about what Damon did to their business. However, the legal fees from this lawsuit made the Baker family lose their home, restaurant.
Well, okay, so to provide some insight on that, if they are underneath a non-disclosure, that means they can't do any petty gripes, but they can talk about anything illegal or crimes that Damon committed. So whatever happened between them two, it was completely agreed upon. and completely okay by the law. So a lot of people get concerned when like NDAs are brought up in confidentiality, but if there was anything really that jarring, they'd still be able to bring it to light.
And even their food truck. Left with no other option, the Bakers decided to break this confidentiality agreement and come out with everything. Their story quickly gained steam as fans of the show were horrified by Damon's treatment of a lovely entrepreneurial family, with one person writing, "I got teary-eyed listening to El Baba Baker's story. Watching a millionaire let them lose everything just to pocket an extra $1 million or $2 million is disgusting.
Yeah,
there is absolutely no justification for them being shut out of their own business like that. I pray God restores them." Damon denied any wrongdoing.
This LA Times article that Al Bubba Baker and Brittany Baker intentionally broke their confidentiality and put out and shopped to this reporter. And at best, it's not true, and that's me being kind. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I want you to always stand up for yourself, no matter what position you get in life, just like I am. Don't sit back and think, oh, the truth is going to set us free because I have the truth, but I'm under confidentiality and I can't put the truth out there in detail. But public opinion also could potentially affect your family, your loved ones, the people that have worked on this project and invested in it. When your family's out there and because of public opinion, these people now, after the LA Times article is out, they're online damn near harassing me at this point and putting up a lot of falsities, and I will not stand for that. I'm always going to stand up for myself.
He even filed a restraining order against the family, forcing them to take down all past negative comments and preventing them from posting any more, something fans of the show did not like either, with one commenter writing, "Damon is a child who can't admit he screwed over poor Al. Fortunately, they did receive some settlement money for their troubles, but after everything Damon's put them through, no amount of money could truly make up for the stress, losses, and betrayal they endured."
Now, once again, I get my eyebrow raises quite a lot whenever I hear about, oh, poor boohoo, this person. Oh, this big bad guy's really bad. Well, I do want to believe them. I don't see enough facts to see how Damon completely fucked him over. So I'm still on the fence about this one. There actually is a scenario that maybe Al Bubba Baker and his family are just a bunch of bitches and they're just complaining because they're mad. But I guess we'll never know the whole truth. And so, yeah, maybe more will come out about it.
That said, while this case went down,
it sounds like we're really only getting one side.
As the worst scam by a shark, they themselves aren't immune to getting scammed either, as was the case with the breathometer. In September of 2000,
because like it's really hard to get a non-disparage against someone if they're not disparaging you, right? So like you really just can't lock someone up and prevent them from saying anything. That's just like not a thing that you can fucking do unless someone is disparaging. And disparaging usually means saying fraudulent things, right? So that's the reason why, and I know this now because of how much legal shit I've had to learn. This one's a little bit of an eyebrow raiser.
13, the Sharks came face to face with Charles Yim and his revolutionary smartphone breathalyzer called the breathometer.
Let me show you how it works. Simply retract the audio jack, plug it into the smartphone, activate the app. Within a matter of seconds, you'll be able to know what your breath alcohol level is.
Does that work?
Or better yet, it can even tell you how long it'll take to sober up. And if need be, you can even hail a cab with a push of a button.
For context, a breathalyzer is a device that measures the amount of alcohol in a person's system, commonly referred to as blood alcohol concentration, or BAC. The problem with traditional high-quality breathalyzers at the time, however, was that they were not only expensive, but also bulky and inconvenient to carry around.
I don't think they can make that work. How
solved
would they
both
make
of
that
these
work?
issues.
That makes no
the Sharks
sense.
were so impressed by his little invention that in an unprecedented move, all 5 Sharks invested in the company at the same time.
I accept.
All right.
That's great.
What they didn't know was that this would go down as one of the biggest mistakes in the show's history. As a comment on YouTube puts it, little did anyone know Charles was the real shark in that room. Long story short, Charles was lying through his teeth. His breathometer did not work as advertised. Inaccurate readings, a buggy app, and a device that barely worked. These issues were all over the barrage of negative customer reviews. As one user on Best Buy puts it, this product sounds cool but doesn't work at all. No matter what device I tried to put it on, it just didn't work. The app is not compatible with any device I had, and I read similar reviews on other websites about how it didn't work after an update. Charles, however, had no intention on fixing it anytime soon. Instead of working on improving the app and the hardware,
he went on vacation. Oh my God, I heard about this guy.
He was instead living it big with the money he received from the Sharks.
The guy, Charles, I look at his Instagram and he'd be in Bora Bora. And I look at his Instagram.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
What?
2 weeks later, and he'd be in Vegas partying, you know, then he'd be on Nectar Island with Richard Branson. And I text him like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be working. Oh no, I'm networking. Next thing you know, all the money's gone.
All of the sharks lost the money they invested in his company. That being said, multi-millionaires and billionaires losing a few $100,000 each wasn't the real problem with the breathometer. The real issue was that its failures put innocent lives in danger. You see, breathometer understated users' BAC levels, which is misleading at best and disastrously dangerous at worst. According to the FTC, the company claimed their devices can measure BAC levels from 0.02% to 0.25%, yet they never tested them for beyond 0.02%. Imagine what would happen if somebody became intoxicated and their—
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I don't feel bad for the Sharks in this one, man. I feel like they fucked enough people to where, honestly, this is low-key deserved. Karmic justice, good. Good. Fuck them, man.
breathometer suggested they could drive.
You
It's
think
likely
I'ma
would
feel
not
bad
end
for
well
a
at all.
bunch of
So, by airing the
billionaires?
breathometer
Absolutely
episode
not.
without verifying its legitimacy, the Shark Tank producers were partly responsible for whatever accident might have happened. Not to mention the sharks who kept promoting it afterwards in hopes of making their money back. In the end, the breathometer company had to refund every customer, making it one of the biggest failures in 16 seasons of Shark Tank. Which brings us to the present day, and the big question is, are the sharks and the show's producers doing anything to make things right? Well, not really. Some of the sharks have found a new way to make money, selling out to literal scams. Damon John, for instance, happily promoted Jason Bond Picks, an online course-selling scammer.
Damon John also endorsed Jason Bond Picks, which, if you guys know stocks, you know what a joke that guy is.
All right, listen, before I contacted Jason, I'm a shark, right? You know I have no problem about, ripping somebody apart and saying I'm out.
No, you're a sellout for money.
At least with Damon, you can make the argument that he did vet Jason and found him completely legit. Even though there's no evidence for that being the case, it's still possible. Kevin O'Leary, on the other hand, is doing something even worse. He's recklessly endorsing any brand that comes his way without stopping to consider for a second whether he's promoting a scam, all for the low price of just $1,200.
I can't even tell you how many people lately.
How is it possible that Mr. Wonderful is that down bad for money? Something doesn't add up if bro is willing to sell his soul for $1,200. Brother, that's less than I get. That's a tenth. That is a tenth of what I get for making ads. And this guy's one of the most well-known businessmen of North America. What?
I've seen do this where they get Kevin O'Leary specifically. He's like the king of this. Of these fake shout-outs.
Hi, Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank here. Has sold nearly 1,000 different products on Amazon alone. Check out Sophie's book.
Thank you for the kind words, Kevin. So
There it is. You can pretend like the endorsement was all natural.
That's
what?
insane.
I paid for it. What do you mean? This is just what Kevin O'Leary, me and Kevin O'Leary, we're just tight like this. We're just tight like this because he never says it's a sponsorship. He just says it's a shout-out. So you can do it.
Oh, that's true, huh? He ain't disclosing that shit? Wait, that's scummy as fuck.
This lady's doing and put it in your YouTube ad. Oh yes, dude, he has sold out the soul of this show and just been like, hey,
I'll be real. I got no respect for any creator that's doing a sponsor that's not disclosing that. Absolutely not. Every sponsor that's ever asked me to not disclose that it's a sponsor, I've done it. And then I've said, by the way, guys, I'm sponsored. And I'd like to see any of them come after me. I would love to see that. I'm not going to let these businessmen try to fuck over my community. Fuck that, bro. Absolutely not.
you know, it stood for real people making real companies. Forget all that.
Yep.
I'll sell you a shout out for $1,200. You kidding me?
CoffeeZilla looked into this back in September of 2020, over 4 years ago, and Kevin is still doing the same thing. The only difference now is that he's upped his price to $1,500 instead. As for the show itself, it's not doing much better either. The thing is, at its core, Shark Tank has always thrived on one simple yet powerful idea: hardworking entrepreneurs getting what they deserve and going from rags to riches. It's the kind of feel-good story audiences love, but that magic is starting to fade. Instead of scrappy underdogs with groundbreaking ideas, more and more new contestants are already well-connected, financially secure, or outright wealthy. One of the most blatant examples of this was when Arnold Schwarzenegger's millionaire son and his already successful ex-wife appeared on the show and landed a deal.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Maria Shriver, and this is my incredible son.
And hi, Sharks. I'm Patrick Schwarzenegger, and obviously this is my amazing mother, but she's also my business partner in our new venture, Mod.
Yet, despite all of this, Shark Tank isn't going anywhere. Even with its flaws, the show is still widely popular as ever. Its base format is just a bit too entertaining to fail. Watching ambitious entrepreneurs pitch their ideas, whether brilliant or ridiculous, will always be—
because then after the show's over, you can go and buy their products, which also adds a little bit of interactability to it, which like a lot of shows just don't have.
captivating. It's also why even parody videos based on the show rack up millions of views. People love the concept despite knowing it's flawed. Unless something truly catastrophic happens, Shark Tank will keep going strong. Even then, if one of the sharks faces a major scandal, they're easily replaceable. So as long as there are businesses to pitch and deals to be made, the show will always find its way to stay afloat.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it anyways because it's really funny. But I'll be real. Yeah, that really sucks that happened to those people. Anyways, yeah, I'm still gonna watch Mr. Wonderful too, even though he's a piece of shit. Yeah, the show's too good for me to stop watching. That's my fault though. Yeah, what do you guys think? I can't decide between watching Tectone and Pyro Cynical. Hey man, hey, why don't you just watch both, man? Why don't you just watch both, man? It's a lot easier. EO talk about you, gulp, in front of his 80 viewers, gulp. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my career's cooked. All right, cool. Let's keep going here. Ooh, we can watch the Tribe 9 video. That sounds pretty fucking sick, I ain't gonna lie. Incomplete history of hentai, Skyrim brain rot, video games banned being too controversial, Atlas. Ooh, I did also want to watch the Phantom X one. Bro, have you seen the Warren Smith made a video react to your Hassan interrogation video? He entered the war. I don't know who Warren Smith is. Warren Smith. Who is that? Oh, wait, this guy's huge. What the fuck? Wait, this guy's enormous. How have I never heard of this guy? Hassan Piker reveals how he outsmarted airport security. Wait, no, I think I have seen this guy before. I just wasn't familiar with his name. Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. What am I on this video?
According to Hassan Piker, he was pulled aside at an airport.
For me, they wanted to conduct an investigation about my involvement with Hamas.
I'm in the video!
Yes, right? Like, I was like, I'm not fond of him. I don't like him. He said he was going to end the wars. He hasn't ended the wars.
Answer the questions and you go aside. If it took him 30 minutes, it's because you were fucking around way too much. True.
Destiny went on to apply some
Hey, look at that, man. Making it mainstream.
To the timeline and deduced that
at 4:22, the doors to his plane opened. From there, he has to leave the plane. He has to walk through to get to immigration.
God damn,
he
I'm
had
bald.
to check at the global entry thing and then get pulled aside for additional questioning. So
But
he
I'm
got
in this
pulled aside
video
for
a
additional
lot.
questioning, and then he was out, and then he tweeted at 5:30, it's okay, I'm out. So realistically, like from waiting in the room to talking to the guy and everything, was probably 30 minutes, tops.
Hassan describes it as 2 hours, but the numbers do not add up.
And he was immediately let go. And somehow, since then, Hassan has been crying on stream.
That's insane how he's including me just reacting by me just watching it. That's so funny.
Non-stop that they violated his rights and essentially implying.
Come on, Techie, pause the video and say something groundbreaking.
That he's like some sort of political prisoner. He's going on all these
Come on,
interviews.
say something
He's telling
groundbreaking.
everybody, oh my God, we should all be scared of this.
So he's lying for attention.
He anticipated it.
There we go. All right, great. I like that. I like that. Short, sweet summaries. It's really that easy. Great. And honestly, that transforms everything. Yep. New legendary drop video. Ooh, I need to watch more legendary drop. This guy's really nice, by the way.
You need to stop.
I really need to do. I need to do something with this guy. This guy has been nothing but kind to me in my DMs. Like legit, this guy is such a fucking sweetheart, bro. He really is. I really need to do something with this dude. Straight up. Oh, wait, damn it. Wait, his video's doing his channel's doing crazy. What the fuck? His channel's doing fucking insane. Good for him, man. Deserved. Yeah, he's a great-ass guy, man. He's a great-ass guy. Did you watch the Warframe as a wake-up call video? Yeah, I did. I watched a lot of his stuff offline. Eggy. Come on. Hey, buddy. Hey, guys. Eggy wanted to say hi real quick. Let me show you all the world's biggest cat. The world's biggest cat. Oh, Eggy. Yeah, what do you want to say? What do you want to say? What a good boy. What a good boy. Oh, we're so good. Holy moly. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Dude, I can't believe I spent 6 days looking for my passport just for it to be expired. All right, ready? Let's go on the couch. Wang. All right, cool. All right. Let's get into it. He's so precious and fluffy. I know. Ain't he adorable? Did you ever get the wasp? Yeah, I killed it, man. I just bait it out of the air. You play Pokemon Go? I play every day. I play every fucking day. Yep. All right. Oh, man. I do kind of want to watch this. But is there anything else that I want to watch first? We've watched Shark Tank and 2 gacha videos. Guys, do we want a gacha or non-gacha video? What do we want? Gacha or non-gacha? What do we want? Let's see. Non-gotcha. We've done 2 gotcha, 1 non-gotcha. Non-gotcha? All right, sure, we'll do one. We can either do one about Jack Doherty or Hassan being retarded, or what about iDubbbz being retarded? There's a lot of great choices that we can make. There's a lot of fantastic choices. Jack Doherty's life being over is kind of hilarious. Although, this one actually seems kind of fun. This is something that I've noticed a lot in the internet recently, which is everybody will be cool with a specific thing, and then out of fucking nowhere, everybody will act like, oh yeah, this really cool thing that I do every day, actually it's the worst thing ever, and it's also a Nazi. Yeah, the internet be switching up like crazy these days. So I'm actually curious to hear what this guy has to say about it as well.
Creator, there's a couple of things you have to accept off the bat with no objections.
Yeah.
For anyone,
Oh,
as a
what
content
happened?
creator, there's a couple of things you have to accept off the bat with no objections.
Yeah, I'm gonna be considered the worst piece of shit human being by hundreds of thousands of people who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, besides an out of context clip from 4.5 years ago, and narrative spun by other people who are aiming for my spot at all times. Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that you just can't trust fucking nobody in this space. Yeah, absolutely.
For anyone watching me aspiring to be one, go ahead and write this down. Class is in session. Starting off with nothing and having people comment you fell off even though you literally just started. Having people...
Oh my God, bro. I remember there was like this 3-month period where every motherfucker was telling me I fell off. 5 seconds, no views, you fell off. Oh my God. Dude, some of the YouTube comments trends were so not funny, it was insane. There was also like this 7-month period where every single comment was about being bald. Every comment. Some comments are fine. I mean, every comment was bald for like 7 months. You couldn't see anything. There was nothing else. It was just bald. And then, yeah, there's the, hey, St. Tontas, when are you going to oil up? It's like, bro, these jokes are not funny. For the love of God, just react with your comment to what was talked about in the video. For the love of God.
Find old photos of you that you didn't even have yourself. I still don't know who found this photo of me, but whoever did.
Oh my God, people posted photos of me from my fucking theater days as well. It's just so weird.
You. And one day having the chance of waking up and going from the most beloved person in the world to people saying you're the worst person to ever make content on the planet. So
yeah, no, I've never been liked. Ever. I have never, ever experienced being liked. Ever. The amount of people that hate my very existence is fucking insane. And I could rationalize it if it was over things that I've done. But the problem is that I get so much hate for things that people pretended that I've done. And that is truly what drives me fucking insane. However, my community likes me very much, and that's pretty much all that matters.
So yeah, today we're talking about a problem on the internet that I've been seeing grow every single year, which is what we call switching up. On Urban Dictionary, it's defined as when a person suddenly changes their behavior towards you for the worst. But it can also go the other way and happens too. Usually though, it tends to be someone's built up in a positive.
I am going to predict a major switch up in how people treat me very soon. Well, not soon, but eventually. There's going to be a big switch up, and I am looking forward to that day tremendously.
Light then gets everything torn down. And the person doesn't have to necessarily do anything cancelable. Nowadays, what tends to happen is a couple of people will make some TikToks or...
Bro, the switch up on Kai was crazy. But the reason why that happened is because all of his chat got older, right? And you're like, oh, wait, this is really fucking cringe, right? Because, and there will probably be a switch up for a lot of Genshin Impact content creators as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure every Genshin CC is probably like on the downtrend right now. Let me double check that before I talk out of my ass. Let's look up Ziox real quick. How's Ziox doing? Let's see. How is he doing? So Ziox is the lowest he's ever been in terms of Genshin Impact content creation. Okay, let's check up Doro44. Doro44. I'm checking this live. Doro is actually doing great. He's actually on an uptick. Okay, good for him. So I guess Doro's grinding. Let's check out Bran Online. Bran Online. Let's see how Bran's doing. Bran is doing Brad is doing okay. He had a big burst period, but that fell off a little bit. But he's doing all right. He's doing all right. Let's check out who's another big guy. What's Zajeff? That's the pedophile, right? Yeah, Zajeff. There he is. All right, cool. He fell off pretty fucking hard. Somehow he has a big burst period right now, but it's only a slight burst period. Why is that? So he gets around 1.5, 1.4K playing Genshin Impact. Oh, and that's all he's doing. So maybe he's just grinding Genshin relentlessly. Let's go the Jonathan. This guy. The Jonathan is doing... Jonathan's actually doing pretty good. Let's check out MTashed. Okay, MTashed is doing... Let's see. He is doing... Oh, that's... Damn. Okay. But maybe Asian guy stream's doing good. Let's check Asian guy stream. Let's check out good old Atsu. Ooh. Damn. Jesus. Damn. God damn. That makes my pussy hurt, brother. Jesus. Okay. How's Enviosity doing? Let's see here. He's live now. Enviosity. Let's see here. How's he doing? And damn. Losing follows every stream. God damn. Damn, bro. Damn. That's fucking crazy, actually. No, that's fucking nuts. And let me check something real quick. So, Genshin Impact release date 2020. The average Genshin player was probably 11 to 12 years old, which means now the 11 to 12-year-old fan base is probably like 16 to 17 years old, which means over the next 2 years, the big switch-up's probably going to happen then. So, yeah, they're going to be fucked later, too, for sure.
Have some viral tweets and people's minds change in the snap. An example of someone I can think off the top of my head that it's happening to right now is Kai Cenat.
Oh my God, he sees the goddamn future. He sees the timelines. He's like Doctor Strange. He knows all. He sees all. Holy fuck.
He's a creator that people on the internet, ever since he blew up, either loved or hated. Like, you go on Twitter and every day they're having a divisive debate about something he did on stream. It's to the point where people are making memes saying he was sent by the CIA. There was an argument on Twitter.
Yeah, there ain't no way that Kai Cenat's a DEI plant when bro literally got jerked off by a prostitute on a stream. Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Twitter like a year ago over a picture he took with Northwest at her birthday party. For context, this is the picture that started a wild debate. He was invited to her birthday party with all her friends there and their parents because she said he's her favorite streamer. And somebody decided to tweet, so this not weird to y'all, which got over 200K likes in a day and 37 million views.
You got to understand that sometimes minors come to meet and greets, and sometimes celebrities want celebrities to meet their kids. It's really not that fucking weird. If you're psychoanalyzing that, I'm sorry. I think you're just projecting.
People started debating if it was weird or not. They might be right. Maybe he is an agent sent from the CIA, because why the f was this even a conversation? She wasn't rage baiting or anything. She was 100% serious. I think it's more weird that she thought it was some type of sexual thing. It shows what kind of weird mind she has. Recently on TikTok, people have been hating on Kai for a couple of reasons. One of them
is his reactions are fucking cringe, let's be real. But other than that, he's a pretty good dude.
Saying he fakes his reactions and doesn't genuinely do them. Obviously, and they're pulling up clips of him reacting to things where they think he's faking it.
Yo,
I'm sorry, this clip is so funny.
Be in shape by December.
It'll never not be funny.
Like, there's so many of these clips being posted. I've never seen some like this. And what I think is happening right now to Kai is the switch up. There was always people that didn't like Kai on the internet, but now everyone's coming out the woodworks to say they don't. A couple people made some vids saying he's faking reactions, and now everyone is saying it. Even though these reactions have been out for years, just because of those TikToks, every reaction.
Well, I mean, let's not act like people are switching up. It's kind of like when something bad somebody did comes to light. It's not really a switch up. It's like, oh, now that we have this information that we weren't previously aware of, now we change our opinion. It's kind of like saying, oh, you're a hypocrite because when you were in third grade, your favorite starter was Squirtle, but now that you're an adult, you say it's Charmander. Well, yeah, because new information was presented and I changed as a person. That's not really a switch up. That's just like a growth of character.
He's ever done is getting dug up. My whole take on the faking reactions thing is some of the clips do look pretty crazy. Like, it definitely looks like he was amping it up for stream or the clip. But to me, that's really it. Like,
right. And a lot of streamers do that, like, especially in the gacha space. Even I used to do that, right? And I'm not really going to guilt anybody for that. Just say it's cringe and move on, but that doesn't make anybody a bad person.
The way people are talking on TikTok, you would think his whole lifestyle was completely faking a facade and he had a humanity stylist. The downfall of Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat, mass unfollowing suit. All he does is shout. And I know some people are gonna say to me, Tommy, you're clearly sucking up to him just to get into Streamer University. And you'd be right. Kai Cenat, please save me. My whole family's starving. My mom is kind of homeless. I need to get in. Nah, but on the real, I get.
Never replied. I'm good, dude. I'm good. I think the only scenario where I want to be around creators of that magnitude ever again is one where I'm beating the fuck out of them. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's just where I'm at in my fucking career, bro. I hate streamers so much. It's insane. I really just like do not want to be anywhere near them, bro. I'm good. They are so fucking fake. It's crazy.
Gain no benefits from saying that. Like, I don't need anything from Kai Cenat. And I'm not saying he's the most perfect human being and doesn't deserve any criticism. You got people just saying it as a joke, but then you deadass got who think he's like the worst person in the world all of a sudden. The main reason these switch-ups annoy me is because people will swear they always hated the person and they were always waiting for it to happen. You'll always have the, man, I've been stopped watching Kai for real. I always knew he was annoying. Y'all just found that out. Meanwhile,
bro, the amount of people that say about me on a day-to-day basis is fucking insane. I also love when people pretend that they watch me, and it's like you go look at their following. They've been shit-talking me for 3 years. But like, as a previous Tectone fan, I can't believe this happened. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You watched me one time. Like, don't fucking try to claim you were part of my fucking community. But the problem is, if you say that you're part of somebody's community, it's like, how do you disprove that? You know what I'm saying? Well, you go through the fucking browser history? Yeah, right.
That person was watching his stream like a couple of days ago. And whenever a switch up happens, like clockwork, they do this for everyone getting hate. And I know this because
I've had this before.
All it takes is like 1 or 2 comments hating to gain some traction. Then everyone's replying all of a sudden like they're a genie saying they always knew it. And people are already starting to switch up back to liking him. Because ever since his Streamer University applications came out, people have been basically begging to get in. I guarantee some of the people commenting that they were preying on his downfall probably applied for that. Like, I've never seen a switch up from love to hate to love so fast in my life. It only took a couple of days. There's a girl that literally
Kai will be fine in 3 weeks.
Cried just applying for it.
God is so good. I just finished my application for Streamer University. And even if I don't get in, y'all, I'm just so happy.
You know what? I think that's enough of the CIA today. Let's move on to the next person. Another person that was a victim of the internet switching up is Pat God. If you don't know Pat God, he's basically this guy.
Oh, but Pat God was so fucking cringe, though. I would never been a Pat God fan ever. I found out about this fucking guy. Oh my God, bro, is so cringe. It's insane.
Guy who goes in Discords and trolls annoying people. Then he quote unquote, holy the history books are gonna skip our generation. Basically roast them talking like Eminem and Rap God until they can't say anything. And I never.
It wasn't even roasting them. He would be like, oh my God, I can't even imitate his level of retardation. It was like, no thing, chicken wing, Nokia ring, bald ass bitch. And it's like, bro, you just say a bunch of incoherent garbage and then a 3rd grade insult. It was so dorky, bro. It was so dorky.
Never really watched him, but apparently a lot of people used to like him. He does have over 5 million subs, but now they're clowning him.
Well, yeah, it's because they're children who liked him and then they grew up. By the way, bro has Mr. Krabs' Lucky Dollar as his format. Bro, that goes so hard. What the fuck?
And saying, no way we used to watch this.
I gotta
figure out where I'm gonna make my living.
It just shows me how fast the internet can change their opinions on someone. What I think is happening with him is a lot of his fan base is just growing up and looking back at his videos as cringe. Because I was already a grown-ass when he was blowing up and I never sat down to watch one of his videos. Or people just got tired of the gimmick. I mean, it's not like he could just do it for a lifetime. I'm imagining him at 40 years old trying to do this and getting laughed at by people online saying he's way too old. Because of this switch up though, I wouldn't be surprised if his views started to slowly drop and drop. Another crazy thing to me I haven't seen someone talk about as of yet is
you talk about switch ups. Let's talk about Snake Steven. Bro was hard glazing me for years for having his back during the whole Atsu drama. Then the first opportunity that he had to turn on me to try to get Hassan to notice him, it didn't work. Failed miserably. pathetic motherfuckers, and I see all that shit, brother.
Is the clip pages and how some of them get paid to literally spread fake news. I'm sure most of y'all know, but anytime you see a streamer clip or just a content creator clip, it's usually by a clip page, which is just accounts run by people who post streamer or content creator clips about things they did. And when you're looking at one of those clips, have you ever seen a Stake logo or another gambling company logo? The reason why allegedly, and yes, I'm saying allegedly because Stake is a multi-billion-dollar company. I'm in no damn position to face any lawsuit. Like, I'm not the hero y'all think I am, okay? But you can check online for yourself of what I'm talking about and judge for yourself. Is that a lot of these pages post these clips, then lead people to their bio where they have their Stake affiliate link. And every time someone uses it, they get a commission of whatever the person bets. Sometimes they're sneaky with it too and say to DM them just so they don't get caught and send the link like that. And on Twitter, these pages get community noted all the time because it's against the terms of service to do it. But nothing happens because they don't give a Elon made the company lose 80% value in 3 years. They needed everybody to stay on Twitter so these pages can post these clips with no consequences. And technically it's also copyright because you're posting someone else's clip for profit without their permission. Some people would say it's promoting the streamer for free, so who really cares at the end of the day? And usually that's true. Like, streamers or creators don't care a lot of times because it's free publicity. A lot of these pages are the reason why people like Speed and Kai blew up. Of course, I'm not speaking for every creator, but for me personally, I wouldn't care. Like, if people want to post me on TikTok or Twitter and make some bans, hey, go ahead, bro. The problem comes in though when these pages maliciously post content for views and completely lie about things. Like on TikTok, the amount this happens is absurd. And since everyone has a short attention span on there, no one decides to check the full context and go directly into the comments. These pages—
yeah, because that's hard and that requires them to think, and it'd be a lot easier for them to just watch a content creator to tell them what their opinion is. It's a lot easier.
Pages will blatantly cut a core piece of the clip than just make up some and spread it. For example, this clip I found out about AMP saying that Phantom explained why Kai Cenat had him removed from AMP.
I hear Kai going off. I don't know what's going on though. I'm saying it sounds like he's screaming at somebody. It sounds different. It don't sound the same. I walk downstairs. I see Kai just going off. I'm like, what's going on? Went downstairs. It was up. I ain't had to hear too much.
But it turns out this whole clip is a complete other scenario and has nothing to do with that. It takes 2 seconds of research to see the YouTube video he posted of him talking.
Yeah, that's 2 more seconds of research that anybody is ever willing to do. Guys, I cannot tell you, and we all know what I'm referring to, even the shit that I get. If you were to look into it for 3 seconds, you'd be like, wait a minute, legally that's fucking impossible. Obviously that never happened. But the internet is so fucking dumb, and they are so quick to start a hate crusade, they'll cancel anybody over like just literally 3 seconds of Googling.
About how someone broke into their house. And because no one fact-checked on TikTok, it somehow got 21K likes in a day. We really allergic to fact-checking in our generation. These pages get so scummy, there's absolutely no low they won't reach. Like a couple of months ago, one of these pages tried to false accuse I'm Dante of being a groomer. Most of my audience should know Dante, but if you don't, he's one of the biggest music reactors for almost a decade. And if you know him, you know he's always a guy who just stays to himself and doesn't cause any drama. Then one day, randomly, one of these pages posted a alleged text he had with a 16-year-old. And in real time, you could see the allegations get immediately put down because the girl in the video he posted was talking about someone else. But
yeah, I remember this was a couple of days ago. People are so desperate. They have this conviction to cancel Asmongold that they were saying this girl that he was talking to, Kaisi, was 17 years old. And it's like, bro, that bitch was almost 30. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And the fact that these people were so desperate to try to, like, buy into that narrative, it's like, what are we doing here, man? Legit, what are we doing here? You know, I remember when people were saying, like, oh, yeah, when Tectone was with Pink, like, she was so much younger. He took advantage of her. And it's like, bro, Pink's 30. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, are we really going to try to paint this narrative that doesn't exist? It's like, bro, shut the fuck up.
But of course you had people immediately not checking anything and hitting him with the, man, y'all just found out Dante's weird. I bet stop watching it. I truly think people have become so bored online, they will get happy when someone who's done nothing is getting hate. And I really think this problem is going to keep getting worse. As more misinformation is being spread online and as AI becomes so advanced we can't even recognize it, I don't even want to imagine what the internet is going to look like in 5 years. I think eventually these pages are going to learn when someone with enough money comes around and sues them. Because this is an easy slam dunk in court of defamation. And the internet is so hive-minded, all of these switch-ups could change in an instant. I guarantee a month from now, people are probably going to go back to glazing Kai. And for Pat, yeah, I don't know. He might be cooked. I'm not gonna lie. The way they're making fun of him.
Kai's absolutely fine. He's too smart. He's too good at this business. He'll be okay. Plus, he's already made it into Hollywood. And to be honest, even if his whole audience turns on him, he can get a whole new audience of kids by making some kid movies. 100%.
His whole fan base might be gone.
No, please don't hurt me. I'll call you Nobu. Who are you gonna call, buddy? Pat God, humble him. Pack God, humble him.
Yeah, go ahead, kill him.
Anyways, to wrap it up, it's inevitable that people get switched up on in the internet. My whole point of this video isn't to say you can't change your mind on someone you watch or used to. The only thing I think is annoying is the people who just hop on a bandwagon for someone getting hate, then immediately start glazing them again when they're getting love. Let me know what.
Oh, absolutely. And trust me, when that does happen, oh man, the glaze is going to feel great. But yeah, switch up is bad, man.
Y'all think about it.
It really
Follow me
is.
on Twitter.
Like any V tweeter right now can tweet out Tectone bad and get like 40,000 likes, like straight up. And they'll think they're the shit. Just like what would happen with Niara VT. Like they joined in on the Niara VT like hate bandwagon that they were starting versus me. And then after they were like, wait a minute, this Niara VT is retarded. And then they all turned on them. And I was like, oh, great. Hey, enjoy that. Judge me by mine enemies. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe. Great video. Cancel the whole internet? True. Very true. So true and so real. Man, what a great stream it's been so far, huh, guys? What a great stream it's been so far. What's this? A Zoil clip? Oh, is he taking up the whole screen? Oh, Jesus.
We need your help with the Hakio. 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's because you let him get underneath you, right? So bro's using his full weight to push you when bro is only using like 25%. Honestly, Zoil lasted a lot longer than I thought he would have lasted. But yeah, for sumo wrestling, the battle really is getting below the other person. Yeah. You know what's cool? If these two were to fusion dance, they still wouldn't weigh as much as Frogan. Great. Great. Cool. Let's keep going here. These have been some great videos so far, man. Techie, do you think you can join them? In the sumo wrestling? No, I've lost too much weight. Which I'm also very exciting. I've begun to enjoy being hungry. I really like it because I know that when my body says it's hungry, that means it's growing in the direction that I want it to grow. And well, I guess by growing, I mean like I'm thinning out, right? And I'm just so excited, man. This is the skinniest I've ever been in my entire life, and I'm still fat, but like I've never known what I look like without like a gamer gut. You know what I'm saying? Right? So once this is all gone, bro, I'm gonna look like I want chat when I eventually do my first boxing event, and I'm sure that'll happen eventually. I want everybody to call me the Bald Ogre. I don't know why. I think that nickname is so cool. The Bald Ogre. And I'm gonna come in with like a fucking wolf pelt, no underwear, and like a big like wooden club, like dragging it down the aisleway. I don't know, man. Like you may not believe me, but like I love being bald. Like I genuinely do. I love being bald. And I think being known as the Bald Ogre would be so fucking funny, right? Because this is the kind of build that I like. This is kind of the build that I have right now. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely have kind of a Tyson Fury build, and I'm pretty sure this guy's a pretty good boxer, right? I heard he was pretty good, so I'm hoping I'll be good at boxing just like this guy is. But we'll see. Tyson Fury, height. Wait, bro is 280 pounds. Oh my God, he's taller than me. He's 6'9"? That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. He's so fucking tall. No, that's insane. It is very rare. It is very rare when someone is actually taller than me. Tyson Fury would kill most people with a single punch. I know. That's what's so fucking cool. That's why like small fighters who are fast are cool, but like knowing that like if somebody were to get hit by Tyson Fury, they'd just be fucking dead, bro. It would be so cool. Like, just imagine one-tapping somebody. It's so sick.
Second round going. And now a combination punching. He puts him down. His skill and his nimbleness.
They just crumbled.
Honestly, Ray, how much
they just fucking crumble. Because when you're at that weight class, every punch is like throwing nuclear bombs. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is dangerous. Like, you can take like 10 hits from like Floyd Mayweather and be fine. You take one hit from Tyson Fury, your family tree takes AoE damage. Like, that's how much weight are behind these hits. Insane.
King, Tyson Fury. Three-punch combination by Fury.
And he's bald, which I love.
There's the uppercut.
That hurt him.
Since the beginning.
Oh, he's hurt. That hurt him so bad.
Right uppercut comes in. And Chizora's trying to cover up. He's in trouble. And Fury headhunting before he gives space. Final moments here in round 2. And
Bro is hiding in that corner.
Chisora clearly affected. Left uppercut, right uppercut, just missed. Drives a downward right hand. Just feet above us, and you can hear.
Ain't no way somebody in chat typed Tectone versus Lakari. Okay, dude.
The thud from Fury.
Fury is not backing up. He's coming on.
And a right hand wobbles Chisora. Chisora's on weak legs. He's in the corner, and Fury is throwing uppercut after uppercut. And Chisora's holding out to the top rope. Line to tie up. Oh, left hook, left uppercut, right uppercut. Brutal punishment being put forth by Fury. Chisora willing to throw between those punches. You can see some swelling around his eyes.
I just want to be able to punch so hard where I can break through somebody's guard and hit him in the fucking face. Right? Like, just punch so fucking hard that it goes through their guard and knocks them out regardless. Would be so cool, man. It would be so cool. Also, if Fury's like a chimpanzee, the length of those arms is stupid as fuck. Yeah, but guys, have you seen my arms? Bro thinks he's... Bro, my arms are long as fuck. I'm telling you. Like, these things are long, bro. My hand almost goes down to my knees. Like, my wingspan is ridiculous. I'm telling you, bro. I got goofy flex. Okay. Yeah, but like, I'm like really high, but you probably can't even tell. I don't know. They're like whatever. I don't know. They're all right. But the lighting's fucking terrible in here. You can't really tell. My arms are okay, right? But no, they're long, man. They're really, really, really fucking long. You know, I wanna be able to punch through brick walls. Side chest, bicep flex. I got no idea how to do that. Bro, Tectone, for the love of God, watch Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, I need to watch that. Stick to wrestling. I would actually love to. I would love to. Boxers also work on their footwork through jump rope stacking. Oh God, don't make me do that. I'm so bad at jump rope. I've just been doing high intensity. Oh my God, this shit's insane. High intensity interval training. That is crazy. What the fuck?
Hang on 1 second.
That is fucking nuts. Maybe I'd like jump rope if I ever got one that was like suitable to my height. Floyd was a beast. He was, so here's the difference. One of the fights that made me the angriest was, this was like back in like 2012 maybe. It was Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. And the problem is that Manny Pacquiao is a fighter, but Mayweather's a boxer. Like, he plays the game. He actually boxes. He doesn't fight, he boxes, right? He plays for points, he spaces, he clenches. And like, I'll never do that. Like, I would want to end every fight by knockout no matter what, right? Like, I don't like, oh, this guy won by decision. No, I just want to absolutely fucking slaughter somebody. And once they're on the mat and I'm not, that's how I know I've won, right? Manny was also old, also very true. Logan paid to win, so hard for his chance to fight him. Yeah, true. Floyd actually won that, not gonna lie. It was super close, though. I know he won. I know he won, but still, that shit was insane. Like Battlefront guy with $100 a duel. Yeah, true. Tectone, true. Pacquiao is the hardest punches. That's why his enemies go for hugs. I know. I would not want to get hit by that man, bro. I would not want to get hit. Also, can we all acknowledge how cute my cat is? Nux introduced me to your YouTube channel. 10 out of 10. Love your vids so far, Lamau. Oh, great, man. I love Nux. I love Blue Hitler. Yep. Great fucking guy. But yeah, I'm glad that you joined the YouTube. I hope you'll subscribe to the channel. I hope you turn on the bell for all notifications. It greatly helps the channel. Like, if you are subscribed and you want to do the most beneficial thing you can do for me, that's free. Just turn the bell on for all notifications. It is fucking goated, bro. It is so fucking goated. By the way, we will be waking up early for the Zenless Zone Zero 2.0, as well as the Wuthering Waves special live stream. So, we will be there for that. Looking forward to that shit. Hopefully it's not too early. But yeah, Nux is the only VTuber I'll watch. Well, Nux is like hardly a VTuber, right? He's like a guy who uses a VTuber model, but he's not really like a VTuber. Like a VTuber to me is like someone who like feigns positivity, has like a, you know, a clique of friends that they never interact with outside of that. They avoid controversy like the fucking plague. Like the moment a VTuber embraces controversy and goes after what's right in the world, I don't consider them a VTuber anymore. I just consider them a human being. Right, but yeah, is it true that the VAs for Honkai Star Rail MC got replaced? That would be hilarious. Yeah, that would be fucking hilarious if they did. Good, guys, they're not doing their fucking job. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing their fucking job. Like they should be replaced. If you aren't doing your job, you should lose your job. Man, I miss Hex Juice.
Hello?
I'm on stream. Hi, Hex.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, but I just, you know, a lot of people in my chat said that they really greatly missed you. So I just wanted, they just kind of wanted to hear your voice, and I just wanted to say hi and just say I hope you're doing well, and we all miss you very much.
Hello, John Tectone. Hello, chat. It's good to hear from you. I'm doing well. I have chickens.
I saw that. It's very cool.
And I got ducks.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. I have 8 chickens and 3 ducks. I have a farm.
And how did that come about?
I thought it'd be fun. I have so much time because I'm trying to get into school right now, so I have time.
Dude,
so.
Are they already laying eggs?
No, they don't lay eggs until they're 6 months old, and my oldest are only like 5 weeks.
Oh, dude, when they grow up and they make eggs, you should let me come over because that sounds like such good breakfast.
Oh, dude, they're like, you know, like even people who have cool, like nice farms will say that homestead chicken eggs are the best.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
You know, I've had them before. They're fucking crazy, but I haven't had them in like 12 years. Like fresh eggs are crazy good.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, actually, no, that's not true. I actually drove an hour and a half about 3 months ago to get farm fresh eggs. No, I mean, that sounds great, but I mean, it sounds like you're doing really good. That makes me very happy. And yeah.
How are you doing?
Fucking, have you seen my YouTube lately?
I've seen your Twitter.
Oh, well, my YouTube is doing crazy. So, you know, I've lost a lot of weight. Lots of good things. Let's get caught up sometime off stream. But my chat really wanted to say hi to you, so I said I'd give you a call.
I hope everyone in chat is doing well today, and I'm sure they're all very handsome.
They are so handsome. Okay. Well, it was great hearing from you, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah. Alrighty. Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye. There you go, chat. Hopefully that makes y'all happy. And let me call one other person.
Yo.
I'm on stream.
Hello.
Why don't you stream anymore, man?
I've been EP.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, that's a little EP guy, man.
Yeah, that's completely valid. Dude, you should try taking over the night shift, man.
I could consider it.
I think the reason why you're not streaming is because you don't want to wake up early.
That is very true, yes.
I think that if you just go live at like 9 o'clock, you're golden.
Yeah, I could try it.
Yeah. Are we going to the gym today?
We should, after I get some work done.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm taking my diet very seriously, bro. I was 3 weeks ago I was 241, and now I'm already down to 233.9.
Oh hell yeah, good job,
bro. I am melting fat. Like, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, this new diet is fucking insane, and yeah. By the way, did you try those HEB foods that I got you the other day, or that we got you the other day?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Right? They're great, huh?
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad.
Hell yeah.
Especially portioning everything out already is so good.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yo, did you hear about the Ethereum restart drama?
The RTA stuff.
Yeah, did you hear about it?
A little bit.
Did you hear about the updates about it that happened today?
No. What happened today?
Well, I would tell you, but then that means that you're not going to make a YouTube video. You should go find out, man. You should make a video on it.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we need you back in this content creation space, man. Because, like, right now, like, now's the perfect time to cover the Ethereum restart shit. Nobody is covering this shit. Like, you could be the Ethereum restart guy.
I could be the Ethereum restart guy.
God, you always sound so eepy, man.
Well, I just woke up, to be fair.
You woke up at the crack of noon?
Yeah, I've been having trouble sleeping, man.
If
I don't know what's going on.
If you do cardio with me today, you will sleep like a fucking baby.
See, I don't know. I thought when we went to play Pokemon Go last week, I thought I would, but I didn't.
Well, Pokemon Go is like, it's like hardly cardio because we're like stopping every 2 seconds to throw a fucking Pokeball.
That's fine. That's like the best cardio.
You're right. It is the best. It is the best.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just.
What are you doing on stream?
Well, I just called Hex Juice because I missed her and my chat really missed her. And then I thought about things that I missed, and I was like, I missed Shinya streams. And so now I called you. And then I realized that we haven't hung out in 3 days, and I'm just getting kind of sad, man. You said you were going to come over yesterday, and you didn't come over.
Yeah, I got busy at work, and then Adam made me play a league game.
Listen, man, I'll be real. I know that you're perfectly fine with this friendship failing, but I'm not, right? So you're gonna hang out with me whether you like it or not.
I know. Well, the good news is I'm off for 9 days starting tomorrow. So.
Really?
Yeah, I took Memorial Day weekend off.
You're off for 9 days?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, so I'll have lots of free time to hit the gym.
The only day that I'm busy over the next 9 days is the 26th, because I'm going to go do a podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, we should definitely do shit like every day.
Yeah, I'm done.
Dude, I would talk about what we should do, but I don't want to get stream sniped.
Ooh, okay. Yeah,
we should do a spa day, though. We should do a spa day.
Yeah, I'm 100% down.
Okay, fuck yeah. A full body massage.
Yeah.
Dude, apparently...
I need that.
Apparently... It's $200 to get massaged by some thick-ass Asian women and get jerked off at the end of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Sign me up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, and also, dude, Jenazad's moving in. And in 4 days, Jenazad will be moved in.
4 days?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, apparently he's been talking to Anna about it and not me. So I didn't even know that he was still moving in.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so so I mean, it works great for me.
Yeah.
Which is dope, which means the day that he gets here, the next day I'm leaving. That's okay though. Yeah, you got to take care of him for the day that I'm gone though.
Yeah, I'll show him a good time.
Yeah, because that's our baby boy, man. That's our baby boy.
Yeah, we got to groom him.
Yeah, just like everybody else. Oh, by the way, I talked to Leroux yesterday. He's
how's that?
He's doing fantastic. He's very happy. He misses us all very much.
I know.
But yeah, he also made the excuse that he doesn't want to go to the gym yet because he's waiting for something to happen, which means he's probably never going to go to the gym. But
yeah.
Just like this other guy I know who just never fucking goes to the gym with me anymore. I don't get why.
Oh man, what a piece of shit. He's probably retarded.
I know, he probably
Fat
sleeps.
and ugly. We hate that guy.
Well, he's actually quite handsome, but he is fat. That's for sure. But everybody is.
Okay.
Even I'm fat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like isn't there more fat people than not fat people in America?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's like 65% of the population is obese.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and like I'm fat as fuck. I'm no longer considered obese, but even I'm fat.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, even Sophia, who's like a fitness influencer, I mean, she's fat as fuck. That's not true.
I can't go along with that.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
I won't disparage Sophia.
Yeah, neither will I. I know. She's very scary. She's very, very, very scary.
Yeah, I've seen what she does to you, man. That's you gonna talk about it eventually, or?
I can't.
Oh, okay, that's fair. We need to stop.
Yeah, I gotta stop.
We gotta stop.
Yeah.
You sounded way too fucking serious.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what your face looked like there.
Completely stone faced. Yeah. I'm under I'm under NDA, so I can't talk about the abuse, man.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. God.
You know about the Speak Out Act?
No, what is the Speak Out Act?
So you can't put someone under NDA for anything illegal. It's pretty cool.
I wish the internet would know more about that.
They only just did that in the USA, like in the past 100 years. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know, dude. You know what's crazy? If someone were to lie about something as serious as abusing a person, what else do you think they'd lie about? I wonder.
Ooh, I can only imagine.
But it's crazy how every political commentator who's covered that topic never really brings that up, that fact. I don't know why they don't bring it up.
Well, it doesn't fit their agenda, so why would they?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. Well, don't worry. Vindication is on the way. Anyways, just wanted to check it. Let's hang out today.
Yeah. Let me. I'll get some work done, and then I'll hit you up a little bit. And I won't get CC'd by playing League by out this time.
Good. Also, I'll probably be barely working out today. I'm exhausted.
Okay.
So this will be an easy gym day, regardless.
I want to hit the pool as well. I want you to fuck me again in the pool.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, enjoy your stream, man.
All right, peace. I love that guy. Yeah. What's good, chat? What's good? What's good? What's good? All right, cool. What are we feeling, boys? I kind of really want to watch this, the problem with Twitch video. I have a feeling this video will be quite good. This is actually scary and awesome at the same time. Google AI VEO.
No more silence.
Yes, we can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk with accents.
Oh, I think that would be marvelous.
Yes, it is very fun. But
yes, it is very good.
It's very fun.
I can talk.
Yes.
We can talk.
Yes.
Yeah. We can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk.
Yes.
We can talk. No.
Yes.
They're going to AI a video of me saying the N-word, aren't they?
We can talk as cartoons.
This is amazing.
Imagine all the narrative possibilities.
We can sing talk.
I wonder who the first content creator who's going to be canceled for an AI video of them. You know? They're going to get me to say some crazy ass shit, and it's going to be AI, and I'm going to get heat for it. 100%. So maybe I should just say it first before it gets AI'd. That way at least I get canceled for an appropriate reason.
Let's talk.
So, what are we going to talk about now? What are we going to talk about now that we can talk?
I have no idea. What do you want to talk about?
Can they say other things?
Now that I can talk.
Can I get an AI Nami giving me a JOI countdown?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have something to say.
We can talk about how magical this is.
I'm a hallucination. I want to say something important, something deep. The future is still in our hands.
That's cliche dialogue.
Let's not talk.
Bro, I really feel like this could be some crazy ass shit. And I'm going to be real. Voice actors are fucked. Insane. Actually in Spain. Wait, did I misspell neck? Did I mess up? What did I do? Oh, I said breakneck. Fuck. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. It's fine. Nobody saw it. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, fucking Paimon's VA is gonna kill themselves, man. That's brutal. Also, Jinue, thank you for the follow. Been very nice seeing all the new followers lately this stream. It's been quite good. I appreciate you guys. If you're new here, thank you for following. If you're new on YouTube, thank you for subscribing. I greatly appreciate that shit. What would y'all like to see for the reaction in the future? JoJo's. Oh yeah, beats Dragon Ball. Thank fucking God. Okay, cool. Let's keep going here. Is this new with the Hassan stuff? So this is all essentially, oh, I'm also in this video. This is a more pays as Hassan video, and I do really think I want to watch this. I wish there was a new info, but just going on a victory lap on how delusional this guy is, you know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna be real. I have like a fetish at this point. I get like sexually aroused by just talking about how shit of a human being Hassan Osama bin Laden Adolf Epstein Piker is. And this is just going to be a victory lap of Hassan getting caught up in all of his fucking lies. And it feels so good. Also, why is his head so small?
The Hassan Piker crash out continues. We're on episode 18 of the song.
It's every day, bro. It's every day.
If you missed an episode, feel free to catch up from the playlist link in the description.
Bro, I swear to God, I've reacted to every single one of these, and every single time it gets better.
Wait, 6 more videos, and we actually beat the length of the KSI Logan Paul and Mr. Beast saga. Can Hassan continue to be a moron for 6 more episodes? Stay tuned to find
Probably 45-year-old man, by the way.
Find out. So anyways, Hassan is back at it again, slandering Asmongold, telling people that he wants Mexicans to perish. He's also telling even more people to neck themselves, and Twitch staff is creaming their pants to him as we speak. We also
I would like to personally vouch for Asmongold. He loves Mexicans. One of the first times that we ever went to go out to eat together, we had Mexican food per his recommendation. So would just like to say it's bullshit. Asmongold loves the Mexican people. They're the best people, the most hardworking people on this planet. You know, like, they're great, man. They're great.
Updates on Denims, the female.
I also lived near Mexico for 6 years, so I'm practically Mexican at this point myself.
Son, who has the IQ of a walnut. She continues to slander Tectone and claims that she just wants to support SA victims. Unless, of course, it's terrorists doing the SA, in which case she'll probably throw a party and pull out the Fortnite L dance. Hassan.
Yeah, of course. Why not, man? Here's the thing. Hassan and Denims don't care about supporting victims. They only care about weaponizing them to use to destroy their enemies.
Friends are also trying to.
They are heartless, soul-sucking individuals that have no moral compass whatsoever. They just say what their audience wants to hear in hopes that they get more viewers. And that's it, and we all know it.
To dox the Yeet Twitter account, you know, the legendary account that's been gathering a lot of the Hassan clips so far.
Yeet is the greatest thing to ever happen to Twitter. Yes, when he posts about me, I get anxiety every time. But it's been great being like, oh, what's going on in the world? I'll just pull up Yeet. Oh, I'm not canceled yet? Great. Let's keep going.
So yeah, let's check this out. Subscribe. Let's try to get to 700K. That would be pretty sweet. So let's start with this tweet. Hassan tells Mexican Asmongold fan that he would want him to perish. So Hassan is reading a chatter here. This person basically says, Asmon on top, you a whole bit, you a bit. Get baited, W clout, Asmongold on top.
Asmongold on top.
So let's step back.
You know Hassan's pissed whenever he laughs. It's so disingenuous.
For a moment and just visualize the setting.
Yeah,
Someone who has followed Hassan for more than 3 years joined his chat and said Asmongold on top. Then Hassan
Yeet killed LSF? No, LSF killed LSF.
Instantly proceeded to do a TSA background check on the guy.
Who the f is this? Hassan, I'm a big fan. I love you. I love Hassan. And then he comes back to say Asmongold on top. He is not black. No, I think he is. Check his description. He's Mexican. Oh my Lord.
Why do you even read these? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to yourself? Like, this is embarrassing.
I got it right again. This is basically
schizoing out and attempting to dox one of your chatters live because they just said Asmon on top is fucking insane. There's levels of psychotic behavior I've never seen anybody crash out into this severity ever before. He has completely lost him. Dude, Asmongold is putting his dick in Hassan's mouth every single day, bro. It's nuts. And Hassan is hoping to God that he comes. Maybe after, maybe if he makes Asmon come, maybe then they'll finally collab on stream. We'll see.
Half of Hassan's stream now just getting absolutely stun locked by random chatters. Basically what happens is his entire chat is trying to rage bait him and trigger him, and Hassan just pauses everything and makes sure that everybody knows that he's very offended.
Like legit, if you just go into Hassan's stream and just say Asmon owns you, little pup, it'll break his mind for an hour at least.
He is literally doing an FBI background check on a random chatter who called him out. And this was someone who followed him for 3 years as well, so they were literally a fan, and they clearly just realized after this whole terrorist supporter thing that, oh, okay, Hassan is a little bit of a nut job.
Bro, Asmongold thinks dudes that look like you should perish.
I want to kill Mexicans.
Like, where does this even come from?
Wow. Oh God, what do you say?
How
what
do you
do?
even say
Dudes that look
that?
like you. Yeah,
Like,
I guess so.
what?
That's why I'm friends with a lot of dudes that look like him. You know what they say? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Hassan really just wakes up every day and slanders people on his stream. It's actually insane. Bro just boots up his computer and is like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch the tiger by the toe, twist the facts and make them sway. Guess I'm slandering Asmongold today.
He has like a dartboard that he throws it at. They're like, okay, we're going to call this guy that slur. We're going to accuse this guy of that crime. Oh, fuck. Why is my head so small? That's his day every day.
Of you, 14-year-old, pasty little skin, dumb motherfuckers, or dumb motherfuckers calls me little bro. Who do you think is more pathetic in this regard?
Who is it?
Under normal circumstances.
Yeah, I'm going to be real, man. I feel like maybe calling people shit dick, shit skin, maybe we shouldn't allow that on Twitch, Dan. What do you think?
If you were to show his content or commentary to like average people in your life, I think they would probably think less of you.
I've had more people come up to me. This is what's really sad. This is how wrong Hassan is. I recently went to an anime convention. I had a bunch of young girls coming up to me and saying, my mom and my dad watch your stream. Can I get a photo with you? They'll love it.
Okay, can I just say, as someone who's been using YouTube Shorts to sort of get through my cardio at the gym because everybody hates goddamn cardio, basically if Hassan somehow pops up in my YouTube Shorts, I gotta scroll up at lightning speed. That is worse than having Piran pop up in your shorts. I can't be seen anywhere near this guy, otherwise people are gonna think I'm a terrorist supporter of some sort. And I feel like not liking Hassan is like a purity test, right? Because if you tell me you're a Hassan fan, I will automatically question everything about you. It's just like...
Do we think that's pretty fair? Because the only thing Hassan's entire stream is, there's no variety. He's spewing the same retarded shit nonstop. I do genuinely think it's fair to just say, if you're a fan of Hassan, you're retarded. Or at the very least, a dumbass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're definitely there, because like, that's the only thing he spews. If you enjoy that shit, you're just a fucking idiot. And that's it.
Like an immediate red flag, and you know it's like the best question to ask on a first date. Are you a Hassan fan? And if he or she says yes, you gotta fucking run. You gotta sprint in the opposite direction, because
I think the problem is, I was gonna say what he says in that, but I'll probably get canceled. I think the problem is that, oh, my brain turned off. I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Alzheimer's at 31 feels bad.
They will ruin your life.
Do you want to know
I remember now. The problem is when people watch Hassan, they think that if they watch his stream and they agree with his political views, they also have to agree with everything he says or does, right? Because the problem with the left, and especially the far left, is to them, it's a purity test of who's the left the farthest, right? So you have to be as extreme as possible, otherwise you aren't as cool as the other guys on the left. And that's why the left has lots of infighting and the right doesn't.
People would think if you went and you showed them terrorist propaganda like a Hezbollah recruitment video, they would think that, oh my God.
Because if someone is 100 steps left and another guy is 99 steps left, the guy on the 99 steps left is going to be called far right. And everybody knows it.
Oh my God. Is today, like, you start showing somebody some fucking terrorist propaganda out of nowhere in a public space, a normal person.
Bro, Asmongold thinks dudes that look like you should perish.
Hassan is now the arbiter if Mexicans can like me or not.
There's no actual way that Hassan thinks he is the normal person in the situation. He actually thinks...
Also, you know Hassan's 45 fucking years old when he uses the word perish. Here's my motto, guys. You're either far right or you're far wrong, brother. Is what it is.
Thinks that he's the person that people look at and think, oh yeah, he sounds pretty reasonable. And I was gonna say that Hassan is like in an echo chamber, right? But honestly, I don't even know anymore because he's definitely seen all the videos about him, right? He's like that guy who watches every single video about him, but then pretends not to care about it at all. And he obviously does if he's getting so triggered over a single comment. Hassan has obviously seen all the hate on social media. Also the fact that he's obsessed with Asmongold, so he's been exposed to different perspectives.
I don't think he's obsessed with Asmon. I just think he's sexually attracted to Asmon. Very different.
But he just can't seem to grasp that he's not a normal person. No normal person literally dick rides terrorists, bro. That's not a normal thing to do. Anyways, he starts beefing with another chatter here, and basically this person says, you mention him every day. You dream about Asmongold at night, don't you? That's weird, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, he has a whole folder where he comes on his face, bro. I'm telling you he does.
Maybe if you showed
He's
some
freaky,
more goofy
man.
music videos, the tide would change faster. All he ever mentions is about their respect.
Hassan used to be cool when he was covering the Ukraine-Russia war, even when Asmon and HC supported him back then. Well, yeah, because it's not a personal vendetta versus Hassan. It never was until currently. If Hassan says shit that's not stupid, everybody's going to support him. It's not like people are disagreeing with him for the sake of disagreeing with him. He's just saying horrendous ass shit.
The view counts or that he's a roach, that's combating fascism. Also, Hassan doesn't know the difference between fascism and authoritarianism, so you really believe he knows what he's speaking against?
Like, imagine showing, let's say you go to school. You probably don't. I assume you're a NEET. But let's say you were going to school and you were like, hey, you want to see my favorite content creator? And there's a dude with roaches crawling over him who says insane shit.
Look at how pretty I am. That's why I'm smarter. Good God, bro. This guy is such a pick-me. It's insane.
With regular frequency.
Oh, no way you like someone who says insane shit with regular frequency. I wonder who does that, guys. Definitely not the person I made 18 videos on right here. Definitely not the piece of shit on my screen here. How does it feel losing to the roach guy? You're literally getting bodied by Roach King here, and that's embarrassing. And he might not live the best, but at least he's more reasonable than you, and he's more liked than you, and he has more common sense than you.
So I find it particularly funny when Asmongold fans will also then come in here to be like, you don't know the things you talk about. Brother, your favorite political commentator is Asmongold. Like, what do you mean? You're not in here for knowledge. You're not invested in the realm of politics for developing a vision of society.
That's why I really enjoy content creators like myself and Asmongold and more Pegasus and Nux, where it's like, we don't have really any agendas to fill. We're just saying the common sense take that everybody should think. We're not saying anything as we think people want to hear it. We're just saying the normal thing where it's like, oh yeah, terrorists are bad. I'm not saying that because I'm far left. I'm not saying that because I'm far right. I'm saying that because it should be common fucking knowledge. Yes, I think bombing civilians is bad. That's not because I like this person politically. It's because that's the normal thing that everybody should say.
That you think is going to be one where everybody thrives.
Dude, that fake laugh is so insufferable. I swear to God. I swear to God, anytime he's proven wrong about anything, his reflex is just a fake laugh. Anytime he's sort of like getting destroyed in a debate or can't contend.
That's what I said 5 videos ago, brother. It's the truth. I picked up on that shit mad quick. Number up. Top 5 North American Among Us, by the way.
And with the argument at all, he just puts that fake laugh out there. It's like the KSI strategy. KSI would do this a lot anytime he gets called out for anything. But the difference is, at least KSI has a funny laugh, all right? Yep. It's actually like somewhat entertaining. This guy's just painfully boring. And for the love of God, can Hassan stop pretending he's some socialist that cares about the people? Just drop it, man. You're a disgusting elite, all right? You literally go to brothels, man. Like, you could stick this dude in Game of...
Brothels with at least one child confirmed at it that were sex trafficked. So, I would like to go on record saying Hassan has also said old enough to count, old enough to mount. So, I mean, I'm not saying that he did it, but I'm just saying, man, that's not a good look. Why are we going to those brothels there, Hassan? Why did we go to a Diddy party? And that's not my words. Those are yours, brother man.
Thrones, and he'd find a way to be more hated than Joffrey. I like how his first goal was to find his race and make an identity-based argument. Anyways, let's move on to Hassan telling people to neck themselves again. Hassan adds to his collection of telling people to neck themselves. This time he implies that everyone would be happy if Drew died.
When you're an adult, great. Drew Pavlov, when you turn 18, society asks young men to pick one of these two as their role models. If these two are the only forms of masculinity available to us, I'm straight up myself. I can't respond to his suggestion, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people would cheer. Not me, of course, because I think it's, I would never say certain things, but I don't know why people like Drew Pavlov volunteer this as an alternative, as an option, considering so many people would go, oh, that's fucking awesome. Please do.
Hassan creaming his pants at the chance of telling someone he doesn't like to go neck themselves. Classic. Meanwhile, he'll cry when someone makes fun of Jabba the Hutt. The hypocrisy is crazy. You can't pretend you're some good guy while simultaneously telling...
3-day ban. I lost $12,000 because I called that ugly bitch fat. Imagine that shit. And then her and her band of thugs call me a fucking rapist, and they don't get banned at all. They don't even get warned. Insane.
People to commit. Now that guy responded, the biggest political Twitch streamer in the world just told tens of thousands of people that I should neck myself. I'll report this to the Australian Federal Police to make sure he's denied a visa to enter Australia in the future. Oh no, Hassan is going to be detained for another 30 seconds and is going to make like 18-hour streams crying about it. Anyways, Ethan from A3A3 is back to dunk on Hassan and Denims. Starting with Hassan here, Ethan posts a clip that highlights the inconsistencies in Hassan's detainment timeline.
Total runtime of it was like 2 hours.
How long did it last?
America.
How long did it last?
The whole process took over about 2 hours.
So how long was the interview?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I have no idea. They did like a timeline assessment, and I think they like added some time to like when the plane landed or something. I don't know.
It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours. Wait a minute. People are looking into that part of my story? Oh, God, let me pivot. I'm not sure how long it was. Yeah, man, of course.
Wait, who gives a shit?
Ah, yes, of course. Who gives a shit now?
Yeah, who gives a shit about how long it was? By the way, what he's doing is he's prepping for that information to come out public so that way he can tell his chat, who cares? Who cares that I lied about my entire experience? Pathetic.
Oh, now that people realize that I'm lying out of my ass, who cares anymore, guys? Please move on, guys. Don't call me a liar. Let's just quickly move on. I'm sorry, you're the one who started crying, and now you gotta prove it, man. So you said 2 hours, and then he said, oh, actually, I didn't know how long it was. So which one was it? Also, the timeline we discussed in the previous video shows that the entire ordeal could not have been longer than an hour. So Hassan was straight up just lying for likes, and he continues that trend, and I like how he's slowly dialing it back. He's like, I'm actually not sure of the timeline anymore. Yeah, because you got exposed, you slimy little snake. Also, can I point out, he's once again talking to Bad Empanada, the guy who he said was a psychopath, and he would never bring him up on stream again because he's literally crazy. He doxes people, harasses people. But I think Hassan is slowly running out of friends, and I feel like you gotta stick together with the few people you got. And of course, we got Noah Samson, the absolute pathetic Hassan clone who just lies constantly in about every video he makes.
No idea who that is, and I'd like to keep it that way.
So essentially just Hassan's twin here. Ethan continues posting. Ethan couldn't help but notice Hassan's petite feet, and he posts
I feel like you gotta be so insecure to dress like this, man. I don't know. Everything about Hassan just screams insecure. I mean, I can't prove it, but I know he's had work done. I don't know what it is, but I have a feeling he probably got a hair transplant surgery. And I'm telling you, he 1,000,000% has got work done. I don't know where. You think maybe he got his head shrunk via doctor surgery? Because now his feet are so small too. Why is bro so petite? Bro dresses like Flanders, true.
Petite feet here and says, petite feet, feminine step, sounds like a lady when he's walking in the room. And then we got this image from Lazy Shell, it seems. Now Hassan started crying on Twitter again and Asmongold called him out.
And this is Hassan crying. Is this, you know what, who cares? Let's move on. This is how Twitter and increasingly more online spaces feel nowadays. People are no longer able to feel shame and wear their bigotry and stupidity like...
Dude, Hassan really wants to believe that everyone else on Earth is wrong except for him, bro. And it's so nice seeing the tide slowly shift against him because he is the biggest piece. I think he is generally. He's the biggest piece of shit, if not the second biggest piece of shit behind Denims. I know Hassan has more viewers, so more eyes are on him, but I think Denims is far more dangerous with the rhetoric she often frequents on stream.
Like a badge of honor. Yes, I understand. It must be very awful for Hassan that he can't bully people out of having positions that he disagrees with now. Hey, listen, it was a good few years, right? You had a good run. But I think people are tired of being bullied out of thinking things.
Hassan, when he's unable to harass and overpower people with his cult fan base.
Oh, they tried. Hey, they tried versus me too. I counted. I believe they had enough stamina for 5 days. I believe it was 5 days they were brigading everything that I did, but they gave up because they got tired and it was past their bedtime. Yeah, it's very easy. You just wait, right? These people's attention span is so fucking short. They can't keep up with it at all. At all. So yeah, we already beat them. It was easy. I braved that front, took care of them. Not a big deal. A lot of people from my community also counteracted them. W's to you guys, boys. Appreciate all y'all who fucked them over. Yeah, it was great.
I mean, this guy's been able to get away.
Do you see Elon respond to that take new? No, I did not see Elon respond to that.
With this type of shit for years, just saying complete lies and slandering people. And just because he had the bigger audience, nobody could fight back. You just get raided by a bunch of Hassan fans. But finally, he's getting a taste of his own medicine and he can't take it. Anyways, moving on to Denims. Denims talks about being one of the only big voices on Twitch standing up against SA towards other streamers. And she's basically responding to another stun lock. This is just like Hassan here. Didn't you spend a few weeks making hate videos on Tectone, like his personal situation with his ex that wasn't part of your life?
The reason for doing something is important and your intentions matter. I didn't do that because I wanted to fuck over Tectone.
Fucking cap. Because you only did that once the hate train started. Because before that, Denims, you raided me. Multiple times. Multiple times. If I was smart enough to pull up that information, I would. But I'm stupid. You've raided me multiple times. You've been in my chat multiple times. Because I had no idea who the fuck you were. I had to Google you. That's why I used to follow you, because you used to raid me. But the moment you saw an opportunity to turn against me, you were willing to do anything. And the fact that you would go in on a situation that you are so ill-informed of, when you have I'm still open to a conversation. I am still open to a conversation. Not on stream, absolutely not. I ain't gonna talk to your ass on stream. You shady as fuck. But if you want to talk off stream, absolutely. Why wouldn't I? But you went on that shit vehemently with the most bad faith arguments of all time, and you have completely neglected and never addressed every single loophole in this situation because you know it's bullshit, but you're so afraid of being seen wrong because you're up right now and you know the moment the truth comes out, you're fucked. And you know what the worst thing is, Denims? When the truth does come out, you're still going to try to doubt it. You're still going to try to doubt it. Her messages in chat? Yep. There it is. Yep. You were a fucking fan. You raided me multiple fucking times. And the moment you saw an opportunity to get on the hate train, you took it immediately. Because you have no soul. You are a soul-sucking leech willing to do anything to get more clout. And it's pathetic. Thank you, mods, for doing that shit, because you know I'm too fucking stupid to do that shit myself.
I did that because I want to uplift voices of women who are sexually abused and or mistreated in the content realm. That's my reason for wanting to do that. And
no, you're not supporting these women, Denims. You're weaponizing them when you don't know the whole fucking truth. You know this shit should be dealt with by fucking lawyers and the fucking police. It's between me and them. That's it. You were making the space incredibly fucking dangerous. And once again, if you were to look into it for 2 seconds, and I'm going to say this live just in case this is clipped, if you really believe that person so much, why did they say that I was abusing my ex and I used an NDA to silence them when you literally cannot do that by law? It's called the Speak Out Act, and you've never addressed this because you know it's bullshit. The amount of inconsistencies in their story is fucking nuts, and that's just one. And then they pivoted their story to now excluding that because they saw the internet catch on, and you never talked about it because you're a lying bitch, and you know you are. And I hate how I still have to talk about this shit because you bring this shit up more than the internet. Is that your content, trying to ruin other people's lives? It's insane. And when the truth comes out, I'm going to hope that there's some shred of you that won't be a massive, pathetic bitch and continue to try to ruin my life. Because I'm a very forgiving person. I've been fucked over by a lot of people, Denims. I've been fucked over by a lot of people. And I still forgive these people who fuck me over. And maybe that's a character flaw. But I'm just, when the truth comes out, I cannot wait for all these content creators to try to triple down on some bullshit that they know isn't the truth because you are so desperate to be right. It's insane. It's insane.
I've done this for countless other people. There have been so many people over the past 3-4 years of streaming that I have spoken to.
And it's insane how you were in my chat rating me and you can never shoot me a DM to hear my side. It's pathetic.
That I know have had very traumatic experiences in the space, in the content space, and I've tried to uplift their voices because everybody else is too fucking terrified to ever stand up to some of the pieces of shit on this platform. The reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit. He literally...
That's fucking insane to say out loud, by the way. That is fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Like, what, does Denims want me to sue her? Like, I'll be real. and this is a track record with me. There's a lot of things that I could have taken to lawyers. There's a lot of things that I could have taken to the police. And you guys know all these fucking things. But I'll be real. I don't have any interest in having extra stress in my life, dealing with lawyers, dealing with policemen. It fucking sucks. I have no desire at all. I've been called a pedophile, an abuser, a racist, a transphobe, a homophobe, a rapist. I've been called every single bad thing, every single criminal terminology in the book. And yes, I could go to the police, maybe, or a lawyer, maybe. But one, I don't really know what's within my rights. And two, I just want to get on with my life. That's it. What, do you think I want to get a couple extra $100 from you? No, not really. I'm good. I'm already plenty wealthy. I have no desire to do this shit. And the reason why you're bringing up this shit is because you got your ass fucked by Ethan Klein and you backed down immediately. And now you are trying once again to desperately get some of your aura back by dunking on the internet's easiest easy dunker, because anybody can tell any lie about me and everybody will believe it. You are trying so hard to get aura back. It's insane. It's fucking insane.
Admitted on his stream that you went to the police. If you are admitting that you are being investigated for sexual misconduct, other people are allowed to report on that. And
nobody is saying you aren't allowed to do that shit. People are saying you shouldn't say, yeah, they did it because I just get those vibes. Which, by the way, you have said multiple times that, yeah, I get the vibes. I just get bad vibes from him, so I think he did it. What the fuck? Saying that I can't sue you for defamation because I did that shit, that's psychotic. Jesus.
it's not defamation. News organizations wouldn't exist if you couldn't do that. If I get on stream and say, this guy is literally getting investigated for sexual misconduct, for sexual abuse, that's not defamation.
Except that you didn't.
It's crazy how none of her chat called her out on that. Because these people, they're not thinking about denims, what they're saying. They're like, oh, dude, oh, I get my news and I get to come at the same time. Jesus, it's so pathetic, bro. Jesus.
Didn't say that it was just allegations and that it's unconfirmed, that he's just being accused of this stuff. You said it as if it was confirmed. And that's why you're a piece of shit. You literally said it again, that he did that shit. That is defamation, straight up. And yes, of course, Denims really cares about women, guys. Totally. Unless it's women she doesn't like. Then it's okay for terrorists to go and grape them. And then she'll laugh about it, deny it happened, ignore all the actual evidence. Because, you know, she supports women. Except women she doesn't consider as human, which is anyone who disagrees with her. Now, Tectone responded.
So many people over the past...
Great. I love this guy. Hey guys, I fucking love this guy. You want to know why Denims think I did that shit? Because one person who wanted to marry me and has literally gone on record saying I was the best thing to ever happen to her, in her own words, multiple times. It says I was the best boyfriend she ever had. Once we broke up, got upset, and made up a whole bunch of fucking lies. Never once did Denims ask me, so what happened? Never once did Denims ask me, can you show me any proof? Is there any way you can help me here? Which I can very clearly explain. Every single person I've had a conversation with, it's very, very, very simple to disprove. Unfortunately, Denims should know, with the delicacy of this nature, I can't just go spitting it out on fucking stream. It sucks. But when you are this ignorant to say this shit, bro, you aren't listening to women's stories, you are weaponizing them. Denims, you are the most dangerous thing to happen to the internet in a very long time with how willfully ignorant you are. And everyone who hears your voice has their IQ lowered due to you. Hearing the stupid shit you say has made everyone else around you even dumber. And may God have mercy on your soul.
This is what I was saying all along. She does not give a single shit about Palestine or the Gaza crisis or women or any of this. All that matters is that she gets more viewers, more money, and fundraises for her own gain. Like, instead of donating to Palestine, donate to my lawsuit here. It's just crazy how delusional these people actually are, and the people that follow them as well. And it's just sad how low they will sink just to achieve their goals. Even the whole thing with the CPS stream and just her blowing up that whole story, essentially putting Ethan's kids in danger. It's clear that she has no regrets for the vile shit she actually does. Truly lives up to the female Hassan title. Then Ethan and Denim started beefing on Twitter.
The shit that I want to say right now, and the shit that you guys will one day see, man, oh man. It is going to be, everybody's going to be talking about this shit. Everybody's going to be talking about this shit. It's going to be insane. Dude, it's going to be trending on fucking Twitter. Every single CC is going to be talking about this shit. I'm telling you, bro. it is gonna be fucking colossal. And I can't wait. It's gonna be fucking cinema, boys. It's gonna be cinema. When you guys get to see what I have, man. When I get to drop the weights, holy fuck. It's only a matter of time, and I just gotta keep being patient. I fucking hate talking about this shit, by the way. It's so fucking annoying. Like, Jesus. The fact that we're giving one person who's just lying this much power is so pathetic. Jesus.
Denim tweets, Ethan, was I own decline after speaking to his lawyer, begrudgingly admits on his podcast that I did not call CPS? And then Ace responds, then why did you delete the March 1st and March 8 episodes? Because Denim's deleted the VOD where she was talking about Ethan's kids. I did not retract a single thing. I just pointed out that you are lying. Did you even watch it? Why did you erase the live streams? Now, this is a little unrelated, but I just wanted to point out how vile these people actually are. Denims in chat throw a crab rave over Biden's cancer diagnosis.
I don't care how the fuck you feel about presidents. Celebrating their death is weird as fuck. You have to be so deranged to pander to such extremists like these people do.
And then they're just playing the music and just like celebrating this guy, this dying old man getting cancer. Hassan giggling in excitement. Joe Brandon has cancer. Listen, I'm not into politics. Again, I'm not American. I don't really give a shit about Joe Biden or Donald Trump, but these people like dehumanize like people so much.
And correct me if I'm wrong, right? Like all these changes that these presidents make, none of these can be passed without Congress approving of it, right? So like, I mean, to me, I've always seen presidents more as figureheads rather than actual like changers of reality, right? So we shouldn't be celebrating these people's deaths or these people's horrific condition that might lead to their deaths. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm horrifically uninformed about politics, but at least that was my general understanding.
Much is crazy. And the thing is like Joe Biden is a lefty, so it's like technically on their side. How can you not have like...
Wait, yeah, weird. Peach Jars had Biden cancer in her title and was dancing and shit. Yeah, I don't really know what happened with Peach Jars. I know she hates me now, which is really unfortunate. Because I actually thought she was very sweet. I mean, sure, I thought she was a little bit intense, but yeah, that obviously made me a little bit sad. I thought she was quite nice, but that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. I'm used to getting burned. It's fine.
Basic human decency here. It's just insane to me. Like, even if he was my worst enemy, I'd be like, oh shit, you're dying of cancer. That kind of sucks.
I think the problem is that people think that I hate every single OnlyFans women, and I just don't. I just hate the really bad ones that self-promote in everybody's fucking comments and show that shit non-fucking stop. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, man, can we get something else?
Man. Now, I also wanted to talk about this Asmongold clip about Ludwig and the whole mogul mail thing, because Ludwig used to cover drama, but he suddenly stopped, and people were speculating it's because of Hassan.
Ludwig kind of fell off for being out.
But I love you and Seer. Oh, I haven't talked to Seer in like fucking 10 months, man. I'll be real. It sucks. And I still fucking have great respect for the guy. But, you know, I don't want to cause him any distress whatsoever. I think Seer's great. I do.
Hassan. Well, I mean, I think what happened with Ludwig, right? I mean, and I like Ludwig and I respect Ludwig a lot for what he does, but I think Ludwig tries to play it too corporate, and I think in doing so, like for example, like him.
Bro says I think Ludwig tries to play it too corporate. Bro, Ludwig is corporate personified. He is a walking suit. He will say whatever is the public opinion every time. Once again, I personally have nothing against Ludwig. Now, I used to be around a guy who hated Ludwig with his whole fucking soul and would bitch about this guy non-fucking stop. And honestly, he convinced me that he was a pretty bad guy for a little bit. But once I got out of that space, I don't really have anything against Ludwig. I think he's honestly a pretty all right guy. Sure, he unfollowed me on Twitter, but that is what it is. You know, me? No. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you, baby.
Him not doing mogul mail anymore. I think that a lot of the drama and a lot of the culture has shifted in a way that puts Ludwig's friends and people that he associates with in the crosshairs, and him covering drama, but then selectively not covering drama about people that he's, friendly with, makes him look, basically wrong. And I actually, now that I think about it, I actually can say maybe I respect him for that, because this is what I've said before, is that I simply will not cover drama about close friends of mine in any sort of a unbiased way. I can't do it because these are my friends. And I think Ludwig, I think he does have a degree in journalism, right? So maybe I could say you respect, you literally only do drama. Yeah, but I don't do it about people that I'm like really close friends with, right?
I think the problem with Ludwig is not that he's biased, but
I will say I will cover my friends' drama if I think they're being wronged. I absolutely will. I know, I mean, and I'll just be real. I covered the Emmy drama day one. Never was asked. Did it immediately because that's what I wanted to do. I covered the Miz drama immediately, day one, because that's what I wanted to do. When all that shit came out about Miz, I had his back day one, even to a fault sometimes. Same thing, and people want to say this all the time. Not true. Do you know who the only member of OTK was who actually was down to say, nah, Rich would never do that? Me. I had his back to a fucking fault. I went live literally minute 1, and I said, there's no way the Rich I know would never do that shit. And to be honest, I still don't know the truth, but I will always say how I feel. Always. Every single fucking time. Guys, I want to make this very clear. We still have no idea what the fuck happened there. We still have no idea. And to my knowledge, he's still never been convicted. I have no fucking idea what the truth is. Nobody does. And that's what's scary. That's what's scary. But I will always cover Friends drama if I think they're getting fucked. I don't shy away from that. I don't say, oh, I'm not going to talk about it. Like, okay, yeah, sure, let's go into it. Let's point out any logical inconsistency I possibly can. Let's see if there's any context I can possibly provide, because that's what I think a good friend does. And I want to make this very clear. Asmongold says he won't cover his friend's drama. That is just not true. He covered mine, and he had my back for a lot of the shit that he thought I was getting fucked by. But also, he also held me accountable for the things that I fucked up on. And I greatly appreciate that. And in the moment when he did that, I was a little bit upset. But then I realized I wasn't upset at him. I was upset at myself because he was right. And ever since then, I've learned a lot about myself. And he's helped me grow a lot as a human being. And I really appreciate the friends who hold me accountable and who will also have my back, because that's what real friends do. Absolutely. I know, genuinely, Asmongold is one of the best people I know on this planet, bro. He's a great fucking guy. I genuinely love this guy. He said you were the exception? Really? I did not know that. And I appreciate it. It was also very fun when he partook in the Atsu Envy drama. That shit was hilarious. That shit was fucking hilarious.
But that he pretends he's unbiased, he pretends like he's being fair and criticizing people equally, but then he's just riding Hassan the whole time, literally deletes videos for him, re-records them, re-uploads them for his King Hassan.
Was pathetic.
And, you know, I'm not a fan of guilt by association, but at this point, how can you not know how much of a degenerate freak Hassan is? He's obviously seen the Asmongold Hassan beef, he obviously keeps up with the commentary community, he had a whole channel about it, he's seen the Slop2 videos, of course, he keeps up with the whole landscape. So I think if I ever see Ludwig being buddy-buddy with Hassan again, I'm sorry, I'm kind of done with this guy, bro. Like, he's a likable guy, I will say that, but there's only a certain point.
I think that's absolutely fair at this point, man. I mean, Hassan is one of the rare examples where I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, well, I just don't really fuck with you because you fuck with him, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think I actually understand that perspective, because it becomes so cult-like with that community. It's freaky as fuck, man.
Where you can accept people just blatantly disregarding who they support and like elevate, right? Because Hassan is truly just like a vile person. Now, apparently Elon Musk has been following this whole beef as well, and he's supporting the account that's dunking on Hassan.
Elon is still locked in, replying to my...
Oh, dude. Dude. I want Elon to like my post so bad. Dude. The one thing... Oh, man, I think the one way to make steak and eggs happen again... for one episode, if I could get into Elon Musk's DMs and say, yo, you're in Austin, I'm in Austin. Run it back for one episode of Steak and Eggs. That shit would be crazy. That shit would be crazy. By the way, it's coming up on 6 months. 6 months of my last episode on Steak and Eggs. And 3 months since the ending of Steak and Eggs. But man... I want to say this, guys. This probably will never happen. It is still my goal to do one more episode of Steak and Eggs. I do. It is a goal. I'm not gonna lie, and just title it the final episode. You know, I mean that's a reality that I look forward to, and I hope I can ever make that happen. He only cares about Asmon. True, but I can always be like listen. Asmongold is like Brock Lesnar, and I'm like Paul Heyman. You know what I mean? I'm his advocate. You know, I'm his advocate. I'll be real, that every guest on that show I brought on, almost every topic that we talked about, I wrote down on the fucking list, right? So I will be his talking point, because Asmongold is a great talker on stream, but in real life, horrifically antisocial. Horrifically antisocial. So yeah, I will converse for my client. I will converse, absolutely.
Stalker account. Asmongold has no love lost over Hassan losing grip of his bully influence on the online arena. Must be very awful for Hassan.
Asmund was talking about a new podcast without Emmy since she wants to avoid drama. Lots of people suggested you. Don't tell me that. You're gonna get me way too. Don't tell me that. You're gonna get me way too excited. Obviously, I would love to do anything and everything with Asmund, no matter what. I love that guy with my whole heart. He's always been great to me. But I don't want anybody to force anything. I don't want anybody to make anything weird. I don't want anybody to pressure anybody, okay? But obviously, if that is a real thing, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I fucking love that guy.
It's on that he can't bully people out of having positions that he disagrees with. You had a good run. Musk suck. Yeah, really sucks. Elon Musk hitting with a fucking smiling, crying emoji. The regression of political discourse continues. That's crazy. This is the wealthiest person on the planet. And he is replying to my fucking stalker account on the social media platform that he owns, while also celebrating that the social media platform that he owns unironically has become a horrible place for back and forth and for politics. It's just like vengeance politics.
Bro, this guy sucks. Welcome to the stream. This must be your first time seeing Hamas Diddy Epstein Piker, man. Yeah, he does in fact suck. I'm glad that you noticed that. Yeah, welcome to what everybody else on planet Earth has noticed. That's so funny, bro. Wait a minute. I think this guy actually fucking sucks. Yeah, he does. He really does.
Like, first you perceive yourself as a victim for having abhorrent opinions about things.
Motherfucker, you talk about yourself? Holy shit, show this man the mirror.
And then once like those abhorrent political opinions become the norm in platforms like the ones that Elon Musk owns.
Next thing he's going to say, wait a minute, why is this guy's head so small?
Where people basically wear their bigotry and their stupidity as a badge of courage, which is what my point was.
Says you, motherfucker. Says you. Oh, by the way, the abhorrent take that you're saying is people saying not that we don't support terrorists. Yeah, man.
Then they say, well, back in the day, you used to bully us, and now the bullies are, it's the revenge of the nerds or something.
Honestly, shout out to Yeet, bro. This guy has single-handedly ruined Hassan's career, bro.
Oh, straight up. Yeet is the fucking man. Straight up. I wish the dude streamed more. That would be great. But, like, man, he does that shit full-time on Twitter. Like, damn. There's got to be a way to get this man a profitable business model from doing this shit all day. Because bro is posting like 50 times a day. It's insane.
Actual legend, gathering the amount of clips he has. If you're watching this, I know you've clipped me before on your account as well. You're a legend. Great service to the community.
Yes, sir.
You deserve a medal. Keep it up. Everybody loves
Yes,
you.
sir.
And here we got Bad Empanada trying to dox
Dude's
this
the
Yeet
man.
guy. I know this guy accidentally doxed himself. Please send it to me. We're going to talk to his parents. Mike from PA reposting to find out who I am. Now click this video or you got to give Hassan a haircut. And good luck navigating that head, let's just say. Alrighty.
Because it's so small. I love More Pegasus, man. Look forward to the podcast between me, More Pegasus, Sense of Society, and Nuxtaku coming very soon. Subscribe if you want to see that shit. I'm stoked. I love this man. I can't wait to meet him. What a great video, man. It's nice seeing everybody united on just agreeing, wait a minute, this guy fucking sucks. Speaking of mirrors, Drew Pavlov status. What's this? Denims to Noah Samson. We live in a crazy world right now. Wait, what's this?
We live in a crazy world right now where like you can just spend no time at all researching something and just talk about it however you'd like. And if other people are entertained.
Says you, bro. Oh my God. Denim shit already on Yeet? Wait, what happened? Is this more? Tectone exposes old chat messages and stream rage from Denims. You only did that once the hate train started. You were a fan. Soul-sucking leech willing to do anything to get clout. You're lucky. Wait, unlucky that I remember that shit, bro. Yep. Imagine that. Yep. Once a fan, always a fan, man. So many switch ups, it's insane. Yep. Does this dude do anything positive with his life? Yep. Fuck your mother. And I will finally give her a child that she's proud of. You're welcome. Hey, boys. I'm going to pull Hassan. Get in there. Get in there. Show some love for the bald man. Show some love for the bald man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. To all y'all who use Twitter, just know, without y'all, I would be fucked. Legit. Dude, everybody who's on Twitter having my back, bro, y'all are saving my balls. For real. This is a genuine thank you for anybody who uses a Twitter account to say, you're retarded, to anybody shitting me on Twitter. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I remember she defended Frogan USA taking shit talk to your father. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it? Once again, I do think that people shit talking my father are completely justified. The only problem is that they're exaggerating his crimes and attempting to link his crimes to me. Like, once again, I'm not going to defend my father from what he did in his past. Absolutely. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Why would I? But let's at least be accurate with what he did, and let's just realize that me and him are not the same people, right? So that whole argument is just very disingenuous, and it's bullshit. We all know it's bullshit. Yeah. But yeah, open the gates of hell, gotcha police. Dude, the gotcha police have been fucking great. Straight up. I wish, the problem is that the gotcha police really like gotcha a little bit too much. And it would be cool if they use this to coordinate, hey, yo, somebody's fucking with our streamer over some bullshit again. Get him. Look at this bitch. The irony, let's see. Oh, we legit just watched this. Also, I like how the top tag is at Tectone Ain't No Way. Yeah, I love you, bro, but I will say your joke was a little rough to read. Okay. Oh my God, he made a rape joke in 2025. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Can I tell you why that wasn't a rape joke? First of all, I don't even care if it was. Straight up. Like, it's fucking League of Legends all chat bans, right? People have been throwing that joke at me for weeks and making similar jokes to me for years. I make the same joke back and they lose their mind. And also, guys, my dad didn't rape anybody, so it's not even a rape joke, right? So let's just at least understand why I made the joke was to show the complete lunacy of these people that throw this shit at me non-fucking stop. The moment I say the same thing to them, bro, they went after my sponsors. And you know what they said? Go fuck yourself. Straight up. These people are just liars, right? You can't manipulate these people into believing this false sense of reality anymore. It's bullshit. You were matching their freak? Yeah, absolutely, bro, absolutely. That's a dope-ass shirt. Yeah, it's Zorro from One Piece here. Please take and do the gulp meme. Gulp? Yeah, absolutely. I've said worse. Oh, bro, trust me, I've said far worse as well. The shit I've said offline is insane. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Listen. I played Xbox Live. I played a lot of League of Legends. I played a lot of World of Warcraft. I'd be saying some crazy shit offline. To be honest, I also do be saying some crazy shit online as well. But it is what it is. Do you play One Piece card game or just Magic? I tried the One Piece card game. It was actually quite good. But I do prefer Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Can you tell what your father got in trouble for? You know what? To be honest, I don't know. You know? And to be honest, I don't ever really want to fully look into it. I think there was a little bit of, I know we showed porn to some people and there was some unwanted touching. That's the full extent that I know, and I'm pretty sure that's all there is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Unwanted touching, no insertion, nothing involving naked bodies, and then he showed some porn. He had porn on his government computer, fucking gooner. And he was showing that shit to people as well. But I'll be real. I don't really want to talk about that shit. If you want, I'll link you my father's Twitch stream and you can talk to him there. But yeah, that's his shit. That's not my shit. Go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to him. Yeah, that's not my business.
In political news, Elon Musk is under fire for making a gesture at President Trump's inauguration rally. For more insights, our correspondent Cooper Davis weighs in. Cooper, what exactly did you see on stage? It appears that Mr. Musk made various coordinated muscle movements in his right arm region, resulting in ambiguous and expressive and various iconographic imagery, some reminiscent of various unspecific symbols from various times in global history. Could you please be more specific? Elon Musk adjusted the angle of his limbs. That's just shorter. Well, the verdict is out as to what he meant by the posture, though some are calling it a variation or playful allusion to the concept of a salute. He made a salute. Some are saying this. And why are people mad exactly? The salute in question bears resemblance to certain similar salutes found similarly throughout various parts of history. For example, the Roman Empire. Any other example? The 1930s and 40s, though probably coincidental. Now, I'll be honest, Cooper, the salute reminded me of a fascist. Fascist adjacent, perhaps, though unlikely. Some theorize that his arm just does that. It just does that? He's autistic. What? Yeah, sometimes autistic people just do that. In my experience, they don't. He's also a gamer. My 14-year-old nephew frequently makes
Anyways. That's my workout song, by the way. And it goes so fucking hard. I put that on every single time about a sprint. Oh, bro, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Warren Smith collab? Sure, man. I'm always down to collab with anybody and everybody. Absolutely. Like, I would love to. I love meeting new people. All right, so we've done 3 non-gotcha videos, and now we've done 2 gotcha videos. One Punch Man Season 3 is cooked. Oh, why are we saying that? One Punch Man Season 3 is going to be hilariously bad when it airs. It's going to be riddled with PNG animations that rival T-Bait. I really want the anime to succeed, but it's not looking good. Well, the good news is the manga is phenomenal, so maybe we all just go and read that. Yeah. I kind of want to read, what's this? Would you like to collab with me on Minecraft? Oh, let me rephrase that. I am down to collab with any streamer that has above 100 viewers, and I'm down to collab with any YouTuber that gets above 10,000 viewers. So that way they at least have to try, right? That way they at least have to try, you know? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. Darn. Well. Hold up. Checking sponsors. What is this? Hold up. Cool. And then checking this. What is this? Cool. And then checking. Is that it? Dun 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 dun. Did you watch the Kachona trailer yet? Yeah, I did. Dude, it's funny is I uploaded my react to the Kachona trailer on More Tectone, which is my second channel, by the way. If you can't get enough of Tectone, More Tectone's great. It is. It's really, really, really good. It's doing phenomenal, too. It's doing fucking phenomenal. What the fuck is this video? Ruby-chan! Hi! Nanigatsuki! Oh, this is a really fun video. Never mind. Okay, well, yeah. So I react to this trailer. It gets dislike bombed because it's the worst Wuthering Waves trailer yet. But what I said was, and they said that I'm going to be skipping Kachona. I said I'm pulling Kachona. I just said the trailer fucking sucked. Right? You have a clips channel? Yeah, it's called More Tectone. You want me to link it to you? Sure. But yeah, like these people just like, the trailers do suck, but I'm still pulling Kachona. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, these people fucking tweaked out over this shit. Curlbots, that's okay. I mean, they can't help that they're stupid. That's okay. I don't want to say that's all Curl. It's not. But yeah, people be hearing things. Also true. Kachona is tomorrow, by the way, if you actually want to pull. Wait, Kachona's tomorrow? Wait, is Kachona tomorrow or is it tonight at 10 p.m. CST? Are you this channel's host? Yes, I am the channel's host. However, 100% of the ad revenue goes directly to my editors after tax. Wait, no. Before tax. I'm actually losing money on that channel. But it gives people more videos, and I know people want more videos. It's tomorrow? Okay, so is it tomorrow at 10? Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, if Kachona is coming out tomorrow, we'll play her tomorrow. But yeah. Yep, I kind of need to pee again, but I kind of don't want to leave you guys. You know, I feel like you guys will be upset. I want to watch this impossible downfall of Tribe 9 because this shit's hilarious to me. We're going to watch this when I get back. Let me piss. Give me about 10 seconds. Chetan, hi, Nanigaski. Yeah. All right, go back. Oh, this video sucked. Dude rambles and ignored the real reason at end of service. Wait, really? Did this video actually fucking suck? It looks like it was very well received.
Tribe 9 just
and it also blew the fuck up. Like I feel like the video didn't suck. I don't know, man. So in North America, it's about 20 hours. Okay, so it's coming out at 9 a.m. for us. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, fuck yeah. Dude, I think Kachona is adorable, man. I don't give a fuck what people say. I think she looked amazing. I was joking. I'm also a dog shit content creator. Oh, okay, great. Okay, cool. Also a bad joke because it didn't land. Use Kappa when you're joking. Makes it read a lot easier. Cool. Especially when you're going to type something in deadpan. All right, cool. Here we go. So the impossible downfall of Tribe 9. I've never watched a Psyche video. I've always wanted to. I have a lot to say about what happened with Tribe 9, but I am curious how Psyche feels about this, because it is nice to see another content creator talking about serious issues. But I'll be real. I feel like the downfall of Tribe 9 is honestly one of the worst things to ever happen in gacha history, because I feel like it's going to lead a lot of players to not wanting to try new gacha games due to the fact that they could EOS at any moment. And this game EOS'd almost 2 months after it was released. And like, well, at least it was announced it was going to EOS 2 months after it released because of like one bad banner sale, which is insane. But let's hear about it. Maybe I can fill in the cracks. I've heard this video is missing a little bit, but we'll see.
Tribe 9 just announced end of service for November of this year, making the runtime duration between its launch and termination announcement 3 months.
Yeah, that's fucking psychotic. Like, I'll be real, and I think every gacha player is justified. If you don't want to spend on a game after seeing this shit, I honestly wouldn't either. And to be honest, the majority of gacha games can be enjoyed free to play regardless, and if they can't, well, then just quit them, you know what I'm saying? Never waste any expendable or non-expendable income on something that you can't afford.
Yikes. I wanted to make this video because I'm actually quite upset over this piece of news. Tribe 9 is a very high-budget game with custom 3D animations and cutscenes, a fully voice-acted story, and one of the most unique presentations I've seen in a gacha game. How can something like this possibly flop?
Yeah, it looked awesome.
I had a lot of people reach out wanting me to give Tribe 9 a second chance, praising its world-building and gameplay elements.
You know what? Actually seeing in-game how much better it was than when I played, that's honestly really sad, and I am at least grateful that I didn't fall for Gotcha Smacks and Fob's tricks and Itoma's tricks to give this game a shot. Maybe it was my foresight. You know what? Maybe if I played this game more, it wouldn't have EOS'd. But I don't want to be that doomsaying. But I do have that pull. It is what it is.
I never really got around to doing that, but given the unfortunate recent announcements, I went back and finished the entire story so far, and after finishing Chapter 3 myself, wow. This game really is something else that did not deserve this fate. Today, I'm going to analyze the reasons why I did not give Tribe 9 the recognition it deserved in my first impressions review, and why it's shutting down for reasons that sound impossible to believe. My name is Psyche, and let's revisit Neo Tokyo one last.
This video might make me miss a game that I only play. Well, to be fair, I did play for 6 hours. But, man, if it really was that good, this is actually so much more depressing than it actually is. What a fucking letdown, man. But to be honest, the devs were trying to pull some shady-ass shit. You know, they revoked all free-to-play currency just as the game announced. Fuck that. It was scummy as fuck. But, man, the game looks good, doesn't it?
Last time. First off, I would like to correct some mistakes I made in the first impressions video. Tribe 9 is co-developed by Tokyo and Akatsuki Games. While their relationship isn't exactly certain, according to this post by Kodaka himself, he supposedly worked on the world-building aspect and did not work on the scenario. So I'm going to assume that Akatsuki Games was the one that wrote the story and designed the majority of the game and its mechanics. Tokyo is doing pretty decently with their new single-player game, 100 Line Last Defense Academy. So here's hoping these creative minds aren't out of the gaming industry yet. At the same time, I guess we can pin all the blame on the game's failure on Akatsuki here. In the original review, I complained about the movement not feeling responsive and certain quality of life features missing that are present in most gacha games. There is now a toggleable option to adjust the hit-stop intensity, meaning you're able to interrupt certain attack animations to dodge or counter. And I found playing with this change much smoother than before. Once you level up enough, there is an insta-kill feature to skip
I had that same complaint too. I didn't know about that.
Lower level enemies, and Rifts can now take triple the amount of stamina to get more rewards. So now, after having finished all 3 chapters, and presumably all the story content that there ever will be, I'll be going over my thoughts on the whole experience, then transition to where I think everything went wrong. But first off, presentation. This game is jaw-droppingly gorgeous. After visiting Minato and...
I really feel like the game just went wrong and is really as over and shut as the developers fucking were retarded. And they lost player trust right as the game began. And they could never recover from that.
Chiyoda City, you can tell that a lot of these locales were handcrafted to be distinct to...
But even Wuthering Waves had a very shaky start. Now, it wasn't a Tribe 90K start. However, Tribe 9 is a much cheaper to develop game due to the look of the game. It's a lot cheaper to develop. So I really feel like Tribe 9 gave up way too early. And I will be real, I don't think I'll be playing a game made by these devs ever again, because I think they give up too quickly.
Explore. Pixel art has always been...
And I'll be real, I don't think I'm alone in that take.
...been a little hit or miss for me, but Tribe 9 has shown me that sometimes you just need the correct art direction. I really like the characterization for the game. It feels like everyone in the cast has some kind of flaw or nuance to them that makes them intriguing. The protagonist, Yo, actually feels multifaceted with traits that puts his morals into question, and I absolutely love this change of pace in writing. Gameplay is also something I want to comment on. After getting rid of that horrible hit-stop mechanic, I had a lot of fun with the battles. The tension card system is honestly one of the most interesting aspects, and I can see a lot of potential with it. It's almost like you can tailor it to the way you play, instead of feeling restricted to play a certain way with the resources you're given. It's still not going to be...
Bro is making a game review on how good a game is that nobody's ever going to be able to play again. This video is like torture, to be honest.
Everyone's favorite combat system, but I overall had a lot of fun with it. It's not every day that you're forced to learn enemy movesets.
Well, you may think JP gachas just suck, but they have a lot of cool benefits, like they don't have to work with the CCP, so they can get away with a lot like sexier character models.
And need to fail a couple times to get the hang of a boss fight, especially in a gacha game. I also found myself not needing to grind for a lot of materials to level up my characters.
That's nice.
You can actually just defeat some tough bosses without needing to come back daily for more stamina. Granted, there are gachas out there that let you do this, but this was something I appreciated. You're also not soft-gated by progression. There's that whole sticker thing that you have to unlock level caps and certain areas of the map. Except I found that as I entered Chiyoda City with a level 30 party, the game actually let me roam around anyways. It's kind of like they're saying, hey look, I can see you're under level, but if you want to give this new area a shot, go for it. So I did. Even with a level 30 team, I still managed to clear a lot of the map, and it actually felt rewarding as I received more XP from winning such fights.
Yeah, that's
This
great.
is just not something most gacha games do. A lot of them have artificial level requirements or secretly adjust your power level to make sure you don't progress too fast.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of gacha games will just say, if you're not this level, you can't beat shit, so do not pass go, do not collect $200, get back to swiping or get back to grinding.
Yet here we are when you're actually rewarded for playing well. You can also clear the story and most challenge content with just the characters and tension cards given to you. The stamina system is also extremely lenient, allowing you to store 20 units of it at a time, with ways to even get more of it just by grinding enemies in the overworld. That's just unreal.
Saw some guy in chat say it failed because it's pixel. No, a lot of people like the pixel style, me included. I mean, Guardian Tales was a great fucking game, and it was pixel. And also, every single game on the Game Boy Color was fucking great. I mean, I frequently go back and I'll just be playing shit like on an emulator on Game Boy Color, like playing Pokemon. I should probably do a Nuzlocke on stream pretty soon. Or at least Pokerogue.
I also found the Patimon system to be more lax and easy to farm relative to a lot of other gachas out there. For one, you can just straight up find them in the overworld. You don't have to upgrade it, so the version when you obtain it already has the stats maxed out.
Holy
you
fuck,
also get these
she's
tokens
so
called
cute.
PARs
What the fuck?
that lets you migrate.
Dude, the worst thing is the Danganronpa style, bro. It's so cute. Fuck. Fuck, they look adorable. Maybe I should play a Danganronpa.
Great desirable substats to a higher tier of Patimons, so you're very likely to get the build you want in no time. This level of freedom for an RNG relic system is almost unheard of. The only way you can top this is if you didn't have them at all. With all these mechanics, I never felt like I had to grind or do daily tasks to get to where I wanted to be. It was only after realizing that I've gotten most of what I wanted in the game that it finally hit me. Tribe 9 feels good to play because it's just not a gacha game. And that's exactly the problem. After I finished Chapter 3, I sat back while looking at my characters standing in the middle of Chiyoda City's streets, and I thought to myself, damn, that was a pretty good game. So, what now? Tribe 9 is a bit of a hot topic right now given its sudden EOS announcement. There's a lot of people theorizing on why.
I'm very glad that devs are more so making games with a gacha system rather than games built around a gacha system. And there is a very specific difference. And that's why I think the genre is getting better and better and will become bigger and bigger once people realize a genre that used to be the most predatory can slowly become the least predatory as long as you play it with caution, which I think is great because as the prices of current AAA games go higher and higher and higher, I think a lot of people are going to be turning towards the free-to-play alternatives, and I think gacha games will really be a great thing to slide in there.
Why the game ended the way it did, but first let me just ask a question. Did you?
Because guys, $80 and $100 is going to become the new norm for video games.
Actually play the game? Let me just say this from someone that has actually fully completed the game that, in my opinion, most of these points being made by creators and posts online are slightly mischaracterizing the game for what it truly is. You cannot tell me that this highly stylized pixel art style didn't stand out among gacha games.
It did.
You can't tell me that the overwhelming amount of generosity, the easy-to-farm materials and relics are commonplace in the gacha market.
Well, these days, a lot of generosity is more so common, which is great. But I will say, and I don't know if Psyche knows this, they did remove all free-to-play currency right before the game launched, and they only put it back in post, and a lot of the generosity in the game is from Apologems, which, to be honest, Wuthering Waves had as well, but it is an important caveat to note.
Without the combat system with attention cards didn't have a lot of potential. I think Tribe 9 absolutely stood a chance at stabilizing if it played its cards right. Of course, it's not that I fully disagree with many of said theories, and I'm not going to defend Akatsuki Games here. The development team has clearly done something wrong to warrant being in a position like this. I think there's a multitude of reasons why Tribe 9 had to announce its termination, but I'll pin them on two major factors: poor management of player retention and general inexperience in the gacha market. Before I get started talking about them, I just want to preface by saying that I am not a game designer, and this next portion is based on my own speculation and theories.
Yeah, I really don't think that that first one has anything to do with it. I feel like it was far too early in the beginning stages of development to be worried about player retention, due to the fact that the first opening months of the gacha games are usually carried by an influx of light spenders and big spenders to spam on banners, and just nobody did that. I don't think if a couple of free-to-play players played a little bit longer, it would have changed anything, to be completely honest. I think it's mainly just, yeah, they just don't know how to run their fucking game.
Recently, I read some articles talking about user retention in online businesses. The same logic applies to gaming too. There's typically 3 industry benchmarks for this: D1, D7, and D30 retention. These effectively just translate to Day 1, Day 7, and Day 30. It basically measures the percentage of players who are users after playing the game for 1 day, a week, or 30 days. These metrics are vitally important since, according to this article by Harvard Business Review, increasing customer retention rates by even 5% can increase profits by 25% to 95%. What I'm trying to get at here is that Tribe 9, at least at launch, did not do very well in this regard. First off, there was a huge...
So the problem is that, yo, Ray Momo, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Give me 1 second. I'm finishing the video. The problem is that Tribe 90K's profits were so bad, even a 5 to 25% increase would have still fucked it, right? And they're clearly very profit-oriented and profit-driven, right? Like, this game would have needed a profit increase of, I shit you not, probably around 500%, 600%. That's what I'm saying. Like, sure, the bad player retention wouldn't help, but it wasn't really that big of a deal at the beginning.
Lack of marketing for the game, so they couldn't get as many people on board. If we compare this to a newer gacha game releasing soon, like Etheria Restart, they're doing everything they can, from sponsoring online creators, news posts, devlogs, and so on. Then there was that whole debacle at launch, where
I am so interested to see how the first month of Etheria Restart's going to go. I know I've already wailed out, and it has like a full month, because it's releasing early in June. July's Sensor Tower is going to be very interesting to see the projected incomes, but I wonder if we'll get any more concrete data from the devs.
All of the rewards were nerfed compared to the open beta, and the gacha rates were stingy as hell. The game opened to a mixed rating on Steam, and it was clear that a lot of players weren't happy.
That was the issue. And everybody knows this is the issue of the mishandling of the launch. Absolutely.
Immediately dropping off player retention on day one. Of course, I wouldn't pin—
No, it wasn't player retention that dropped off. It was even worse. It was player trust dropped off day one.
And all of the player decline based on the launch alone, as a lot of the improvements were added later, but it absolutely did some damage. Another point I want to talk about that some people might disagree with is that the game was simply too hard for a gacha game. While the game itself was advertised as a brutal action RPG,
if it was too hard to spend money,
with elements of gameplay that rewarded skill play and punished mistakes, if you look at the Steam achievements for the Shark Boss in Chapter 1, only 20% of players beat it. Hardcore fans rejoice on how there's actually now a difficult gacha game where it's all skill, where the game doesn't hold your hand. And you
Well, I will also say, a lot of the people just don't care for, like, difficulty in games regardless. Like, they just want to walk around and be in the universe and have fun. And I'm not sure what quality of life and, like, immersive features the game had, but that's surely something that could probably really not helpful or be helpful towards player retention, is not giving people a good facet to just walk around. Like, people will just boot up Wuhan and walk around. People will boot up Genshin and just walk around. You know what I mean? Like, people will go to Honkai Star Rail, they'll just walk around, right? I don't think Tribe 9 had that, but I am once again not sure. I didn't see any of that in the beta. Maybe there was later in the game, but I didn't see that.
You can't just overlevel or whale to make it easier.
And also, worrying about how many people cleared the end game in Tribe 9 doesn't really matter. Like, I think, like, people who clear Tower every month on the active players of Wuthering Waves is, like, what, 8 to 11%? Last time I checked the numbers, for, like, 8 to 11. It doesn't really matter that much.
So do you know what they did in subsequent updates? The Shark Boss was nerfed, and you now have the option to lower the difficulty upon defeat. The reality is that gacha games were always designed with a casual audience in mind.
Absolutely.
Tribe 9 shot itself in the foot when it was advertised as—
Oh, that's not the end game, that's the first boss? Oh, wait, that's so bad. Wait, what the fuck? That was the first boss? Damn, okay. Thank you for correcting me on that. That is fucking terrible.
High difficulty. The drop-off of players at the Shark Boss demonstrates that Tribe 9 certainly did explore the angle to see if a hardcore experience has a market, and that didn't exactly pan out too well. You can puff out your chest and boast how the wimpy casual players are leaving because they can't face a good challenge, except when it comes to player retention, you just lost a potentially paying customer. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with making difficult games, with Sekiro Shadows Die Twice being one of my favorites. The difference is that you're paying for the whole experience when you buy the game, so whether a player finds the game hard or not is barely relevant, since the game has already got your money. It's just that for a gacha game designed to be played indefinitely, it doesn't mesh too well with what the audience has come to expect. That also doesn't mean that a hardcore gacha audience doesn't exist, it's just that if you try to take an idea that's not quite proven to succeed, you're taking a creative risk, so the audience size to support this model may not be big enough to sustain itself. Looking at long-term player experience, Tribe 9 falls short here as well, given that you can literally just go from beginning to end of the storyline with barely if any grinding at all, where pulls are given out like free candy, where the relic system is ridiculously generous, and how you're not time-gated by any way to progress. There's just not enough content after you finish everything. There's Fractal Vice for late game fights, and XP for ranked PvP, except that's pretty much it. It doesn't help that the first major update took 2 months to release. The industry standard these days is 40 days or 6 weeks for patch cycles, with many events and minigames to keep players occupied. I'm not expecting
I think for, like, highly graphically intense gacha games, 6 weeks is alright. To be honest, I think it's still a little bit lazy. I think 5 weeks should be expected. I think for, like, less development heavy gacha games that look like this, like pixel games, dude, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, you should be churning out content nonstop. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
A new city every 2 months, but you gotta keep things fresh by making more frequent events. There's just not enough reason for people to stick around for the long term, which also puts a dent in the D30 retention.
Dude, the characters in this game are ridiculously fucking hot. Holy shit, I would be depressed as fuck if I pulled for a waifu in this game and they said, LOL EOS.
Metric. As you play more gacha games, you've likely noticed a lot of trends and similarities in its mechanics, usually made to inconvenience or annoy you in some way. For example, how the endgame challenge stages are just difficult enough to beat as a free-to-play, but can be breezed through by a whale, or how certain levels in events are time-gated so that only
Bro, you can crush the Spiral Abyss as a free-to-play on Genshin Impact with your fucking eyes closed, bro. That game's a fucking joke.
one level unlocks per day, or how there's always some kind of RNG involved with rolling relic substat that you can't always seem to get the ones you want, or how the stamina system is gating you from making progress on your count. I'm one to believe that every design choice in a video game is there for a reason. If you take a look at the gachas, even the newer ones that reach some degree of success, they understand how these systems can boost their player retention and revenue of the game. so we'll start with the gacha system itself. To put it simply, Tribe 9 is way too generous for its own good. So much so that there's not even enough reason to wail. The problem in Tribe 9 is that there's no competitive content that encourages you to stay or spend money on, since you can literally just clear all content with the free characters.
The problem with that is that Wuthering Waves had the exact same issue that Tribe 9 had, right? Where they both gave away so much, they lost hella profit. But the difference is that Wuthering Waves re-earned the player trust back. Tribe 9 didn't. And that's what I think it is.
Sad it is to admit it, maybe being too generous or free-to-play friendly can actually be a detriment to the game. There's plenty of ways to be generous and still have a sustainable budget. We'll take a look at a game I've been playing religiously the past couple months, Punishing Gray Raven. Also being an action brawler RPG, in this game,
playing this shit in 2025 is insane.
If you were a free-to-play, you could actually save enough to guarantee every new S-rank character when they come out. This is due to how the content patches are laid out, since every new S-rank is separated by either the release of a free or A-rank character between patches. Even free-to-plays can save enough to secure one copy of every shiny new SSR. There's multiple ways to make a character stronger, either by pulling dupes to unlock powerful passives, pulling their 6-star signature weapon, or pulling their cub, but that's more optional. Being a free-to-play, if you participated in late-game challenge content regularly, you could still have a good shot at making it on the leaderboards, as well as buying—
Yo, is that Devil May Cry collab out in PGR yet? Because when it is, I'm going to play it again. I will. I do want to play as Dante and Virgil. So when that shit comes out, let me know. I'm going to play the fuck out of it.
The currency needed to upgrade an S-rank to the next limit break level. If you're a spender, there's still ample opportunities to show off the power you wailed for, but also keeping the free-to-plays happy as they're able to get a slice of the pie as well. And I think most PGR players would agree that the game is very generous. The Battle Pass just straight up gives you a bunch of skins for free. Not just one, 3 of them. Snowbreak sells those for $20 a pop, and even with the premium Battle Pass, you have to upgrade it to the 3rd tier to get the skin. Yet again, I think most Snowbreak players would agree that despite this, the game still has high-quality skins that are worth the price. I firmly believe that Tribe 9 could have stood a chance if it knew how to retain players and monetize effectively. I think the hardcore angle the game was going for absolutely had the potential to hold a small and dedicated player base. It's just that the abysmal management, followed by the game being a pretty high-budget title, just couldn't staunch the loss of revenue and players. When a game doesn't do too well financially, it sort of runs the risk of entering a death spiral where less people spend money, and so the game does worse over time. If you're a whale, for example, you're likely very well informed on the state of a game. When the revenue and numbers don't look too good, then it's unlikely you'll keep spending, since the future of the game is uncertain and you might as well be throwing money into the void when it eventually shuts down. I think fundamentally, Tribe 9 has so many good ideas that, if not for the poor management, could have been a successful title. The reason I'm making this video now instead of waiting on the date of termination as I did with my other end-of-service series is that I want people to play this. Tribe 9 is one of the most unique experiences I've come across.
I don't want anybody to play this. It's fucking end of servicing. There's no point. Play something else.
In gacha gaming. And while FOMO is normally something I never encourage, since this game will be going offline by the end of the year, it truly makes it a limited game that will go away eventually. You don't need to spend a penny on this game. Well, it's not like you can anyways. Play this game.
This is like falling in love with a person who has cancer. Like, you're just setting yourself up for heartbreak, man. I just wouldn't do it.
Right now. What Tribe 9 has to offer, even
now, if Tencent buys it and says, nah, we go again, then sure, I'll play it. Why not?
Now feels amazing for a single-player title, and I can guarantee you it's something you'll enjoy until the end. If anything, I think the case of Tribe 9 has taught us that sometimes, when you groan about grinding for RNG relics for 2 weeks in a row, how losing the 50-50 rate up lost you the chance to get the character you want, how clearing the endgame challenge seems just out of reach for a free-to-play, or how events and rewards are time-limited and force you to come back every day.
Which, by the way, fuck any event that says, I think the new WoW event did this, you need to log in every day at this specific time to do this specific thing. Bro, that horse racing shit looked fucking terrible, bro. I hate that shit. Gotcha games, just let me drop you for 2 weeks and come back when there's cool shit. Stop punishing me by making me log in every day when I want to live my fucking life.
Maybe, just maybe, these systems are in there for a reason. Sometimes, being too generous can actually be detrimental, in that the mobile industry is as cutthroat as ever, and that good intentions don't always lead to good results. When I compare my experience of playing Tribe 9 to the end of service Pulse, all I see is mountains of lost potential. What a damn waste. Enjoy the rest of the 6 months this game has, because I certainly have never seen anything like it. I will restate what I said in the conclusion of my original review, as I don't think it's aged one bit. Great game, probably shouldn't have been a gacha. Goodbye Tribe 9, you always hold a special place in my memory. Thank you for tuning into the—
I think it was a great fucking video, and he made a lot of great points, and I thought that was awesome. Yeah, but I do think it wasn't the player retention, it wasn't even the profits, it was the loss of player trust that they got rid of immediately, because those review bombs completely killed their launch, and a bad launch does equal end of service for a lot of fucking games. Yeah, maybe next time we pull our heads out of our ass And if you want some help launching a gacha game, you can DM me. Like, comment, subscribe. Yeah, he missed the main point. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can see why people said that was a bad video. I don't think it was a bad video. I just think it was an incomplete video that he just like missed probably the most important perspective of, which is why I'm glad to add to these videos and completely transform them and take them from coal and turn them to gold. Yeah, they should have sponsored you. They did sponsor me multiple times, by the way. Are you okay with me making this into an emote? Oh, absolutely. I love this fucking thing. You can also make the zany KMS emote, I think, as well. He didn't talk about some stuff. Yeah, well, I tried to fill in the gaps, right? I really tried to fill in the gaps. Let me see what is going on Twitter right now. Is there any crazy ass shit, or are we chilling? All right, we got Auk. Auk is going on with Hassan says content creators are scared of going to Asmongold due to harassment from his fan base. No, I'll be real, man. Like Asmongold's fan base just isn't even bad unless you're just a pussy. You know, like that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Asmongold's fan base has ever tried to ruin somebody's life. They'll just like call them slurs, which I'll be real, man. Like I would much rather be called a slur than somebody's fan base try to get me convicted of a crime that I didn't fucking commit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if Hassan is saying that Asmongold's fan base is worse than his, he's retarded. All my community will do as well is just make fun of you relentlessly and call you ugly and fat. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Lazy Shelter with bangers. Tectone those old chat messages and streams, stream rage from Denims. Yerp. Imagine that. She thought it'd be cool to bang a rando in someone's bed while they were out of town. Don't tell them that she was even at their house. So I guess I'm not surprised. Had no idea. There's so many switch ups, so many imposters. True. Does he do anything positive in his life? Let's say. Yeah, he does a ton, but no one bothers covering it. Platforming smaller creators, bring them into podcasts, playing games and appreciating them, help people financially IRL, just a few examples. Hey, W this guy. J. Clark W, man. Yep. Yeah, fucking your mother. Yep. Hey, based. Love that. Love that. Hey, WJ Clark, man. Love my fucking chat. Imagine that. Dude. Tectone knows what he's talking about considering he wrote the book on doing anything for clout. Like what? Like what? I'm like the least clout-driven guy on this fucking platform, man. The fuck? Brother, all I had to do was just suck it up and just say, yeah, I like everybody in OTK and I like everybody in Austin. And I'd be sitting at 8,000 to 9,000 viewers right now. All I had to do was just say, yeah, I love Genshin Impact and I love all the creators. And I'd be at 11,000 viewers right now. But I refuse to fucking do that because I don't care at all. I am not going to sit here and lie to my audience at all. I'm just not going to do that. Absolutely fucking not. Because I like being able to go live and be myself. It's a lot less exhausting. Because trust me, there was a period where I did force Genshin Impact content. And if that's what you want to consider doing anything for clout, well, then by all means go for it. But that was an exhausting lifestyle. I learned quickly I did not want to do that, and I dropped it very quickly. Not true. Your Tectone and your honesty is your success. Well, I'm just saying, man, there's a lot of fake-ass bitches at the top, man. There really is. There really, really, really is. There really, really, really is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Imagine if half your subscribers and followers watch the live at the same time. Yeah, that would be fucking insane. Oh my God, we're that YouTube is faster in streaming than Twitch. It's usually the opposite. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay. We have reacted to a lot of shit today. We have done a lot of work today, guys. Honestly, streaming is the hardest job in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody else feel bad for me for how hard I work? True, but again, you're still a millionaire, so it's pretty easy to say that. I don't know what you're referencing, but it is quite nice. Yeah. Nice you said, Techie. Thank you. I also need to check something real quick. All right. How many videos does Asmongold post a day on his YouTube? How many? Am I uploading more or less videos than Asmongold? So, Asmongold is getting 5 times the viewership that I'm getting. God, he's the fucking man. How many subscribers? Oh my God. He gained 110,000 subs this month. God, he's the fucking man. How many videos? Holy shit. I uploaded double the videos. Oh my God. I'm so irrelevant. It's insane. How many does he upload a day? What's the max? Okay, so he uploaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought the number was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I upload more? Because I have so many fucking videos backlogged on editing right now, I kind of want to be able to upload more. But I'm pretty sure you only get a ping 5 times a day. So I uploaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1. Why do I only have 1 video this day? 1. What happened? What the fuck? Oh, I took the 2 days off. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 videos in a day, and they all perform pretty good. Maybe I can upload more. Doesn't matter if the videos are good if they hit the algo. Well, I mean, the thing is, all my videos are good, right? Like, all my videos are good. We should inflate the algorithm. I mean, dude, to be honest, yeah, you should. You shouldn't upload more than 5. People will get annoyed if you spam their sub boxes. Brother, I already upload 5. Right? I already upload 5. If people aren't getting annoyed at 5, they're not going to get annoyed at 6. Plus, the content is so varied, it'll always give people the option to choose something. Right? Upload 10. I'm thinking about it. Yo, Jenazad, you should try uploading once. You should try uploading once, Jenazad. Yeah, give that a shot, bro. That would be big for you, bro. Look at this. Jenazad's posted 25 videos in the past 30 days. I've posted 185. Get your numbers up. What is you doing? I'm honestly shocked that you uploaded 25 times. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Good shit, bro. I think this number's wrong. Is it counting shorts?
Oh.
This was my favorite reaction to Saber.
Oh, they're showing off Saber. Oh. What's that outfit?
This was a 0% faking anything reaction, which was so nice to see. Like, this was the most genuine reaction I've ever seen in my life. Like, finally we have real reactors. Like, it's so nice. That's what I like, guys. I think the whole Kai Cenat reaction is so cringe. That was depressing. Oh, how did Pokey react? Don't make me play it, guys. Don't make me play it. Play it? Me when I'm a monkey and I see a banana. Me when I'm 20 years old and I see a job application. Oh my God. Bro acted like I show speed if he discovered fire for the first time. That's insane. That is a insane fucking comment, bro. A viewer by the name of Red Walker on Discord made so digging and found the date of the message. November 5th, 2023. Hey, there's the raid too, brother. Imagine that. And look at that. She's a Vocaloid fan. I know. She was trying hard to find common ground. We could have been cool. And then she decided, no, you know what? I want clout. Fuck that, bro. So fucking pathetic. I hope you were entertained by this. Why not just visit the zoo? Also very true. Well. Boys, it's been fun. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will be back again tomorrow, 9 a.m. CST, on time for 3 days in a row so far. Hit the bell for all notifications on YouTube if you want to be there when I go live. Press follow on Twitch if you want to be there when I go live. And that's all I'll ask from you. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to follow. That's it. Lots of videos coming out. We upload every day, 6 a.m., 8 a.m., we go live at 9 a.m. We end stream at 1:50 p.m. We upload at 2 a.m., 2 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. 5 videos, 1 stream every fucking day. We are out here on the biggest grind of my life, and it's been working out every step, and that's because of all y'all. I appreciate all you guys. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for supporting the content. Thank you for joining me on Discord for Daily Scramble, Twitter for the Gotcha Police, and interrupting all my fucking tweets. I really appreciate that shit. And yeah, we got Wuthering Waves tomorrow, which we will be playing, and I look forward to seeing all you guys there. You guys are the fucking greatest. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all again bright and early tomorrow at 9 a.m. CST. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye. It's just me and you now, Twitch. Oh, wait, fuck, I totally forgot.